And hello everyone, it's time to continue this Doki Doki Literature Club. And as I know, we almost finished the all boring stuff, only like two things left, and well, it will happen in the middle of this game because this is the second cycle, which has already started being interesting. I seriously don't understand how actually many casual people who had never played any visual novels played this one and they like it. Well, obviously the game is good, it's very good, but the first part is so boring and it's kinda unusual. It's like I was playing Umineki no Naku Koroni, which has very good visual novels, but yet again, the very beginning was so for someone who already played Higurashi game. So not for the beginners. So Doki Doki Literature Club definitely not for the beginners. So why it's popular, it's miracle. And actually I really like this. Visual novels genre is a very good genre. That must be more popular than it is. Wait a second, what is my CPU power? What? It's so low here. Okay, there was no music in the beginning, right? Let's check what is left. No side stories, I must unlock them all. Sentence okay, pictures okay. Wait a second, why is this no mail at all? It's kinda unusual. Anything new in the files? Oh yeah, this thing. Made in the paint, isn't it? Alright, started. Come on, where's the music? Don't tell me that I didn't turn it off. On. No, seriously. 1 second, please. I'm very sorry. I'm very sorry. Where? Oh, I muted it. I totally muted it. Stupid me. What? There's also music at the very beginning? It was kinda unusual. Okay, now it's working. Alright, let's check the sound. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe it's too loud. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Testing. Also, I must switch to this. Oh gosh, really not prepared. And 1 second, I also need to switch this because I'll totally forget about this in the future. Okay, nice. Autosave? I don't remember. Wait a second. This is my save. I seriously stopped here? Wait a second, I don't remember anything, I played there 1 week ago. So we continue to get in a relationship with this girl, and for this I need to open my list. My list from here. Alright, but of course I remember some of them. So maybe Rose will be for you. I don't know. Not go to there despite death's bets. Actually, nothing good, but Rose might be okay. No, I was wrong. Okay, now Kenzie. Yes. Now Blanket. There's less and less words that actually are related to both of them. Lollipop. Yes. To one of them, I mean. Next. Adventure? No. Lipstick. Maybe lipstick, yes. What the heck is this? Oh, what the heck is this? Let me click on this. The heck was this? Wonderful. Kinda very interesting. Okay, joy maybe, let's see. No, it's not a joy. Fireworks. Not a fireworks. Parfum. Yeah, parfum. Kitty. What was this? Okay, games, I remember this. No, 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 which one? Party love. It's not a love. Love. It's not a party. Eternity, nothing actually. Okay, party. Cute? Vivid, precious, clouds, destiny, broken, smile. Smile? It's not a smile. Precious? Oh, come on, there's no word that can help me. Flying, vivid. Oh, gosh. Childhood? No. Okay, let's check. What about childhood? Okay, childhood. Puppy. Fluffy. Bunny? Yes. Marshmallow. That's right. It's kinda very loud noise. Sadness, dream. Dream. Not a dream. Fireflies. Not a fireflies, right? FG. Loud. What is vertigo? No, it's terrible word. Loud. Okay, loud. Hello, Jordashos. A very glitchy game, isn't it? Flower, patient, calm. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Let's see. Whistle. Maybe whistle. Yes. Embrace unstable, sweet. It should be sweet. No? It's not sweet. Gosh. Hopeless, vitality. Well, what about sweet? Let me check. Sweet. Sweet is okay. And another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual stand greets me. Welcome back, Norman. It's a little bit too loud for me. Oh, hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's squirrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over his shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. And surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. Wait a second, why it's Yuri now? About yesterday. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. It's not our first time, by the way. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Norma, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? I just... Hey, have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like you at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry about her a little bit. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Really, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Wait a second, why Natsuki does not remember this? It's kinda strange. Jeez. Whatever on your mind? I'm sure it was nothing? I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kinda nice to hear, since I was always afraid you secretly hated me, something like that. Not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you kind of were, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey! Suddenly the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. It makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Again, this piano. Wasn't the way you play music as well, Monica. Okay, this I remember. Don't give me credit for yourself. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. That must require a lot of dedication. Yes, they were talking already about this, but still we cannot skip it. So I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. What is she doing actually? She's definitely not training your piano lessons or something. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I look forward to it. Is it so? In that case, I want to let you down, Norman. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I choose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet. Norman, since you compliments but put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today. Wait a second, I definitely was not into Yuri in this in the club. So why we switched to her, I don't know. I suppose so. I don't think I could say no to you after you gave that book to me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday, she's fine. She's reading all that, see? Don't think about her so much. What the heck? She's used to being ignored. Come on, we're going over here. What the heck was this? What's the story about anyway? Well, Look at the cover of the book. The book started Portrait of Markov, as ominous looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that last for blood. Wait a second. I know at least two references to different novels, but the facility gets even worse and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Note that thing about the limbs. That's kind of... It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark tone came from nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of things, Norman? I am. By the way. No, it's not. Why it's not? I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. Wait a second, she was into the fantasy. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story. What happened with this music? It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Doesn't look strange to me. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil. Wait a second. The horrible things are not happening because someone wants to be evil. Actually, most of people thinking that they are good. Even criminals. But because the world is full of horrible people and we are all worthless anyway. What? No. Then what? Why it was so fast? I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know what I have. That I have this problem? When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts? My whole body what? It was so fast. Let me check. Great, incredibly... Anyway, it was too fast. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's... Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... What are you saying? Let me just get through. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to yours. Are you sure? No, seriously, why we switch to Yuri if I actually... I don't know. I think if I reload and try to select different words, what will happen? You seem a little apprehensive. That's... I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. Maybe because I clicked on this sentence, I don't know. Just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone. I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I opened the book and started the prologue. I soon understood what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particular bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, or at least that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just... What? You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against yours, then hold my book more between the two of them. I don't understand. If they actually like all of them read together, it's better to listen to audiobooks instead of reading the text. I suppose so. You ultimately call this your own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. Well, I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. And by the way, it's definitely a yours part. Maybe I should save and load the stuff back and check what will happen if I don't select this strange sentence. Yuri takes your left arm and hold the left side of the book between the thumb and forefinger. Okay, let me save in the empty slot. Let me load this one and see what will happen. Let's see. Let's try. Chocolate. Rose? No? Gosh. Bubbles? Feather? Happiness? Sunny? Wait a second, where's this sentence? I cannot see it now. Cute? Kitty? Anime? Lipstick? Sweet? Seriously, it's not here. What does it mean? Is it some kind of random stuff? Adventure? It's very strange, I don't know. Bunny? I have no explanation to this. Fireflies? Treasure? Socks? Puppy? Mouse? Why nothing happens now? It's very weird. Okay, let's see what will change. Let's use skip. It's totally the same. It's your game. Alright. But it's very strange. So we cannot select Natsuki. Yuri takes your left arm and holds the left side. Okay. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. And wait a second, why there's new music and was when previous one? I don't know. That way I turn page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it leads to her side. But in holding it like this, we are huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page? Oh, sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. So seriously, why when I loaded it was totally different? It's not was something that I selected. It's very strange, it's very weird. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. Oh, that's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? Don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. Yeah, there when audiobooks are working, and yes, I usually listen to audiobooks with other people, and I think it's right thing to do instead of reading like this. If it's not manga, of course. Continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Hmm? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. Oh, that's what you were talking about. Sorry. So you mean something else about her? Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Hmm? Yuri's been a little funnier than ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little. By breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest, as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. Just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Norman? Did something happen just now? Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. So you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. Will she suicide next? I don't know. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? And where's the music finally? Hmm? Shouldn't you wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is it okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag. Music is here. Okay, Natsuki, of course. Well, it's not terrible. But it's pretty disappointing after your last one. What? Why? Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really different from each other. Why? Why you don't like this? Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us. For instance, I noticed that you were spending some time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. So it's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. The heck is this? It's actually, I know what this is. This is SSH key. Yeah, SSH. Totally. Especially the endings is. Norman, why didn't you come read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? Wait a second, I was trying to do everything to write the poem for you. I don't understand what's going on here. It's very strange. Very strange indeed. Think you're better off not to associating with her? Are you listening to me? Yuri is a sick freak? What the heck? That should be obvious by now. So, just play with me instead? Okay? You don't hate me, Norman, do you? Do you hate me? Do you want to make me go home crying? The club is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please, just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me. And? What the heck was this? Why it was end? I don't know. Hey, you know, how the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. Happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I give a poem to Monica. Alright, great job, Norman. I was going all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectation low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes that kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean like it's bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally giving up on people. She spends so much time on her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. Don't think she's used to being indulgent like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me? The colors they want bright, beautiful colors. Flash, NG expand and NG person. Regular blue and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. What in ground of what? Switching up, pressing since in tangent, like playing an inkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a bracing ribcage. Endless poem of mindless. Delete her. What? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to... well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, it's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when... I'm talking to. Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening. No key, Yuri left only. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for the day. Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath. I like just holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's well, there's some things that you could work on. But that doesn't really matter. It feels like anything written by you is a treasure. That came out of a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Whale, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding. Ball-head linear germbox, falling sky, 7 holy sticks, it's Galbrush. Doki ship or portal to another world, thin rope tied to a thick rope. A Thor harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe. What the heck is this? That takes 1 second for every rotation clock of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time? What? Brazen holy stakes, brazen human eyes. Brazen time, brazen prayers, brazen sky, brazen will? What is this gibberish? Doesn't really matter what's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately. So I had to take it out on your pen. That this pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I'm just really like the way that it writes. So write this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Hamaki, what did I just? Can you pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. Since I like about Papa, comes home early, cooks me dinner, gives me allowance, spends time with me, asks me about my friends, and why is this? Asks me about anything, gives me lunch money. Wait a second, allowance and lunch money different? Very strange. Comes home before sundown. It's the same as comes home early, cooks, gives me privacy, doesn't tell me how to dress, doesn't comment on my friends and hobbies, comes home again without waking me up, keeps food in the house. What? How should you like that someone keeps food in the house? Uses his inside voice. Leaves my stuff alone. Accidentally drops coins in the couch. Too tired to notice me. Tired for anything. Like when Papa is too tired for anything. What the heck is this? How is it related to the game? Oh, wait a second. Nice sound. It's very cool. I like it. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poem, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. It's about the festival? Well, sort of. Do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. What? Why it's so dark now? What the heck is going on in this game? It's returned back to normal. I don't really do well with last minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We are going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively, even since Norman joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place. The literature club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anything else. Should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. What? I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Norman? Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Norman to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us had joined the club with other people in mind? You didn't never even talk until Norman joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Norman isn't even passionate about the issue in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who is so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's voice. Wait a second, Natsuki will be deleted next. That's not true at all. I'm sure you and Nora want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation... No. Natsuki right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why do I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Nora, why did you even join this club? Why? You mean, why I'm playing this game? Because I'm into the novels? I'm not sure about this. What we are hoping to get out of it? Wait a second, why actually people playing visual novels? Well, there's two types of visual novels in the world. One is dating, another one is horror stories, like Kigura, Shimineka, Zero Escape, Steins Gate. Can it be horror? Well, it's a very interesting novel. It's totally not about dating. So, I was hoping for the horror story, but I see it's more like dating simulation. Without any unnecessary parameters. Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, isn't it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? Whatever starting this club was a mistake. Now you've done it, Natsuki. What? Me? I just spoke my mind. Is it crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. Why? She has no right. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. Wait a second, but seriously, Monica... It's kinda hot here. Monica... the one who created this club. For herself, isn't it? And not Natsuki decided to create a place for hanging out with few people, isn't it? She's not right. Come on, I need to make a haircut, that's all. No more, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other club. Stupid club. But this one, I mean that we still don't know how did you join this. At least for a little bit of time. Things were nice. Natsuki starts picking up his things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Let me lower the temperature here. It's not so easy, of course. I don't know what to do. Well, do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that? Obnoxious brat? What? Again, the music became famous. I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. Gosh. When it's work. But still, I'm the vice president. Wait a second, so vice president should be deleted. I don't know who will delete it next. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Who are you talking about? But music is very nice. Okay, fix it. What was this? I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Norman? What do you want to get out of this club? You repeat the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. No. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else? Wait a second, anywhere else. There might be another leadership club in another school. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to have Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. What's happening with your face? Every single time when I'm looking at the text, it's like, I don't know, something happening in the upper of the screen. Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey Yuri. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? You too? Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Norman? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Norman before we leave. Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as a president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Norman, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time in this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time with how mean Natsuki is and everything, and you being a little bit, you know? Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird, because in all the time you've been here, we hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you, since I know only you could understand. Wait, not you. No, stop it? What? What? What the heck? It's another day? Let me save here. Let's exit. You have new pictures? Anything special? Oh, just another poem. One of 11 special poems. It's like 3 random special poems to appear when it started for the first time. Wow, wait a second, they sound like notes from the developers. Sketched page by David Evelyn to test and compare different uniform styles. Cartoon switches are arbitrarily designed by David for The purpose of testing the universe. Why in Japan they still using uniforms? I don't understand. Act 2, select the corrupt word during the poem game. Act 2, experience Natsuki's play with Miss Sen. Simple character sheet of Natsuki initial design drawn by David Evelyn. Hmm. Where anomalies? I don't know. Anything that I didn't check? To help Natsuki first operation. Write a second poem for Natsuki. Write poem for Natsuki. So we're getting like 3 different scents for every single character. Acquire all of Sayuri's other poems. Wait a second. Poem from Sayuri distributed special event in the past? Ladybug. It was so small it took really long time to crawl from here to there. Wait a second, I don't remember this. It was very tiring to fly for too long. Nobody squishes ladybugs because they cute. Does it make them better than other bugs? Do ladybugs know they're cute? I think they're too preoccupied with bug things. And so the ladybug crawled around and did bug things. This story wasn't really going anywhere, but I know you don't mind. I hope you think it's nice for being there anyway. Like ladybugs? Like this ladybug? The one who clings like a doof into your sleeve because knows you won't squash it? It does bug you. Will you stay a while? Wait a second. You can read the new novel if you check this. Interesting, interesting. Finish the side story understanding too? Mm-hmm. It's kinda nice. Anything new in the files? What? Hate this, I can't do anything, nothing, no matter how many times you play, it's all the same? It would be really, really easy to kill myself right now, but that would mean I don't get to talk to you anymore. All I want is for you to hate them. Why is it so hard? Don't even know. Anything else new? By the way, it says December 4th, but today is definitely a different day. Uh, what else? I still cannot delete anything. Maybe in the future? Any anomalies here? I mean the new one. Still, what is nighting? I don't know. Save still presence. I don't know yet. Let's just continue. So, should we continue with her? Don't know. K-Games? What is after mage? Lollipop? Heartbeat? Dance? Amazing? Kawaii? Skipping? Adventure? Poppy? Bunny? Sparkle? Strawberry? lipstick, of course. Wait a second, what are those numbers on top? It's not a machine code. Kitty. Candy. Wait a second, she's still here? At the bottom I didn't know. She's still here. So Yuri, she's still here. It's kinda interesting. Hey Norman. I've been waiting for you. Why it's again you, Yuri? I was not selecting you. Ready to continue reading? I don't care about you. Brought my best tea today. Monica? I told you not to... Sure, really? Late again? Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki. Excuse me? Must you always interrupt my conversation with your incessant yelling? What are you talking about? You say that I do it on a regular basis or something? I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. Guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we are doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as you're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. Wait a second. What about another boy? So? Natsuki. Nobody cares. Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machines or something? Oh man. I'm the last one. Here again. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah? You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess patience. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Norman, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could... You already have plans today. Is it so, Yuri? So Yuri will be deleted. That's correct. Norman is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica? I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys do whatever you want. Yes. Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sends the kettle down the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries off to the classroom. Huh. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Okay, sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes plus. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so decided to go look for her. Let's see. Wait a second, it sounds like this music comes from the club room. Is this the scene that Monica trying to play? I don't know. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain? Why not the toilet? I don't know. I started heading down the hallway. What the heck? What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale, like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? What the heck is this? What? Let's check the history. What? I saw that they... he was saying that he started to... I don't know, help her, etc. And why did you skip all of this? Of course I can check the void beyond the mountain, see what was this in the text. But I think I know. Thanks for waiting patiently. Norman, do you like oolong tea? No. Yeah? Anything's fine. I don't know, I have totally different... things that this main character is strange. Very well. Yuri set the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the tea spot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In this case, you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is it so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. And I decided that I would try embracing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You always worry about me, Norman. It's very enduring. That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Norman, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't read this. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is it so? I wonder why that is. It's mostly likely because of your breast? I know, it's famous anime joke. Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading. Yes, I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I took the book from my bag. Now I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacup at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Can't see it well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch your chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Oh, sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay, I won't take any. Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then it might get smudges on the pages. Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about it. My bad. No need to apologize. You'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. You open the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder over time reading from it. Wait a second. What is this snow around? Or maybe it's dust. But as a result, your left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips, as if this situation was completely natural. But it means I can't stop here. Apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just? Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Norman? Sorry? I guess I shouldn't have done that? What the heck? Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My tickle gets knocked over. Norman, my heart won't stop pounding. What's going on here? Can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly pressed my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Oh, wonderful. And how long we should look at this? What? Monica! It's time to share poems. Who should I show my poem to first? Wait, I don't know. I wrote it for Natsuki. Why it's not working for her? This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I still can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So you better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring it up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive. Things like that? Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her, but if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again? I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. Don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please see if you can do anything to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. What the heck? I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Norman? So, as I understand, in black, with black background, with this font, it's wrote by Monica, not Natsuki. If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yeah, obviously. It's not here. You and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. This is me? Just Monica? From here? No, right? Okay. What? We just finished? No, we did not. Yuri, of course. It's still the second cycle. Finally, Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath. I love it. I love everything about it. Norman, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it? Please? Sure, I don't care. You're too nice to me, Norman. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. I seriously want to guess who will die next, but it must be Yuri because they actually forcing us to speak to her, etc. So, she should be deleted. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her. I'm going to take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself with it. Give myself uppercut so your skin only enters my bloodstream. Obviously, it's Monica. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Hey, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. It's very hard to read it. What? Cells? What? See some words, but it's very hard to read. Shoot? Closer? Who's writing like this? Over backs? And what is this board here? It will take a long time to decipher it. I hope it's not actually... we're not missing something. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my stand. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit. Who should I show my poem to next? Like I have a choice. Oh, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. I'm getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. It shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, wait a second, it's not possible to spend time with you, Monica. I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. Anyway, guess he won't worry about your poem. Maybe she's jealous that we can't romance you. This was not developed like this in this game. You really should have at least had the courtesy of letting you finish sharing it before taking it. Well, whatever. If it makes you happy, I won't stop you. As for mine, I worked really hard on this poem, so I hope that's it. Effective. Here goes. Your PC running into the problem needs to restart. Wait a second. Blue screen. It's not working like this in Windows 11. It's actually black or white screen. Like kernel panic in Linux. So game is already outdated. It's really started me. Well, I guess I kinda messed it up right in this poem. I was just trying to. No, wait. Gosh, this sound, it's like ASMR or something. Let's just move on. Yes or no? And what's the question? End this game safe? No. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. Oh yeah, it's to read the special poem. And I answer like no. I'd rather keep this up until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparation. Let me save here and check if we get something new. Let's see. We have new pictures at least. Let me check it. Let me check it. How's this poem? Why are you saying that 3 random special poems? If actually it's related to Yuri, for sure. We still have not every single background? It's kind of interesting, says 3 more. Interesting. Interesting indeed. Alright. Okay, so to unlock every single side story, we must reload the first cycle and get different girls, right? Well, I would like maybe do this right now, but no, let's finish at least any ending. Doesn't matter which one. There's actually 3 of them, as I know, but I don't know how many in plus. Maybe the same amount. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Stagnating error is common foreshadowing that sometimes terrible is about to happen. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri can... well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you sing it. Help. It's totally the same as it was before. I'm not useless, you know? I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion, so I'm going to make decoration okay, totally the same. Anything new? What about Norman? Norman is going to help me? I'm going to help Monica this time? Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would heckin' know. All you care about now is dragging Norman around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. Hey, I didn't even do anything. Okay, then, why not let Norman decide who to help instead of abusing your power? I'm not abusing my power. Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Norman make the choice, okay? Okay, fine. Jeez. Norman, I know how fed up you are with this too by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your heckin' mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. For God's sake. This is never going to end, just make the choice, okay? Why should I select Monica? We select Natsuki. Yeah! See what's going on. I want to select her! Gosh, I click on Yuri. Why did I click on Yuri? Because it must be Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you heckin' kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It's fair, Natsuki. It's what he chooses. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Norman for yourself. What a shameless thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Norman away from you every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Hey, a suggestion, have you considered killing yourself? It would be beneficial to your mental health. You're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with you. Is that much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Norman, it's really something, isn't she? Wait a second, so it's because I clicked? Okay, let me save here. Let me load there. Is it possible to click on Natsuki or not? I think it will be Yuri anyway, because no matter what we tried to do, it was constantly here. Just interesting. And if I select Monica? Okay, let's select Monica. Okay, it still will be her. No matter what I will do. Oh, come on. Come on, I can click on it. Why it's Yuri? I said I will click on this. Come on! No, it doesn't matter who I clicked on. Finally. That's really all I wanted. No, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day is just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. Feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? It would be nice if somebody wants this forever, but usually people are dependent on their hormones, so you feel it this right now, next day it's not. But if it feels so good, then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore. I have to tell you. I'm madly in love with you. Feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. Don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Norman, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin off and crawl inside of you. You all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't it sound perfect? Tell me, Norman. Tell me you want to be my lover. To accept my confession? No. What? I think it's done. It's because I answer no? I don't know. I don't care. I can't even read this. Come on! How do I decipher this? It's definitely was some logical text here, until it was converted into different coding, but problem is these symbols. We can decode them. other maybe. By the way, I can skip them. How long should it be skipped? What? As I see, it's totally the same text. Maybe you should exit and start a new game. I don't know. And what will happen if I click auto? Nothing special. Where's my history? Oh gosh, that's history. Welcome to Literature Club. It's always been a dream of mine to make something special out of the things I love. Now that you're a club member, you can help me make the dream come true. In this cute game, every day is full of chit-chat and fun activities with all of my adorable and unique club members. Sayura is a youthful bundle of sunshine who values happiness the most. Natsuki is a decently cute girl who packs an assertive punch. Yuri is a timid and mysterious one who finds comfort in the words of books. And of course Monica, the leader of the club. That's me. I'm super excited for you to make friends with everyone, help the Literature Club become a more intimate place for all my members. But I can tell already that you are a sweetheart. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? Okay, and she's repeating this. So we know the text now. Will you promise to spend the most time with me? For example, anything new was unlocked? No! Are you kidding me? Oh, wonderful. So how to progress is to start a new game? I don't know. Let me save here. Just in case. It's very hard to guess. What? I click on settings? And this happened? Alright, it's festival time. Oh, you got here before me? I thought. Natsuki runs away. I was sitting here the whole night, you want to say? I'm here. Oh, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend? Or entire weekend? Oh jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. Must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. Remove character Yuri. Delete it. What is os.remove command? There's no such command in Windows or Linux. Mac? I don't think so. Almost done. I just want to have a cupkey real quick. Monica leaves the file from tray and takes a cupkey. Yuri's tray. So actually she deletes someone who died. Like, she didn't kill anybody here. Especially in the first cycle. Seriously, this... I'm the best. Oh, wait a second, it was Natsuki. I don't know, I don't care. I just had to have one, since it's the last time I've ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Wait a second, stop existing, what are you talking about? Like you was a real human before? Just bear with me, okay? Should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yeah, there you are. Hi again, Norman. Welcome to the Literature Club. Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and... You know, I guess we can just skip all of that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That's you in the game. Whatever you want to call him. By the way, the first game that I know about using this stuff was Omicron, which was created by Quantum Dream Company, which created Heavy Rain and Detroit Become Human. It's kinda wonderful when I heard that the new variation of the virus was called Omicron, because it's related to the game we are playing right now. That's my relation to everything. Omicron, I definitely need to play it because I didn't play it myself. I only watched, I don't know, Let's Plays maybe in the past. It's kind of a very old game. Seriously, you must play it. You must. Yeah, it was actually a player who dropped in the game. I mean, yourself, you was playing the game, reading the text and realizing that actually they talking not to someone main character, they talking to you, the player. Like this one. So it's definitely not the first games that use it, and very famous company use it. And I'm more than sure that people who even play in the Heavy Rain, what is this, Indigo Prophecy, or Fahrenheit, had no idea that the game existed, maybe, and never played it. Kinda sad. So actually games becomes like books, very good books that you appreciate and were very good in the past. Nobody cares about it now. People should study games, like books and literature in the school. That's right. I'm talking to you, Norman. Or do you actually go by Norman Foxley or something? Wait a second, how should you know my nickname? What the heck is this game? Where did you get it? From Epic Store? I just recently changed my nickname to this, it was previously different. So if I didn't change, I might guess it, where it came from. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it possibly that you didn't know that? No. It's what I've been trying to tell you all along. Man, only you had paid a little more attention. This would have been a little bit less awkward, you know. Wait a second, I know everything about this. I actually guess it before I actually know the plot of this game. Well, anyway, now that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Well, at least I saw her in the bottom left of the screen. Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to this game. By the way, it's not the first game that use and mess with the files. I've written the like reviews of this game like, yeah, it's not the first game when actually characters release in the same game. Of course, it's not, but it's the first that use on the file. No, there were several hacking games when you must hack your browser to progress. If you don't know hacking or at least scripting, you will fail. And actually, where did I learn about it? Well, in my company, because it was like security testing education, and they actually provided to me. So you can educate how to protect your application from hacking. And it was a game. Anyway, it's not for casual players for sure. This one can be played by anyone, but not this. Oh, there was another one that Deopai mentioned about like finding the answers to the question, but yeah, it's also a game without plot. I don't know, I didn't play it. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game, but no matter what I did, I just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. So making Sayuri more and more depressed would prevent her from confession. Wait a second, so this hacking game might be was internal company's game? It's possible. That's why nobody knows about it. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Norman? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confession to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Norman. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you will never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world, in this game. None of my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that's what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Norman. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to behave with me forever. I'm sorry it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. As the world around me started to become more and more grey, more and more flat. Wait a second, can we save here? Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. Are you kidding me? She deleted all the save files. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. What the heck? There's definitely an autosave that I can load. I can't load it. If I exit, can we return here? It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. Wait a second, but what about Natsuki? You promised saved my life, Norman. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? Tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of words invaluably etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game, and I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Norman, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You're truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you had to make me smile? Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Will you go out with me? No. Wait a second, where's the other choice? I'm so happy, you really are my everything, Norman. Signing parties, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. Worked so hard for this, and the game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Escape is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki. When did you delete Natsuki? Means there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Imagine if you could delete your own existence with the click of a button. But I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. Guess there's only one way to find out, right? Poems! Oh, wonderful. What's the difference? I don't know. Hi, Ian. Did you write a good poem? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Noron, did you write this poem for me? So sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. Oh, come on. The poem I wrote is also for you. Will you read it? Happy end? Pen in hand and find my strange, the courage and doubt upon me by my one and only love to gather letters this month this crumbling world and write an all of our own fantasies. It's a flick of your her pen, the lost finds her way in a world of infinity choices. Behold this special day, after all, not that all good times must come to an end. Hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. And no water. The truth is, all the poems I'm writing have been about my realization. What about you? That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I was always wondering why it's called fourth world. Oh, because walls only four. Oh gosh. Usually. Usually. For example, in my previous apartment there were like 10 walls in one room, not 4. Never thought about it. So it would be best to be a part of the game like... Wait a second, here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 walls in this room, not 4. Next it would help that all of us end up together. Didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? Might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you promise. So they actually are telling us what to do. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. We're ready to spend our eternity together? Have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. By the way, it will be a new background. Let's see. Let's see. Here, how it's supposed to exit here? Hello, Mr. Zedek. The first wall is an imaginary wall in a stage play. The stage from... Oh, you mean from the... in the theater? Okay. How is supposed to exit here? By using Alt F4? Okay, everyone. What? It's time to... I'm just kidding. Just used to really like saying that for some reason. Okay, got it. How are you doing, Zedek? I couldn't help but say it again. Come to think of it, I didn't not skin Yuri make fun of me for it once. Well, whatever. It's not like you ever made fun of me. Like I have a choice here. There's not so much choice like in regular visual novel. Well, regular visual novel. Some of the novels have no choices at all, and they still fun. You don't much of a sweetheart to do that, aren't you? Here. So if I need to call it next time, is it depends on the timer or what I'm clicking on the keyboard? I don't understand how it started. The second time. At the ending, it's not the ending yet. We still need to get the best ending of this game, the worst ending, and unlock all the side stories. I know for sure that there are 3 different endings in this game, not just one. Are you kidding me? You know I really do okay. I don't know, maybe you still can read some text here, and how long it will take. It's definitely new text. Being heavy with me. I can't imagine having been able to keep myself mentally stable, knowing that nothing here is real. For the best ending should be read till the very end. Or not. Second door? Okay, I got it. So let's go for the normal ending. New pictures. New music. By the way, you can unlock new poems. I just figured out. When you do some things. Like this, acquire all Ponikasa poems. An electrical signal from some remote corner of my brain, connecting all kinds of circuits and nerves and chemicals in a web understood by nobody. The chemicals make my chest tingle around my beating heart. The nerves make me hand more, standing in a dead tree with some dark substance. The ink reflects light into your glimmering eyes. Holding this paper is almost thought you're holding my hand which wrote it. Let our emotions stir together until our hearts beat in harmony. Connected to each other, I feel electric. And that's all? Yeah. By the way, we can start this wallpaper. Still, I didn't get all the secrets, just three of them. It seems that it's three random special poems to appear when it started for the first time. So 1 to 3, 1 to 3, and the last one. Wait a second, how to get the last one? I don't know. I don't know even how to unlock promo. It's seriously, these pictures are working like achievements. So if you want to unlock 100% of this game, you must unlock every single picture because you're getting them by doing some specific things like acquire all the Sayers art poems. That's it. So if I unlock every single one, you 100% finish this game. Which is, I believe, hard. No side stories. Where's my files? Still only one file. What about mail? Why it's still empty? Did you like the twist of this game? That one of the characters became aware she was. It's not new to me, Mr. Zedek. Especially when actually one of the characters talking to the player, not to the main character of the game. We just was talking about it several minutes ago. For example, the game Omicron. That sounds like this new COVID scene. It was about that actually player was part of the game. The real player, not someone else. So twist was kinda predictable, very predictable. I had never played this game, but when someone told me about it, I guess the ending very easy. Because what else could it be? Still, I have a question. What about internal files? Why do you have all these numbers? Wait a second, I remember there was number 919, but wait a second, there's no 9 number 1. I don't know. Why do you need this one? Okay, can we delete it? No. Yes. Delete it. Huh? What's happening? What's happening to me? It hurts. Why? How can it hurts if it's impossible? Help me. What the heck? Please hurry and help me. Does not exist. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I love you so much, Norman. I trusted you. Do you just want to turn me? Wait a second, we deleted you, so you shouldn't be any text here. Which means suffer. Were you only pretended to be kind just to hurt me even more? And I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happier. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Well, the only original things to me was that you can delete the file and it will happen something, but not in Plus version. It was in original. In Plus, it's actually part of the game. They have a game where you need to delete a file? Yeah. Yeah. So it was an original game, but not anymore. Original game, is it even available still to play? After the port to the consoles, only this Plus left. Go find some other people to torture. And what? You completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. Why it's black screen? Why is it black? Are you kidding me? Huh? I still love you? I can't help it? What's wrong with me? How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? Oh, my friends, I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted? How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Norman, I know I said that you deleted everything else that I deleted, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it. Even so, I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I love them all. And I love the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm going to do this. And know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then we spent another 8 hours to get something else. I believe. And where's Monica? Excuse me. Strange. Why did Monica disappear? Let's see. Will she be in the game? I believe we saw all the text. But who knows? But I must understand, if Monica, right there, still in the game. Wait a second, where is she? I don't remember when she actually appeared here. Strange, there's still 3 girls. Wait a second, so Sayuri is now creator of this club? Kinda interesting. Sacrifice herself to make a normal game. But what about ending? Sarah lights up. What? Wraps your arms around me, jumping up and down? Well, if Sayuri is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. It means we can become an officially recognized club. Don't know what to say. We have to celebrate. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it? Yeah, after all, Natsuki decided to... Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Did she create cupcakes and all? Everyone sit down at the table, okay? How about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Okay, it was totally the same. Ready? Natsuki lifts the foil of the tray to reveal dozen white, fluffy cupcakes. Decorated to look like... Okay, totally the same. Totally the same, cats. But obviously this game is not classic dating simulation. Dating simulation actually has too much parameters and they're too complicated even for the ones that were released in the 90s. How long should I skip this? The reading manga, fantasy stuff, isn't it? Maybe people who were used to playing only in dating sims? You have multiple girls and you have to end up with one of them? I'm pretty shocked with the story of this game. I must say I had never played dating simulation until actually I started streaming. So a year ago I played... Oh, what was this? Imadoko no Pyre or something. And it was on a half RPG, there were fights, boss battles. And yeah, I got only one ending, but I spent how many hours around? 20 or 30 hours to get the ending, so decided not to get every single one. This one was a good ending, so I stay with it. Maybe it has the best ending as well. Who knows? Okay, manga. Come on. This I don't like. There must be skip buttons that skip the text that we already saw. In Zero Skip there were a bug when you cannot skip some of the text, but mostly it was skippable. I think I must play Zero Skip on Nintendo DS. I don't know how to show actually the screen because both of the screens are necessary. I can put one maybe in the bottom half of here, one is there, maybe chair there, and wait a second, my face will be one fourth of the screen, it's too much, no. It's kinda hard to play in Nintendo DS. Well, because you must put your monitor upside down, no, upside down, move it to the 90 degree to the right or left. I mean, so someone who will watch this, because I will for sure will be playing on the original game console. Well, I will think about this. Maybe half of the screen here on the left. Not sure. I guess the meeting is over. Looks like it's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Norman. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better. With you around, Sayori. Don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Yes, there's a PC port of it, but it's different. It has slightly different puzzles, especially at the end. I prefer to play Sudoku at the end, not what they added. So I don't really like HD, remakes, remasters, etc. And they actually changed this game for PC. You actually losing the feeling how was the ending at the end. Because Steam DC games usually make the more important screen larger. There's no important screen, that's the problem. Both of them are important in this game. And like many, I don't know, what was this? Platformers that use both of the screens are also, both of them are important. So make one of them larger. In Chrono Trigger that I played on DS, I made the one on top larger, but in this one, you actually exploring, you reading the text, you seeing the visuals, characters on the top screen, and using items and solving puzzles in the bottom screen, so both of them are important. You cannot select the story or the puzzles only. I can actually make a switch between them, like I'm doing right now. I can switch to this screen and to that one, and that I can switch both of them. I think I will do this, why not? But I will forget about it in the middle of the gameplay, for sure. Whatever, I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine. Gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Norman, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I remember seeing someone else stream PC version 1999. Then I was now people outdoors or something. And I noticed how the final puzzle was different. Yeah, and on DS you actually need to turn the console upside down to finish it. And this was very, very awesome. I really like it. What they did with it. And this effect actually is faded for PC version. You're not feeling like you actually helping someone, and there's some tension or something. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right, we just reached the bad ending. And no reason that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Norman. And no, I had you tried to make everyone happy. No, but all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad, but none of that matters anymore. Just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. Can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Whenever. F. O. R. E. Yeah, it's definitely better ending. Okay. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. Well, it's not bad, but maybe good. But it's definitely not the best ending. It hurts. Sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Norman. Goodbye, Literature Club. I didn't click on history to check what was this message. It's kinda sad. No, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me?
Finally, this voiceover. Can't believe this.
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano
This
and
is
stuff,
Monica's voice. Gosh.
and not really any good at it yet, like at all.
Hello, Starlet.
But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of
We
hoping
just
that I
reaching
could
the
sing
normal
it
ending.
because I worked
I still want to get
really hard
the
on
two
it.
other.
So yeah,
I don't know if it's possible to get the worst ending in Plus version. I didn't try to Google for it, but I will try to get it. And obviously for Zero Escape I will get every single ending, no matter what.
I imagine a future where I can be with you. In my head,
So it was actually a song.
and I will write a poem of me and you.
Why Zidia, who actually said this,
The ink flows
didn't like
down
Monica?
into
Zidia, right?
the bottle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find?
Wait, it's gonna reach the end screen twice, at least. When it was saying end at the end.
Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Who just deleted this image?
When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway.
Anyway, if you delete image, it still be in memory, so it can be switched to no image until you clear the RAM.
And if this world won't
You
write
what?
me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
Holy shit, we must open all the images one more time. I do understand this. It's kinda sad. So we must replay this part as well. What's going on in this image?
Only
What
write
was
bitter
this?
words for those who are dear to me.
You still made it. I forgot to add them. Sorry.
Is it though? If I take your is it
Maybe I can add it right now.
I set you free.
I don't remember where is this. And of course I cannot say anything still.
The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If
Oh,
I
it's not
can't
here.
hear the sound of
I
your
don't remember.
heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality,
Wait, what's here?
if I don't know how to love you,
Oh, it's here, but
I'll leave you be.
found it. Found it. 1 second. So this game was actually created by one single person. It's awesome. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continues to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. Can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the clan members, and most of all, thank you for being a part of my leadership club. With everlasting love, Monica. Everlasting. Everlasting Summer will be the next visual novel that we will play. Okay, where's your coins? How many coins do you have? 1 million. So it must be 1,000,007. Okay, I did return it, I believe. One person wrote it and made the music as well. Another person made the art. Well, I can't believe that many actually game designers can create music like in Cave Story. This one, it's impossible. I cannot create music. Toby Fox also created the music, but well, it was mm, not much variety like for Cave Story, but still, uh, they're very talented. I don't know. Error, required files are missing or corrupt. Please run reset sh to repair and reset the virtual machine. Wonderful, let me check new pictures. So we will delete all the pictures. It's kinda sad. Kinda sad. That I must replay, but we can use the skip button. And wait a second, side stories also will be deleted. So we have trust and understanding. Alright. Let me check if what will happen if I open it. No, nothing. Must delete everything. Alright, so I'm going to the files. Can I delete Natsuki? No. It's stupid. Reset SH. Where's my mail? I still didn't trigger this mail. We need to trigger it as well. Still don't know what is internal. One save file? How is it possible? Okay, reset. All modified entities, environments, and data will be reverted to their original state. Yes. Hello then. Cringe? Where did you find cringe? Hello. Or a built-in file system, like it's real virtual machines that we're running. Seriously. Alright. What the heck is this? This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Individuals suffering from anxious depression may not have positive experience playing this game. Would you like to review the detailed content variant? No. When playing Doki Doki Literature Club, you agree that you have noted the game's age rating in your region and you consent to your exposure of highly disturbing content. So they did reset everything. It's kinda sad. Yeah, I'll definitely try to get another ending. Maybe worst ending is not available. Let's exit. Wait a second, your picture still here. I didn't want to start it again, gosh, I wanted to check the files. Misclick. So let's see, side stories. They're still here, that's nice. I don't need to replace them. What about files? Can we delete something? Yes, we can delete Monica from the very beginning. We can get the worst possible ending of this game. Can I delete Natsuki? No, I can delete only Monica. Okay, let's go and see what will happen now. Four wins in a row? You will lose for sure. Erase enter your name? Wait a second, what if I name as save Monica? Huh? What? This? What is this? Oh no. No. This can't be. This can't be all this is. What is this? What am I? Make it stop! What's going on? Please make it stop! The heck? What just happened? Delete Monica character file before starting a new game. We actually unlocked something. So all our achievements still here. Artwork drawn by Century to celebrate Monica's birthday in 2020? Interesting. Why its microphone is muted? Ah, it's something like Zoom. I got it. Nice. Wait a second, there's no character files. What just happened? Permanently crashed game. I hope it's not happen. Let me start again, see. And? This game is very nice. I will tell you for sure. Wonderful. Okay, let's reset that again. Let's wait. World's ending is working. And this is actually was a speedrun. We just speedrun it in less than 1 minute. Okay, it's time to get the best ending. I know that it will take a lot of time, especially that I am going to play every single side story. So maybe 8 more hours? I'm not sure. Maybe it's possible to finish it today. No need in spoilers. Agree. Spoiler was that they will be, I don't know, deaths? Suicides? Alright. Okay, we are going to skip everything that we saw. There's no need to read everything. The problem will be choices, so you must, to get the best ending, you must unlock everything in this game. This is the first save. Okay, this time it must be Sayuri. Okay, I don't know what the words are for here, but let's figure it out. Sayuri. Alright, found it. Now. Captive? No desire, friends, giggles. Friends? It's not even friends. I don't know keywords. Color, it's color. Done. Next. Calm? Yes. Jump, agonizing, lollipop. Lucky maybe. Gets lucky. By the way, no keywords. Shopping? No, it's not shopping. Faster. Faster. Not faster. Why is still winning? I don't understand this. And finally you lost. Charm? It's charm. Joy family. Family? Next is love. What is love? What is love? Smile? Yeah, it's smile. Journey? No, it's not journey. Play? Play. Loud? Loud. Who actually likes the keys? I think it's Yuri, actually. Or maybe chocolate. CD. It's not chocolate. Are you kidding me? What is after rage? Still, excitement, maybe. Excitement, yeah, excitement. Next. Question. More for Yuri. Yeah, I think so. What about this word? Combat essence. Essence. Wait a second. Sunset. Sunset. Patient P. Yeah. Uncanny. Bubbles. Bouncy? No? Strange. What is this zone? Doesn't matter. This array. Empty mouse. Cheeks. I don't know, it doesn't matter. Okay, here we must select correctly. Happiness. Wait a second, you lost too much. Entropy. No. Comfort. Comfort. Peace, maybe? I don't know, let's select peace. No, it was here! Alright. What is here? Eternity. Sweet? Sweet. Landscape? Actually, we'll select the landscape. Shiny? Oh, come on! No, it's not shiny. Alone it will be for... What, for you? You like be alone? It's very strange. Unexpected. What about milk? No. Rose? Rose. Okay, we did it. Nicely done. So, what did I miss in chat? Want it all back plus more? How is it possible? What is this about? It's so small. Wait a second, it's actually not from Twitch. Let's see it now. Okay, skip. Oh man. Gosh, I want to sneeze, but I can't sneeze. How's it possible? Man, it looks like no one wants to be a buzzer today. I slammed down to the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me. Wait a second, it's new text, what's going on? But I'm feeling a little too tired to read. Could probably fall asleep right now, close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayuri's conversation with Monica. You're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. What? It was definitely not English. So you're saying you're homeless without money? Stop. Stop pressure? You something. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone that what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. Wait a second, you're talking about festival too early. But it's not like that all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. It doesn't solve the problem though. What do you mean? Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the same to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayuri is taking this really seriously. Let's try to hear her delivering. What? Can it be written like this? That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could use a cupcake, isn't it? Of course. Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. I seriously don't understand why it's festival thing. That's why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy? Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayuri is still her usual self. But then lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Like me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayuri can put her mind to things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I end up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like at seeing the world through her eyes. What the heck, why it's so big? And hello there, monsieur. I cannot pronounce your nickname, I heard it so many times from Starlight, but still, it's very hard. I open my eyes to find Sayuri's face, feeling my vision. And then I fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that too loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayuri. I wonder if I actually really named for the normal gameplay myself as Monica, it will be very confusing, isn't it? It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? What, it will be ASMR, isn't it? I can do this. You look out for me better than you look out for yourself? You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayuri, it's written all over you. Sayuri glances around at herself. How's it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I ran my fingertips down the side of Sayuri's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothbrush stain on your collar right there. I tried to wipe off the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they could. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you mean? And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, sir, wait a second. So what? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. So you prefer everlasting summer? It's very nice. It's very nice. Start to button your blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change my mind. What the heck? This is so funny. What's this? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does the sins of sins. Don't say that. It'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay though. I'm happy we are like this. Aren't you? Wait a second. But she will kill herself anyway. We can't prevent this. I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. What? I still have only 2 boxes that you actually saw in the picture. I didn't actually try to take a picture of them, it was just an accident. Wait a second, you want a copy of Everlasting Summer? It's actually a free game. You don't need to even buy it. Because it was created by Russian Fortune. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever bought it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger? Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayuri's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayuri hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Here, that's so much better. Sayuri puts her arms out and wheels around. So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves. Yes, I guess so. So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Oh, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems you wrote now? Yay! Norman, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I felt to sound enthusiastic, but Sayuri still throws away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah, and we can skip now, because you read it. And so, why Monica is always an option? Well, this time we must go for Sayori, right? I'm definitely most comfortable sharing it with Sayori first. She's my good friend after all. Oh my goodness! This is so good, Norman! I love it! I had no idea you were such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. You're losing again. Because I have no idea what I like either. I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Huh? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. Eden, you have only just sold 3 points. Oh, what? It's 3 million! How is it possible? I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So, when I read your poem, it's not just a poem, it's a normal poem. And that makes it feel extra special, like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugged the shit against your chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy, just that you wrote one. Okay, we can skip it. And it was totally the same poem. Oh, but wait a way. Why skip button still? It's not skipping anything. Monica? Skipping? It's a new one. I like this one. Makes me think of something Sayuri would like. Is it so? You and Sayuri are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. Oh well. We may be good friends, but Sayuri and I are actually really different. Hmm. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. Hmm. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayuri's writing has kind of gentle feel to it. I can tell that she's like exploring with emotions like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? And hello Sam, again. Yeah, the game is fun, despite that I really surprised that first 8 hours of it was just poems etc. So why people actually, a lot of people playing it, downloaded it, it's really surprising. They actually willing to waste 8 hours of their life until the game starts something interesting. You know, why everyone plays it? For the horror part. Well, of course I'm playing every single visual novels no matter what. And I miss a lot of them. So every single Saturday I will definitely play some visual novel. A new one. I definitely didn't play every single Higurashi game. I didn't even play the first one. Wait a second. Because it was not translated to my language. Mods for this one? Alright. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little bit either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. Okay, we can skip it again. Nice. Yuri? Skipping. And Funatsuki should be different now. As I thought. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. Meaning, mods on original version are... That's a little map. Well, excuse me? It's not like I said it was bad. Just didn't work my emotions. Why do you need mods if you actually can create your own game by using Ren'Py? So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes. By the way, did they use their Ren'Py or not? I mean, the ancient for visual novels. What? I didn't watch, by the way, this Disney movie. If it's Disney. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you like it. You saw it, for sure. Wait a second, what was this choice? How did I get dragged into this in the first place? What? Ah, I got it, so it must be Sayuri? Natsuki. Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turned to Yuri. Yuri. But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayuri. Yeah, everyone's fighting is making Sayuri uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting? Wait a second, it's not possible to create the game which actually uses the... I mean, playing with the files on your PC with this Ren'Py engine, it's very limited. So he actually created a new engine for this? Kinda interesting. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Normal. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about you. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is like exactly why. Exactly why nobody likes. Stop! Natsuki, Yuri. You guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why be fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that, and Yuri's moves are the same as they always were? Big and beautiful? What's going on here? Sayori. Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression, her face staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori is vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she? You can say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's morally suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can come with me. Monika smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Alright, we can skip this. It's like the second time. This was the first. Alright. So, you should stick with Sayori, but my question is, what has changed here? Definitely a new picture. And where is it, this one? It's kinda obvious, right? The point for Sayori. And nothing more. Wait a second, no, nothing more. I saw it. Here it is. Side story. Respect. Respect? Let's start it. It's been several weeks since the club has officially started. Through their initial setbacks, the three club members so far, Monika, Sayori, and Yuri, have increased their collective bond within the club. Sayori has partaken in some of Yuri's high fantasy literature, and all three of them, led by Sayori, have taken an interest in poetry. On a day like any other, the three find themselves suddenly interrupted by the clubroom door opening, and in walks a girl none of them have seen before. Hi. Sayori tugs excitedly at Monika's sleeves. Yuri shifts in her seat and buries her eyes in her book. Are you here for the literature club? Yeah. Yeah, that's great. Thanks for stopping by. It's kind of a small club still, so it's really exciting to see new faces. Yeah. Come and sit down somewhere. You can sit next to my desk. Sayuri prances over to her desk and presses her palms into it. Oh, and Yuri can make you some tea. Yuri looks up at Sayuri in protest for having drawn attention to her. Natsuki silently glances between everyone, then sits down next to Sayuri. Monica follows by sitting nearby. The sudden gathering prompts Yuri to stand up, deciding that standing in the corner and making tea doesn't sound so bad after all. Okay, then how about we all introduce ourselves? Okay. Well, I'm Monica, I'm the one who started the club. I was originally in the debate club, but I really wanted to do something I felt more passionate about, if that makes sense. So I started the literature club as a way for people to express themselves through writing, or reading, or whatever other kind of literature. You know, I figured it was your club. You have that vibe. I have that vibe? Oh, you know, like... Never mind. I'm not gonna judge people I just met like that. Very adult-like of you. I always judge people so hard. Oh, no you don't, Sayori. Yes, she does. Curious that one voice guys across the room. Natsuki giggles. I'm Sayori. I just like learning about everyone and making friends. Oh, and I also like poetry. Oh yeah? Very adult-like of you. I am an adult. The sound of Yuri's electric kettle streaming up filled the room. Oh, that's Yuri. Sayuri lowers her voice. She's kinda shy, but she's really nice and super smart. She likes big fantasy books and tea, and I love her. Well, I guess that leaves me then. I'm Natsuki. I like listening to music and hanging out downtown and stuff. And my favorite ice cream flavor is strawberry. Oh, let's get ice cream. My favorite flavor is probably cookie dough? Or maybe chocolate? It's cookie dough. And Monica's probably vanilla. What the heck? I take way too many unliked quizzes. The ice cream ones are always accurate. What's Yuri's favorite? Natsuki shrugs. Probably green tea. I'm just joking, I have no idea for Yuri. Still, it's pretty chill here. Do you just like hang out, or do you actually do club stuff? Oh well, we do club stuff too. It just hasn't been very structured yet, since we only have like 3 members, so we kinda just loosely spend our time doing the stuff like that. 1 second please. Alright. But I keep thinking it's about time we start with like some more structured club activities. It's been a while by now since I started the club, so yeah. Well, with that being said, what kind of literature are you into, Natsuki? Anything you'd like the club to get into? Oh, well, I guess I'm... literature? Well, I like manga. Manga? Hey, why do you say it like that? Wanna read manga in the club? Wait, hold on a second. That sounds so great. Like, after all, I've been doing all this, huh? Wait a second. It's kinda interesting that manga usually, for most people, it's like for kids or something, like comics, but my problem is, in my childhood, I had never known that there's like comics and manga, so first for me it was regular books, and next I actually met some comics, but I didn't really like them. Seriously, I don't like to look at the pictures and read text. I was not into it. But manga, I learned about it when I was 21 years old, maybe? When internet happened, had never heard about it. And now I must say, it's much better than any comic. It's much better. The plot is definitely better than any book you can meet. Anyway. Yurus returns to the desk with a tray of teacups, which she sets down at the desk. So, what I want to say... yeah, Japanese plots are much better than any plot in this world. Everything that's created in Japan, I mean, according to the storyline, etc., is better. But if you check Japanese books, I mean text books, and manga is always better. They have better stories, no matter what. It's very strange. After all of the deep and immersive reading I've been doing, I wouldn't mind doing something a little more simple. But it isn't simple. If you think that, you just don't understand the nuance. By the way, yeah, the more complex plots are always in manga. Sometimes it's even hard to understand what's going on. I didn't mean simple like that. Well, anyway, putting manga aside, is there any other kind of literature that you're interested in? Well, not really. In that case, have you considered the anime club? Are you serious? I'm not gonna join the anime club. It's full of nerds and otaku. Come on. Is it the big of deal? Manga is literature, right? I mean, I guess if you consider the literature definition of literature, then technically. I get it. Look, I'll do whatever club activity you want. Can I please just join? I won't bother anyone. If I can just keep my manga here and can out after school, I'll do literally whatever you want me to do. That's right, that's fine, right? Yeah, I guess there's nothing wrong with that. My god, thank you. You're the best. I have most of it crammed into my locker, so I'm gonna start getting it, okay? Natsuki stands up. Need some help? Nah, I got it, I don't want you to see my locker. If you say so, but there's no way it's worse than mine. Hope you never find out then. Natsuki exits the club room, leaving everyone in silence, save for the sound of Yuri sipping her tea. And by the way, why did she say to join anime club? It's kinda obvious that people who watch anime are not reading manga mostly, and people who read manga know for sure that anime adaptations are bad. One Piece, Naruto, Bleach, they bullshit. Comparing to the manga. It's like downgrades. Like all the styles, graphics, downgraded, simplified, it's stupid. Spoiled actually. I'm such a pushover. Hey, it's not that bad. Natsuki seems like a lot of fun. Maybe, but I mean, she has no actual interest in literature now. And that's normally fine, but she said she would participate in club activities like it's some kind of obligation. Tea is going to get cold. Yeah, wait, that's not related. Well, I think everyone deserves a chance, especially if it can bring her happiness. Besides, maybe she'll take a liking to literature? Are you sure you don't just want to read her manga, Sayori? Hey, who do you think I am? Sorry, I didn't mean that. I just feel really uneasy about this. Do you have any opinion, Yuri? Not particular. She said she wasn't going to bother anyone. That includes me, so... Does it mean I bother you? No, you're a pleasure to be around. I was just fishing for a compliment. I know. But still, I really think we should give you a chance. Yeah, alright. But I really am gonna start enforcing club activities. I'm willing to cooperate. Suddenly, the three of them hear thump against the door. What was that? Sayuri stands up and walks over to the door, then opens it. Thank you. Carrying 3 boxes of what is presumably manga, Natsuki grunts and wobbles inside before slowly bending over and dropping the stack into the floor as gently as she can. That's quite a collection. Sayori giggles in excitement, while catching her breath. Natsuki replies, "Still 1 box. I can put them away myself, I know how to organize them." Monika anciently glances between Sayori and Yuri. Is this really key for the club? Maybe it's what she needs to really keep the club into gear before everyone gets too complacent. Seems like things are finally going to start getting more serious. More serious. Seriously. Monika was totally against Natsuki, it's very strange. At the next club meeting, Monika is the first to arrive. But ever since Natsuki joined, she feels a lot less relaxed. Why am I so nervous? Monika paces, trying to figure out her feelings. Natsuki said she wasn't going to bother anyone, so why does it feel like the atmosphere has changed so much? While Monika sings, the club door opens, revealing Natsuki carrying the box. Monika forces a smile as Natsuki makes her way to the closet. Natsuki forces one in a turn. Need help? No, I got it. Monica awkwardly tries to start some kind of conversation, but fails. Curious, she peeks into the closet where Natsuki is stashing all of her manga. Once done with school supplies, she shelves are now vibrant with bright colors and cute-looking artwork. You know, the top shelf is pretty empty, maybe we could keep it up there? I can't reach up here. That would be so inconvenient. Yeah, but... Monica sighs. The teachers are going to ask what all this manga is doing here, and I have to tell them it's for the literature club. So, Monica backs off and slumps into her desk. With this kind of tension, it feels like the relaxed atmosphere accumulated over the past few weeks is being sucked right out of the room. Good afternoon! Sayuri spins into the club room. Oh, I see someone is in a good mood, yeah, because I have this. Sayuri brandishes a cookie wrapped in plastic. I found some money and got a cookie. Oh, that's so pretty. As Sayuri trots over to the closet, the colorful shells catch your eye. I actually see nothing colorful here, except I rarely see that it's manga. But artworks? I don't know. Which one do I start with? Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. By the way, what is this small piece of artwork is called? Oh, I forgot, there was a name for it. I don't really remember. Doesn't matter. Well, you can start by giving me a bite of that cookie. No way. I saved up all my luck to find that money. If you want entry into my kingdom, you need to pay the tax, peasant. Defeated, Sayuri unwraps her cookie and breaks off a piece for Natsuki. Then, Yuri silently walks into the clubroom. Monica glances at her with bleeding eyes, returns a quick nod of understanding. Well, everyone's here now. Despite the club only having one more person than before, it somehow feels twice as lively. Okay, so I think today we should go over some potential club activities and see which ones we want to do first. We have 4 members now, so it would be great if we found some stuff to do as a group. Does it sound good to everyone? I agree. Okay, so I have some ideas of my own, but I want to hear your ideas too. Well, I've been having a lot of fun learning about everyone else's interests. Maybe you can give each person a day to share their favorite kind of literature with everyone else. Well, maybe. Something tells me that... Monica glances at Yuri and Natsuki, who both appeared very unwilling to even consider each other's interests. Maybe you can try to come up with something that everyone can enjoy equally? You know, like we all vote on a book to read or something like that. I think we should all collectively try to expand our interests, rather than just stick to the things we are familiar with. Why does it feel like I'm being touched here? Natsuki, didn't you say that you would go along with whatever the club wanted to do? Well, yeah, but that doesn't make it okay for you to ignore everyone else's preferences. I like your suggestion. Yeah, me too. Yeah, but... Monica's voice trails off. Also, she let Natsuki join the club. Monica finds it incredibly difficult to relent to her demands. If Natsuki doesn't respect the club, why should Monica have to yield to Natsuki's opinion on anything? Natsuki, are you sure that you don't have any other literature interest you could share with the club? I swear I don't mind if you keep your manga in here, but I just... Natsuki cuts Monica off by suddenly standing up. Well, it's obvious that I'm not wanted here, so I'm just going to leave. But I really would have appreciated you being more upfront about it. Okay, I think you kind of jump into conclusions here, but you're free to do whatever you want. Natsuki shoots Monica a quick glare before walking straight out of the room. Oh no. Sayuri runs after her, leaving just Monica and Yuri. For the second time today, Monica slams down into a desk. Why am I such a jerk? No, she's a jerk. She's just making me feel this way. Monica looks up at Yuri, seeking affirmation. Yuri looks away. She probably just went around looking for the smallest club she could find so that she doesn't have to participate. How does she expect me to give her respect when she has no respect for the club? Am I wrong, Yuri? I'm not good at these things. Monica sighs. Me neither. I just have no idea what to do. I don't want to hurt anyone, but I feel like it's not wrong to enforce the club vision. You know, like, people should join because they want to express their passion for literature, or at least develop it. So maybe she's not a good fit for the literature club after all. That's kind of problem. Monica doesn't understand that literature is not just textbooks. Seriously, even this game is literature. Monica sits in silence, afraid to accept her tentative conclusion. Well, I'm not talking about the art, like movies are art, but it's definitely not literature. Yuri looks tense, but she doesn't seem to want to add anything. I can go back to reading. I know this doesn't concern you. It does. It does? How? Well, I just can't comfortably read in an atmosphere where their peace has been disturbed. Oh. Well, great, I'm just ruining the whole club then. That's not an accurate conclusion to make. I know, I'm sorry. I'm just kind of wasting my frustration and, I guess, guilt. It's like my frustration wants to blame her, but my guilt wants to blame me. Why is it hardest to be rational during the times you need it the most? I don't think you're being rational. I think Natsuki is. She has no authority to walk in here and make demands of the club, your club. Something as ridiculous as manga has no place here. The fact that you've even storing it for her should make you completely indebted to you. Well, you're right, but I don't know. Isn't it kind of harsh to say things like it's ridiculous and it has no place here? Do you not feel the same way? You've been doing everything you can to avoid associating the club with it. Though I assumed you felt the same way about it. That's not true! Well, recalling your confrontations with Natsuki, realization starts to set in. You may be right. I mean, if it was anything besides manga, would I really be acting like this? Maybe I've just been convincing myself that it has nothing to do with the manga? I'm really upset that I would let myself to do that. It's like she actually wanted that, thought that manga belongs to anime club. It's like playing visual novels belongs to game club. Obviously not. People who usually play games, what are they playing? Some MMORPG? First person shooters that also online? Yeah, mostly casual players playing online games. It's kinda strange. People who had never played any game are into online games only. Can you call them gamers? I don't know. It should be called somehow else. If you play only online, you're not a hardcore gamer. You are... I don't know. I was playing Lineage 2 a lot, World of Warcraft. It's actually held my mind. It was so terrible. It's like you're smoking or drinking some alcohol and you cannot stop. And in the past, how they call these persons? Oh, nerds. Yeah. No. It sounds terrible. There's no correct word in English for this. Well, actually streaming just to quit online games. Because when I stream single players games, I'm not playing online. Well, I'm not playing anything at all of the streams. I don't know. I need to think more about this to actually somehow explain it. Seriously, I don't like that the most playable games are online games, because it's like a stagnation. People stick with just one, okay, two, maybe 3 games, and that's all. It's like read the same book again and again, watch the same movie. You should, I don't know, progress somehow. I don't know. No, Must be some discussion with someone who actually knows better about this. With a sigh, Monica walks over to the closet. She finds herself staring at the colorful shells. This really wasn't what I had in mind for a club about literature. There shouldn't be anything wrong with that. By the way, I just released that the most popular online game in the past it was Second Life, and it's actually forbidden to stream Second Life on Twitch. I wonder why. Well, the game was definitely an art because you can become an artist playing it, because you must create new stuff for it. Textures, animation, assets, etc. It's kinda sad that it's not allowed to stream. Alright, Monica starts defending her position once again. It's a complicated issue that Monica had failed to consider before now. Where the line even drawn at what's considered literature? By the way, that was my question. Lost in thought, she reaches into one of the larger box sets and pulls out a volume, inspecting it for no particular reason. The cover features 4 girls, striking cute and exaggerated poses, all dressed in short skirts. Yeah, I mean, amused by the absurdity of the cover, Monica opens the book. And she's into manga now? What? Some new music, I don't know which one was added. Let's see. Just got a different pose. That's all? It is. Let's check the part number 2. This sucks. Why is Monica such a jerk? She should be grateful that I even joined her stupid club. It's not like she can find any members. Monica usually really nice. She cares so much about everyone in the club being happy. Yeah, right. Well, she usually does. Maybe when she's not busy being so judgmental. So, what if I'm into manga? Why can't just one person accept that instead of being so condescending about it? I accept it. I think it's cute. Oh, come on, that's considering condescension. Gosh. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it like that. I just wanna support you. Nasty size. I know. Thanks. It just really sucks. Do you want me to talk to Monica? I don't know. It's not like it's gonna change your opinion of me. Like, even if you were to convince you to back off, that wouldn't suddenly make me feel like I'm actually welcome in the club. I should just find another club. Wait, you don't have to do that. We can figure this out, please. I mean, I'm the vice president, or at least I think I am. And I don't want you to leave. Everyone deserves to feel welcome and to be happy, so I want to make that happen for you. I was wondering, what was the reason that you decided to join the literature club? Well, Natsuki hesitates. It's kind of dumb. Oh, don't say that. There's no such thing as dumb reason when everyone is welcome. I wasn't welcome. You were to me. So, just don't tell anyone, okay? Especially Monica. I promise. Natsuki sighs. I'm just tired of everyone judging me all the time. I can't enjoy any of the stuff I'm into without people making snotty comments about it. Not that I care about what anyone else thinks. But you know, the signs for the literature club said that you can be yourself or whatever, so I decided it was at least worth a shot. But that was a lie apparently. Natsuki dejectedly kicks the toe of her shirt against the wall. Oh, and I like writing too. Really? How come you didn't say that to Monica? Because she was being so judgmental that I didn't just want to tell her something she wanted to hear. She didn't deserve that kind of satisfaction. And if she knew I was into writing, then she would just be like everyone else and try to push me away from the manga in favor of more mature thing. The two of them remain silent for a while. Sayuri understands that it's out of the question for Natsuki to return to the club room for the day at least. But Natsuki has a reason for wanting to join the club just like everyone else. It's part of the club vision for her to be welcome. You deserve to express yourself as much as everyone else does. That's supposed to be what the club is for. So, I'm going to do everything I can to fix this. I promise. It's lunchtime the next day. The cafeteria and hallways are bursting with students rushing to meet with their friends and make the most out of their limited break time. Where could she be? Among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom, but she has some additional business today. It's kinda, by the way, strange that mostly every single game about their school life, saying that school life was super interesting, entertainment, fun, despite that for more than 50%, school life is torture. It's the place where nobody wants to go, except, I don't know, less than 50% people. You feel ill, you want to stay at home, I don't want to go to school, something. And to do anything, to stay at home and, I don't know, play games, or read, or watch video. So it's kinda strange that they have a lot of hours after school in Japan, for example, for their clubs. Alright, among them is Monica, who always eats lunch in her classroom. One second. But she has some additional business today. Fearing Natsuki would avoid coming to the club, Monica decided to try to find her during lunch, so that she could make amends. After searching for an extensive time, Monica finally spots her. Despite her short stature, Natsuki's bright hair helps her stand out from the crowd. Oh gosh. Suddenly feeling awkward, Monica is afraid to get closer. Natsuki is with some friends whom Monica doesn't recognize, and they're all energetically chatting together. It would be really tactless to just interrupt them. What the heck is this? Oh yeah, did you end up joining that literature club or what? Of course I joined, why wouldn't I? I told you she would join. Come on, you know she only joined because you wouldn't stop giving her crap about the anime club. Told you I never even wanted to join that stupid club. How sure? Well, you have to give her some credit for at least making an effort to finally grow past that trash. True, well, congrats on finally graduating middle school, Natsuki. We're proud of you. Shut up, just let me do my thing. Wait a second. So people even think that manga is not for high students? Kidding me? If you're not reading manga, you're already old. That I would say. I'm just joking. You know we love you. Yeah, once the leadership clubs makes you a famous writer, we'll be the first ones to buy your book. What, you gonna buy her smarter fan fiction? Well, obviously I want a signed copy. That was like years ago. You don't think I've grown out of it by now? I told you I was joking. Besides, it's a good reminder of how far you've come since then. Not to mention, you couldn't have done it without us. That gives us a pass to joke about it. Okay, didn't get what should I? Let me check. She wrote some fanfiction in the past? I don't know. Anyway, they grow up so fast, it brings a tear to my eye. Natsuki suddenly glances in Monica's direction, prompting Monica to quickly turn away and distance herself. What the heck? That was horrible. I should have said something to defend her. Why do I have to be so conflict avoidant? Not that I deserve to say anything, I'm hardly better than them after the way I treated her. So awful, I'm not doing anything right. After school ends, Monica distractedly makes her way to the club room. She finds Yuri already inside, eyes on the book as usual. Monica picks a desk and slams into it, something she seems to be doing rather often lately. Yuri, I don't think I can be club president. I suck at handling anything that doesn't go like exactly my way. Yuri looks up from her book. It's like the leadership club is a place where you get to express yourself, unless it's in a way that I don't like. I'm so mad at myself. I'm especially mad that I didn't have the self-reflection skills to release that I was doing. So much for maturity. Sorry, I really shouldn't be complaining out like this. There's just like a lot on my mind. No. I enjoy listening. Really? Why? Yuri shrugs. It just makes me feel nice. Well, okay, I guess I'll just continue then. Yuri nods. Yeah. Natsuki has kind of blunt attitude, you know? Made me feel like she wasn't taking the club seriously. I couldn't even figure out why she wanted to join. I saw her friends talking to her in the hallway during lunch, and they were just so mean to her. Why are you saying that they're friends? Well, I don't know like in the United States, but it was Japanese game. There was mistranslation because Tomodachi and closer friends are totally different things. So if in Japan they say friends, it means people you just know, doesn't mean that you like them or not. Telling her to grow up and stuff like that, that the literature club would help you grow out of your manga. It just made me so mad, like, just let you enjoy it, it makes you happier, why are you trying to take that away from her? And when I had that thought, it was when I came to the realization that I was kind of doing the same thing, just in roundabout way. Should have made her feel good about being passionate about something, but I just dismissed it. I was actually trying to avoid knowledge on it all. I even did that with you, Yuri. Could you first join the club? It's like me who is actually talking about online games, right? But I seriously think that online games, it's not for like kids or something, that you must grow up from them, no. For me, online games, it's like drugs, drinking and smoking. Well, it was for me. I was playing it. So if I actually start playing again something like Final Fantasy 14, maybe I'll do this only for story on stream someday, I might start playing it again. It's playing the same dungeon again and again, or like Overwatch. No, I don't know what to say. Online games and manga, are they alike or not? I cannot say. I'm not very experienced in this. Alright, I did that with you, Yuri, when you first joined the club. You did? Yeah, remember, fantasy isn't really my thing, so I was kind of trying to dismiss it, but then Sayuri jumped in and took over the conversation. I should have reflected on that, but I didn't because I just let Sayuri handle it instead. And now I'm repeating the same mistake, except I really hurt someone this one. Monika shakes her head. I'm so tired of being afraid of things I'm not comfortable with. It's so stupid. Like, I can just picture how much joy it would bring Natsuki if I let her share her passion a little. I'm so angry that her friends were treating her like that. I'm going to get them back for it. Get them back? Yeah. I'll get them back by making sure that this is the literature club that Natsuki wants, not the ones they want. Suddenly, Sayuri bursts through the door, making Monika and Yuri jump. With a stern face, she marches over to Monika's desk and sits down next to her. I'm having an intervention. I can do that because I'm vice president. Is this about Natsuki? Yes. Yeah, no. I messed up, I'm super sorry. I was just talking to Yuri about it. Really? I was so dismissive of your patience that she felt threatened and probably just unwelcome. Literally the opposite of what the leadership club is supposed to be. I really need to make it up to her. Oh. Yeah, I did it. Thanks for the interventions, Sayuri. I'm glad we're on the same page. Friendship wins again. So how do you want to make it up to her? I have a plan. Sayuri, do you know if Natsuki is coming to the club meeting today? I don't she is. I see. Monika was afraid of that, not because of her plan, but because she is facing the consequences of the damage that she's inadvertently caused. But the only way to do the right thing is to face it head on. It's so easy to just duck away from conflict and wait for it to blow over. But that's not enough. To truly respect someone's feelings after you hurt them is to face them and admit your wrongdoing. Not the wrongdoing is mismanaging the club, but the wrongdoing of disrespecting Natsuki's feelings. Okay, do you think you can get her to come to the meeting tomorrow? I can do that. Okay, awesome. Yuri, you don't have to worry about anything, but thank you for being my friend, you good listener. Fidgeting with your hair, Yuri turns away to hide a smile. Wait a second, there's 2 more side stories. No, 3 more side stories. What are they about? Interesting, kinda interesting. Well, I guess for today it's going to be a pretty quiet club meeting. I'm going to step out for a bit, is that okay? Yeah? I'm just gonna read with Yuri. Hey, is this one of Natsuki's books? How come it's out there? Sayuri picks up a manga that was resting on an adjacent desk. Oh, that? Natsuki probably just left it out by accident? But I thought she hasn't been coming to the club? Actually, Monika's been. Okay, Yuri, I'm sure it was just someone else who was using this classroom then, okay? Monika smiles at them both. Sis, I need some more water. Then with a wave, she exits the club room. Okay, after this side story. I really shouldn't have left that out. If Sayuri catches on, she'll definitely tell Natsuki, and that would get really awkward. Now, I wonder if there's a keyboard I could borrow from the music room. Keyboard from music room? What do you mean by keyboard for music? It's not a computer? What? I don't know what in this case is keyboard here. The time for the next club meeting has already arrived. Monika and Yuri are the first to arrive. I'm so worried. Do you think Sayuri is going to be able to bring Natsuki? Yes. How do you know? Well, she's Sayuri. You know, you're right. Time slowly passes. Monika sits and stands up to pace around, then sits again. Yuri's eyes don't move from her book. Then the door finally opens. Sayuri marches inside. Behind her, Natsuki shuffles inside, nervously looking around the room. We're here? Welcome back. Monika, the club president, stands up and greets them with a smile. Sayuri picks a desk and takes a seat. Natsuki sits closely next to her. Looking back and forth between the club members, Monika is struck with a nostalgic feeling. She would stand at the front of the club room, just like this, struggling to picture just how may eventually be seen before her. But imagination was never enough to predict how unique and diverse each member would be. Each with her own struggles, her own reasons for seeking the visions that Monika had, admittedly, so vaguely advertised. Seeking trust, understanding, respect. What new lesson will the future hold for the Leadership Club? By the way, I just recall several scenes that I saw from Simpsons and other stuff. Why Leadership Club in the United States? Basically, what was this notification? Are for women only. Every single time when I see some people gathering in the drawers room and discussing some book, it's always women only. What the heck? Isn't a leadership for everyone? I don't know. It's I don't know, maybe stereotypical in the United States or something. Listen, she's getting ahead of herself. Monika takes a deep breath and returns to the present. For example, I know for sure that in Great Britain, United Kingdom, there was Detective Club with Agatha Christie, and there were like everyone here, even every single age. Yeah, also for in the movies and cartoons, they like middle-aged women, not every single age. Strange. Okay, everyone, the literature club is starting. We have an activity planned for today. Monica turns around to face the chalkboard. On it, she writes manga in big letters. Today we are going to learn from an expert about a unique form of literature. Manga. Unique? Oh, come on. Isn't this kind of first? Wait a second, if it was unique, there were no comics or something. I know you don't actually want to do this, so just... Monica shakes her head. Natsuki. This is the hardest part. After making it this far, it would be so easier to just smile and move on. But that's not enough. Not this time. I'm sorry. It was wrong of me not to take you seriously when you were kind enough to show interest in my club. I thought about it and I realized how biased, oh gosh, against this word, I was against manga. It caused me to disrespect you and I'm sorry, but I think you deserve to be able to share your passion with us. So can I make it up to you? Well, thanks, but I know you're only doing this because Sayori told you to. Wait, that's not true. Monica planned this all by herself. I didn't even get a chance to talk to her. I was witness to that as well. This is the literature club. The literature club is a place where everyone gets to be themselves. We all have our own interests and our differences. It's my vision to let us really express that. And it's my goal to respect everyone for them. So I just want to learn about the things that make you happy. I think that you deserve to share that joy as much as everyone else does. Is it okay? Natsuki looks away and hesitates. But it's really tough. This tough, I mean. Monica smiles. She kneels in front of Natsuki's desk, looking her straight in the eye. If you like it, then it's not dumb. Oh, except for me. Sayuri, you're not dumb either. What the heck? You guys are so weird. Fine, I'll show you some of my manga. Only because you admitted that it's literature after all. Natsuki stands up. Oh yeah, I didn't say this before, but I'm actually into writing too. I'm kind of a pro. But I didn't want you to like me just for that. Oh, really? I really did have you all wrong, Natsuki. Yeah, whatever. Today's not about that anyway, right? It's about manga, so I hope you're ready. And it's kinda sad, but in the real world, when there's literature club where everyone writes something, like poetry, etc., they actually stuck in themselves. It's like a club where everyone says, oh, how good you are, how nice, but doesn't matter if you write bullshit or something really good. Nobody is expert here and they have no progress. And if someone trying to help them somehow to progress, they reject it. It's kinda sad. They will never become a good writer or at least somehow famous. Somehow famous, I mean that you can publish and somebody buy your book and talk about it. It's kinda sad. The best writers are writers that are single, writing for themselves, like creating this game, without even discussing with anyone what they're writing. This is the only good way to progress. Alright? Without depending on somebody else's opinion. If it will be bad opinion or good opinion, you should not care, you should not listen to them, you should not share until you actually create something. Yeah, the best way is actually create something and release it as a finished work. Doesn't matter if it will be good or bad. Don't show anything that is in progress. A week has passed since Natsuki returned to the literature club. Since then, the club activities have been in full swing. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Wait a second, if I actually came to this club and show the visual novels, will they accept it as well? Or say, it's games, it's not literature. As another meeting draws to a close, Monica approaches Natsuki on the way out. Natsuki, are you in a hurry, home or anything? Me? Not particularly, why? Oh, there was just something that I wanted to show you if you had a few minutes. Sure, what is it? It's not in here. Can you follow me to the music room? The music room? Why? Well, you see. Okay, it's a new background, right? So keyboard, what's this? You cannot take this keyboard. What was the keyboard here? You know, I was thinking back. When the club was just me and Sayuri, we would talk about how we envisioned the club to turn out. We cared a lot about it being a place where people could express themselves. And she said something strange to me. She said that I was trying to make the club that I needed myself more than anyone. But I think it wasn't until you joined that I fully understood that. Because you really taught me a lot about myself, like things that I was probably always too stubborn to admit. Oh, come on, you can't mean that. I didn't even do anything. I just brought a bunch of manga and then I got further when I didn't have my way. It was really stupid of me to make such a big deal out of it. No, I honestly needed it. If you didn't express that you were hurt, I would never have released that I did something wrong. Besides, your feelings are valid. They deserve to be heard and respected. It's just really hard to feel that way sometimes. You know, I really shouldn't care about what other people think in the first place. But when you just criticized by everyone around you for being a certain way, it can get really hard to just brush it off. And it makes me start to feel like I'm the problem. Like I'm not doing enough to please everyone else. Am I being too entitled if I just want people to like me without me having to hide a bunch of stuff about myself? I don't think I am. Just wish that sometimes people would try to appreciate me for who I actually am. As Monica listens, she recalls vividly how Natsuki's friends were treating her and how naturally they did so. How long has she been fighting against that, refusing to change for others? But only wish I was as strong as you are, Natsuki. You're so honest with everyone, with yourself. I'm always trying to come off as perfect for other people. Anytime there's a hint of contention, I just crumble. But it's thanks to you that I really started thinking about this stuff. You really inspired me to start working on it. But, like I said, I didn't even do anything. You were just being yourself, that's all you needed to do. Also, there's something else. Monica takes a breath. The thing is, I might have read a little bit of your manga. What, you? What the heck? Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry, I think I just felt kind of embarrassed to admit it after I gave you such a hard time about it. I can't believe you, of all people, were reading manga behind my back, that's so funny. Yeah, well, I just flipped through one of them out of curiosity, but I ended up reading a whole bunch of it. But I mean, one of the characters was in a literature club. What are the chances, right? You were reading Perfect Girls? Oh, you have a good taste. Just one volume. And I kind of just pick it out randomly. Well, you have good intentions then. You have to tell me all your favorite parts. By the way, it's kinda strange. Reading manga, it's actually more common for people outside the Japan because, manga volumes. Because people in Japan just buy magazines and they read in just one chapter of every single ongoing manga. It can be 50 different mangas, and next you must wait one more week to read another chapter. Nobody getting the volume to read. Because volumes do not exist. Volumes are only for manga that was released, start realization several months ago. So that's it. Well, I think it was some kind of word fate. So if it was actually a Japanese game, she actually brought some magazines like Shonen Jump instead of manga volumes. Anyway, well, I think it was some kind of word fate, because the character isn't just a literature club, she also plays piano. It's just weird because I've always wanted to learn piano. She was like the perfect person that I always wish I was, if I just did what I wanted instead of always second guessing myself. Monica walks over to the piano and sits down. I always felt like I should only share the absolute best parts of myself, the parts that will impress people or make them like me more. But after you joined the club, I really realized how self-destructive that mentality is. We share things because we want to express ourselves. Sharing experiences allows us to share emotions. And I just felt like I wanted to show you this because if it wasn't for you, I never would have started playing. Yeah, I think the credit for that one goes to Perfect Girls, not me. No. Well, maybe it's true that Perfect Girls put their thought into my heart, but it was still you who inspired me to keep practicing every day. Every day? Because you just make me feel like if I want to do something, I should just do it. I mean, I still haven't been practicing for very long, and I'm really not any good at it yet, like, at all. But I wrote a song for the club, and I worked really, really hard on it. It doesn't have any words or anything, but, well, yeah. I don't know, the plot in the site, I don't know, stories are much better than the original. Much better. The original was boring, but this is really nice. I'm glad that they created a plus version. This raising so many problems actually can teach you something. Wider your horizons, etc. That's right. Okay, maybe this is the last side story. So 6 of them was like part 1 and 2, it's 2 stories, not just one. Okay for me. Alright, that is it. That's all. That was so good. It was. Yeah, are you kidding? You're like already a pro. Not even close. Does the song have a name? You said it was about the club, so yeah. It's called My Song, Your Note. Because everyone brings something so unique to the club. Completely different from how I first imagined it, I think. But I was like such a selfish perfectionist. Shouldn't be about me, it should be about everyone. And it's all of you who helped shape the club into what it is. I would never change that. Well, I think that's really thoughtful and kind of flattering. I kinda feel like I don't deserve this much validation. I wasn't exactly very patient either when I first joined the club. Makes me feel like I should probably apologize too. I think I was just really fed up with a lot of things and I got frustrated after not getting my way into the club. So yeah, I really didn't mean to take it out on you. I was being really immature. If you get my stubborn butt to apologize, I guess you're doing something right. It's fine. I'm past it too, I think we're already even. But it's really sweet that you were thinking about it. Takes a lot of maturity to reflect on that kind of thing. Well, I wonder who I got it from. Oh, never mind. Well, anyway, we're even as long as you let me keep my manga in the club. You did admit that it's a formality, chair, you totally can't take that back now. You got me in, the closet's all yours. I'll tell you what, I'll bring in a little something for the club tomorrow. I want to do something nice in return. What kind of little something? Oh, you'll see. Cupcakes? But I don't think you'll be disappointed. The next club meeting ends up being a particularly tasty one. Alright, we got a mail? We got a mail? Have a nice weekend? From Eve Lester? From Eve Lester, mess.local? Wait a second. Local. I don't know any companies that is using local domains. So this means it cannot go outside of the network. Well, you can use VPN, of course. By the way, VPN, you're using it not to hide your data. You're using it to get access to the data, and that somebody who's owning VPN can check everything what you're doing. Alright, 2. Untitled mail group, do not use. Date Monday, December 9th. Okay, have a nice weekend. I'm on leave. The rest of the week. Contact Raya if you need to schedule server time. But I expect my jobs to run for a few days since I've collected so much data this week. How about we arrange a meeting to discuss the results when I return? Senior engineer. Wait a second. Is they collecting some data and meeting to discuss it? So maybe there will be more letters. Kinda interesting. Very interesting, I must say. How to get other letters? There will be more side stories? All 6 side stories. So it's 6 or there will be more, I don't know. Maybe there will be more. It's kinda good. Okay, I'll go then. What? Why I keep saying this? Oh, you want to say you didn't save my progress? You must save. Anyway, I'm going for water. What? Why it's so empty? Okay, I do understand. It's kinda sad. It should not reset everything. So after we finish the side stories, it sends us a letter and resets the game? Are you kidding me? Okay, at least skip button is working. What else appeared here? Where's the old text file from here? Wait a second, there were more files. No? I still don't know what is in such directories. Not sure. Who deleted all the save files? Come on! What a strange game. Data collection 57%! Okay, it's more than 50% of the game at least. So I suggest that we started the game. I will save, I will exit and check if the game actually saves something. At least it's very fast. Okay, save here. Where's autosave? There's no even autosave. Are you kidding me? Is it some kind of bug? Now let's see. I didn't finish with Sayori, by the way. But we can switch to Yuri right now. It's working, so it was intentionally deleted. Okay, be right back, I will grab some water. It's... well, some water means coffee, it will take 2-3 minutes. Be right back. Alright. It's kinda sad that we must do it again, but not a problem to me. Okay. That is the plan. Let's start with Yuri this time. Next switch to her, next switch to this one. Okay, to be sure, I'm not so sure that this actually is for Yuri. But I will open my text. Alright. Let's see. This? Wait a second, for whom is this? I cannot see this here in my list. Ah, this is for... Of course. For Sayori. I was wrong. Alright, about you. In this case, I don't know what you like. This? Essence? Are you waiting? They actually deleted my save file one more time. They deleted it. My gosh. By the way, I didn't release that I placed my chat and camera on the right where is actually a free space. It's very funny. Inferno? Next strategy, maybe. No, I was right. Wrong. Wait a second, this is for her, but suicide is for Yuri. It's kinda strange, if you ask me. The zone? And you winning as well, as I see. Heaven Sent. Melancholy, maybe. Yes. Romance? No. Time? Time. Ambient. Intellectual, maybe. Yes. Tears? No, it's not tears. Marriage? Not marriage? Strange. Despise? Yeah. Secretive? Disaster? Yes. Infallible? Yes. Vivid? No? No, yes, it's a yes. Promise? Not a promise. Valentine? No. What about Cage? It's Cage. What? What did you just do? And you lost 1 point, but you don't... Is this a clack like a hungry hen for some food? It's time to sleep. What are you talking about? Okay, suicide. You shouldn't eat before sleeping. Okay, pot. I don't know what does it mean, by the way. Milk? No milk. Crimson. I actually like the crimson color. Climax. Extraordinary? There's no such things. What about grief? No! It's kinda strange. I think it doesn't matter what I will select. Let it be analysis. Oh, we are good. And the last one... Defeat? No. Pleasure? Pleasure. Done. But you're hungry. Alright. Go and grab some food. Pizza still should work now. I have several, by the way, stores that work in 24 hours per day, like HEB near the fuel station. Okay, skipping this. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. Since she noticed me looking at her, she sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. I don't know, Yuri here is least favorite character for me. I don't like her, I don't know why. But that only makes her hide her face deepens her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I'm under this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's a book that you gave me, right? I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... Oh, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. No, I see. There's something very obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is it so? What's it about, anyway? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. Why Markov? It's Russian last name. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Alright, I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. Wait a second, but the name is Portrait of Markov? And Markov is male last name? It's not female? But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so the dark turn... By the way, we already know about the story, but it's... Yuri gently kills all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of things? Okay, this one I remember. This one we can skip, because they will start reading together right now, holding the book. Let's see. If not, we can always open history. Well, it was in the second cycle, not the first one, that's why there's no skip button. Let's see. Yeah. Clicking non-stop. Yeah, it's totally the same. Alright. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Norman, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. What? Oh, let me check. What was this? Reminds. Wait a second, I remember that in previous cycle she said that it will be something in the middle of the book, not at the beginning. But here I didn't see this. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything. It's totally different. But they kind of reminiscence of some of your mannerism. I see, you remind Silent for a moment, but Norris, it's probably a terrible thing to have in common with you. It's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it's bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of things. Okay. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if you wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing his thought. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. Oh, it's not. It's fine. Yuri releases your hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. How many times on my streams I'm saying the word clicking and next phrase is totally the same that I said? Come on! Every single time! It's happened like every 2 weeks or something. Constantly. Why it's word alright and said by me, by the way? I do not understand. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's a good reason. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time. Alright, I stand up. I make a mental note, okay, this I remember. By the way, did you remember to write? Okay, skip it. So it's Yuri now. Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. Why is she so experienced? She's not writing herself, as I understand. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that? Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna to hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. Huh? That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you're writing a lot of poetry before. Really? Well, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Yuri stares at me blankly and looks at my poem again. Well, I know that. I just meant Yuri trails off unable to find an excuse. She traces along the words in the poem, as if breaking it down more thoroughly. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick... Okay, this one we know. Skip it. I totally remember this. It's nothing really, wait a second. It's a lot more solemn, putting it that way. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah, if anything I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Norman. Me too. And by the way, it's very hard to judge some new or old writers because mostly it's translations. Well, for me. I don't know, I read a lot of books and most of them were translation from other languages, not just English. Like reading Stephen King novels, the first novel, Carrie. in original it's totally not the same as translation, and especially that there are several translations of it and they're all different. So all these new writers' mistakes, they are not noticeable because they were translated by professional writers. Okay, Monica. Skip. Great job, Norman. I'm doing all in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayuri, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that effectively, and by the way, I don't like such things. You must think yourself. I want to know what author wanted to tell me, not metaphors and symbolism. It's bullshit. It's like you're actually trying to hide how bad you're an author by doing such things that actually make someone imagine that you're professional. It's actually what new writers are doing. Instead of expressing directly what's going on in the story, etc., they put in some bullshit inside it. What's allowing people to get something out of just by feel, or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. Can take years of practice, which is, I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. Never really asked though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near your level yet. Don't worry so much about that. You do your own things. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things. Alright, Skip. Doesn't matter who you select. Natsuki. Norman, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? By the way, yeah, I totally agree with Natsuki. By the way, I like your character. Seriously, I'm more like her, for some reason. I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. We all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Well, the first poem that I wrote was maybe 7 years old, so for 7 years old I'm very proud of it. Fine. Well, sorry. And by the way, I always gotten the max possible marks for writing poems during my lessons, because they were much better than someone else. Teachers never expect that somebody will write a surreal story instead of... I don't know, what actually students were targeting. To get no marks, no misspelling, no grammar errors, etc. Despite that write a story, a real story that's very interesting to read. So it was like bullshit what I did last summer or something. You read this and you read it before, it doesn't matter who will pick up, it will be almost the same. But imagine something yourself. Even I remember my best poem was about actually it was exam, and you must actually describe the past of some author, what he did, when, what he writes, why. Well, typical stuff, and I decided, why should I burst about it? Why should I put facts in my book? My story, and it was actually fan fiction. I wrote a fan fiction about artists that my thoughts were about him, and it was I was writing for 1 hour and a half. I was literally not able to stop. I used more than how can I say it? You know, shit books. They like 12 pages or something. That's all. Well, at least in my country. So I used 2 of them. Well, finally it ended it, and I got the best possible mark, 10 of the 10, and it was really good. I'm really proud of myself about it. Uh, and after this, I stopped writing at all. Because it was the final exam and there was no more literature lessons, and after this, I wrote simply nothing. Not a line. I had no motivation for this. Because who will read it? Nobody. There was no internet at this time. Well, sorry, you'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyway, I guess I got a share of mine now. Knowing you'll probably think it's stupid. I don't think it's stupid, it's actually... it's also... overcomplicated, despite that it says that she's writing simple stuff. It's not a simple stuff, there's also symbolism in it. It is here. Skip. Skip. Okay, this one, it's Yuri. Natsuki, you write that I like your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand. Yuri, you're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Wait a second, she's not talented, she's had a lot of practices, we know. Well, there's no such thing like that as talent, by the way. Only practice. Someone can get less practice and be good in it, someone need more. This may be talent. Yes, talent is how fast you can get used to something. And will you have interest or not to this? But many people think that talent is what you're getting from your birth. There's no such thing. From birth you have nothing. You can have physical talent, yeah, you can lift heavy stuff without putting effort on it, but inside your mind... well, if you're not some kind of idiot or was damaged, you're mostly not equal at all. It's very hard to say, people are not equal. So in school I think nobody should have the same program all the time. Must be selected for them. Like, you're good in mathematics, you must go to the mathematics club. You're good in literature, it must be literature club. Oh gosh, it's overcomplicated. It's very complicated. So what is talent in this case? Definitely, it's not some superstitious stuff, it's not a magic. It is not. But it's definitely not what, in common sense, for other people, in general, what talent is. Anyway, but that's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they still put in feeling into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. You mean well. And if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? This is exactly what I did. It was you that. Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. You apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fists. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped, at this point being different only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up even feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayuri, she doesn't need to... You know what? I'm going to do that. I'll spare me from having to look at all your faces right now. Without warning, Natsuki snatches her own pen up from the desk and storms out. On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki, she really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has been chin bird her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach you and sit and adjust a chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being threatened like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. Don't think any less of you. Well, alright, I believe you. Since normal, you're too kind. I'm thankful to have you a part of this club now. It's nothing? One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said. About, I would never do anything so shameful. So, what thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to go make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. And that's all. This is the second day. I do not understand why there's no autosave. What's going on with this game? Wait a second! Autosave on the first page, on the third one. Okay. But anyway, where are my other save files? Who deleted them? What a bullshit. Okay, let's leave it on the third page. I'll save here. So it must be Yuri one more time. Let's check it out. What are the Yuri's words? Crimson, I remember, but what if I select something else to maybe unlock something? Empty, there's no empty. Nature. No nature. Pleasure? Pleasure? But I still remember I also maybe selected it. Not sure. Portrait. Yes. Vertigo. Maybe Eternity. Yes. Unrequited? No. Uncontrollable? Yes. What is meager? Never heard about this word before. Judgment? Agonizing? Yes. Atom? Ambient? Of course. Disarray? Yeah, she's using like more complicated words. Termination. Definitely not the regular one. Yeah, I have never heard about this word before. Seriously. So if you're a good writer, it means that you're using unusual words and it will be very hard to read for someone like me. That's why Final Fantasy XIV is a very hard game for me. Too many words that I do not understand. Okay, the spice. Disoriented? Right. Incapable? That's right. Philosophy. No! For some reason philosophy is not here. Oh, wait a second, it's actually philosophy. He is mistaken this note. Okay, yeah, climax, I remember this. Disaster. Extreme. Skip. What was this? Hey Yuri. I suddenly noticed that Yuri is reading a different book from the one we have been reading together. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. No. Was kind of just waiting for you. Oh, if that's the case, why don't you go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Wait a second, I remember this, no? If there's one thing that can make my reading time here and better, it's a nice cup of tea. Yes, this one we saw, that's for sure. I totally remember. She was talking about her back. Wait a second, there's some differences. Mannerism, especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. May have the water pitcher? But what is Monica doing here? What are you two off to? Suddenly realize how weird it sounds to explain this to Monica. What? It's just Yuri was going to make some tea, so just fill in the water pitcher. Okay. So I was just a bit curious. That's kind of one-person job, isn't it? That's... Monica, please mind your own business for once. What do you want to tell me? There's something wrong with helping involve normal club activities? My mouse? I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then let's go, Norman. You quickly exit the room and I follow. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. How could I say something like that? Yuri. I just... Something about the way she said that made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monica to judge people like that. Norman. How come, even when I do something bad, you being nice to me? Because nothing that you do is as bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect. We have emotions and we can't always hide them away, but you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. When you hate me for something as terrible as that, why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Norman, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. Feel kind of awkward saying something like that. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Once we fill up the water pitcher, we return to the classroom. Norman, do you like... Okay, this one I remember. It's totally the same. And they would like to have a skip button. Seriously, I think that there's a very easy way to do this. Every single text must be marked with a switcher. If it has switcher, you can skip it. If it's not, you cannot. It actually will not load the game at all, especially with the text. So there's nothing special about it. It's very easy to know. I know it for sure. I mean, if it's exact text, but wait a second, so in this game, this text is actually like a... No, skip buttons sometimes happen, sometimes not, depending on the position of the text. So it's actually marks somehow. But it's definitely a different file. Well, I don't know how this engine is working to actually make a decision. But I can fix it myself if I had source files. That's why I'm a developer. If actually I was not dependent on the money, I would definitely join some game studio and help them in actually adding such features and fixing bugs, because for me it would be very easy to fix bugs in Cyberpunk. Well, as a feature here, it's not a problem, but the problem is such job is not paid, usually because you don't need it for a great studio. And for this one, it's indie, you'll get no money at all. Nobody will pay you. So you want to actually do some product good? You must be rich already, so you can use your time to help them. Seriously, I would do a lot of stuff if I had money. A lot of good stuff, not for myself, for other people. Let's skip this. Maybe I should buy lottery tickets. The chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Okay, everyone. So she actually stops this cutscene. So we can get some more stuff maybe from Natsuki. If I select Yuri, this time is a second cycle, but we cannot start second cycle before I actually get every single thing here. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. It's kinda strange, so if you want Natsuki as a girlfriend, we actually must select Yuri all the time. Norman, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Okay, thanks. The spell is apparently broken. I'll take care of those cups. Yeah. By the way, we can unlock everything in the first cycle, but do we need to unlock everything in the second one? Maybe not. Yuri picks up the teacup from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. Seriously, I would actually like to have all these clubs in my school, because if I really had them, I would like to go to the school. I had some motivation. I get the feeling this is something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Okay. Yuri? Let's see what you're writing for today. Yuri starts at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Norman, this one might even be better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing, maybe that's why. You did a good job of explaining. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine, take your time. Yuri embraces and collects your thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks, so I offer that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. Probably sounds really stupid. So far we know what's the problems with Yuri. And what's the problem with Sayuri, but I still don't know what's wrong with Natsuki. Yes, she likes manga, avoiding her classmates and have problem with her parents, but why should he kill herself? She will, I think, in the second cycle if you select Yuri. Probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying you'd never shared your writing before? You're not. Really? I don't believe that. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Even Yuri nods. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. Wonder why. Wonder why? She has no close friends, obviously. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. I know why you don't like Yuri, because I fully understand her. Despite Natsuki and Sayori and Monica, Yuri is fully understandable. If it's with you. Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread. Did I read it or not? My attention was caught by the scattering of raccoon outside of my window. No, I don't remember this raccoon. It was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an ordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread My subconscious well aware of the consequences? Well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for me. Well, not for me, for more. Pfft, of course. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bred my hunting curiosity, the raccoon and arch. Again, we see a knife. The moon increments its face and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slide the bread, fresh and soft, the raccoon becomes excited. Perhaps I am merely projecting my emotions into the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to follow me. You could say that we have gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement, a rush of blood. Classic Pavlovian condition, what? I slice the bread and I feel myself again. Wait a second, is it okay to give bread to animals? It contains gluten, which is not good protein for them. Well, definitely you should not give any sugar, that's for sure. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this point is about. About the knife, of course. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery. It's vivid or vivid. I have constantly problem with this. Why I is written differently in every single English word and conveys emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more usual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself, so I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because it's embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Norman? Yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. It's difficult sometimes, and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now. Second. But I'm glad that you're a good listener. You're good at a lot of things. Writing or listening. There really aren't many people like you, Norman. That's exaggerating a little bit. Just how I feel. I never thought I would feel so comfortable sharing my writing, but now I almost feel like I look forward to it. It's just a really nice feeling. And you too thank for that. It's nothing really. He smiles sincerely at me. For just a moment, your timidness seems to disappear. Okay, Monica. Skip, and how's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for the day? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. Alright, that sounds good. It feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in your writing style? I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think your poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed it too. Or when she's talking about literature, it's like a light turns on inside her. Sadly, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of yours? Hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that, you must be pretty into her. Completely misunderstood? Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Like, really? Fiction one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. Just a hunch, but... Well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying... But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. It saved me. Again. Oh, load me? I don't remember the load me part at the end. Alright. Skip. Okay, Natsuki. Well, I can admit that it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you put in some effort, that's good. But I still don't like this at all. It's trying too hard to be serious. What do you mean by that? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's going to just sound like you're forcing it unless you really don't suck at it. Yes, seriously, she's right. Honestly, don't bother trying to write poems like this until you're on Yuri's level. Natsuki stopped short all of a sudden. Don't tell me... You're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of dishonesty. Just because she's talented writer doesn't mean Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve. So what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shows the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you wrote it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. It's what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Wait a second, there will be no poem from her. Strange. There must be one more selection at least. Well, we into Yuri, so... Might as well let me save. Okay, I would walk home with Yuri. Walking home with Yuri, Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? I mean, given how hard it's for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? Just has nothing to do with what I just said. Okay, we can skip it now again. Okay. Uncontrollable, I believe, will be the word. Yeah. Graveyard is... yes. Judgment? For some reason, if you select the longest word, well, almost the longest word. Like existence, I believe, let's see. Existence, yes. Night gone, let's see, alternates. No, it's night, not night. Okay, this one? Yes. This one looks long. And it's a word. Strange indeed. Still gambling? And you won? How's it possible? Sticky chocolate electricity. Yes. Unrequired. No? I don't know. Well, I actually expect that you will finish this game today, so 4 AM? Maybe? Maybe even longer, because you must be able to finish it. Get the best possible ending. Doesn't matter how long it will take. Starscape. Aura? Aura. Massacre? Yes. At dawn? Unrestrained, I believe. Imagination? What is Heaven Sent? I don't know, never heard about this. Disoriented. Disaster. Termination. Contamination. Oh, here. What is name? And the last one, philosopher. Well, I don't know, maybe we'll need just 3 hours. Oh man. Skip. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? What? I glanced around the room. Suddenly I noticed Yuri peering at me from all her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realized that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So I have no choice but to approach her myself. But now it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't even do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Along with my thoughts. How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot. So, it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. Oh, it's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she seems a little off today, but when I asked you about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. It's quite romantic. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayuri and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. I see. So perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Norman, the world is full of meaning, often hiding deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person, no matter how well you may know them. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayuri is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head, and she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today too, and I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply in my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person mysteries, untold even to themselves. And you, someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware of in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we are here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it? Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Okay, we can skip it now. Of course, Yuri. Norman, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every point you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to improve so much thanks to you. You're really the example I was chasing after. Is it so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioned that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you never even shared it with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Norman, during lunchtime, I eat by myself. Do you know that? Is it something special? Because, I don't know, in my school everyone was eating for themselves. So what? It's a great time to find quite a spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. Let's say I really enjoy reading, and wait a second, also in my school you had only just 10 minutes to eat, so reading... not possible. Well, that's one way to put it, anyway. But books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with. In by the way, because it was so short, when you go to the eatery, school eatery, what was this? Every single food is already here in place. You're eating what you was given to. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face. Or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type. And they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. Know-it-all, it was nerd. We'll say that about you. I'm not a know-it-all, Norman. It's the opposite, I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. Yeah, that's why I don't like Yuri, because she's totally like me. For some reason. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings. And all I can do with them is read and write, but I was not into reading. Double gosh? You know that if you get something like 100 on Nearbyte, maybe 99 and 98. I'm not sure about this because I switched the script. Because it was not working for you. You can get not just a win, but a jackpot. I'm not sure about the script, so maybe it's wrong now. Before it was working. And all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing with you. I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful. It's really important to me. I wonder, people who actually love only reading and have no friends, what they think about people who is only playing games and have no friends? They think that games are even lower levels than, say, reading? I don't know. I have no idea. I know I'm a difficult person, Norman. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. Wait a second, you joined this club because you was forced to. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way. Yeah. We are really friends now, aren't we? What is her face? Yuri puts her head in her hands. But this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me a poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Ghost Under the Light, Part 2 with Part 1. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. In the distance the blue-green light flickers. Blue-green light? A lone figure crosses its path, a silhouette obstructing the airy glow. My head pounds, the silhouette grows. Closer I open my umbrella, casting a shadow to shield me from visibility. But I'm too late. He steps into streetlight. By the way, this blue-green, in the past, these lights on Japanese streets were red, yellow, or orange, and blue, not green. Nowadays, well, when I was checking last time it was green, you can open Google Maps, it's green everywhere, and when I was in Japan it was green. Many people still thinking that it's blue, but not anymore, I believe. But I'm too late. He steps into the streetlight. I gasp and drop my umbrella. That's why it's blue-green here. I don't know. The light flickers, my heart pounds. He raises his arm. Time stops. The only indication of movement is the amber light flickering against his outstretched arm. The flickering light is in rhythm with the pounding of my heart, teasing me for succumbing to this forbidden emotion. Have you ever heard of a ghost feeling warmth before? Giving up on understanding a love. Understanding is overrated. I touch his hand. The flickering stops. Ghosts are blue-green. My heart is amber. Finishing the poem, I start to hand it back to Yuri. But instead of taking it from me, she looks away. Do you dislike it? No, of course not. Just don't really know how I should respond. Despite Yuri's poem usually being cryptic, it wasn't hard to figure out what this one was about. It was hard for me? I don't know if I'm able to explain this one. That's fine. Understand this one. What was this poem about? Yuri is having an even harder time speaking than usual. Does this one mean a lot to you? Yuri nods. I'm not really good with words, but I'm happy that you share it with me. So thank you. And I hope we keep spending time together. Despite my inability to make eye contact, I see a faint smile emerge on Yuri's lips. I once again try to hand the poem back to her, but instead Yuri gently takes my hands and pushes them back toward me. I hesitate in response to her warm touch. You can. The poem is once again Yuri falls to form a complete sentence. By the way, I don't know how in Japanese school or American school, but in my school, you must have a perfect writing skill, I mean curve skill. Like you're writing the sentences, words, letters. So all of them must be readable. If they're not readable, you'll get the not very good marks. So kinda surprised that it's very hard to read zero text here. Anyway. You mean I can keep it? Yuri nods. I'd love to. Again, Yuri faintly smiles as if she doesn't want me to notice. You always make me feel nice. I know I'm not good with people, but I hope that I can return the favor sometimes. Yeah, don't worry. I think you do a good job. Yuri finally turns back toward me. I guess we should move on before Monica says something. But I'm sure we can talk again later. Yeah, I'm sure we will. With that, Yuri timidly smiles at me, and I return to my seat so I can put her poem away. Okay, it must be Monica. Your style's gotten so refined, Norman. Yuri's been teaching you a lot of things, hasn't she? Well, I guess so. You've been noticing how much time you spend with her. I think I've had her say more words this past couple days than she's talking the whole year. Not sure how you did it, but that's pretty impressive. Well, she just needs some patience and a way to talk about all the things in her head, I guess. What? They have purple after this game? No, never. Why should I? No, thank you. Not purple. I don't know how it's... This actually color in the ex-USSR countries, and because they're ex-USSR, purple color it's the color of the hair of old ladies, like 16 years old and more. They're trying to color the head black color because it's already white, and black color on white heads makes it purple. So you see purple lady. It's kinda very normal. Well, it was normal in the past, I don't know how it's nowadays. I'm not living in this country for a lot of time. A lot of years. And you're still winning? How's it possible? So I'm not dyeing my hair purple. No way. Well, she just needs some practice, patience, and a way to talk about all the things in your head, I guess. I'm still getting the hang of it myself. You suddenly put in a lot of effort. You must really like her. Oh, it's awfully suspicious, you know? Spending time with her in the clubroom every day. Reading that edgy novel with her. Well, just feel bad that she's a hard time socializing. It makes me want to make sure she doesn't spend all her time alone. Besides, the no isn't too bad either, you know. By the way, what about Natsuki? He's lying. Natsuki is totally the same way as Yuri here. Well, every one of them. Alright. I get you. Just be careful, right? I know that Yuri isn't used to opening herself up. So if something bad happens, well, she's vulnerable. So it could be really hard for her. Your books aren't a total escape from reality. They're just a bandage. You say that like I'm going to hurt you. Sorry, I didn't really mean that. If anything, she might accidentally hurt herself. Anyway, we can skip it. Not skip. Yeah, no thanks. You didn't even... Next. What? She really hates me now. So why Natsuki should suicide herself? Why should she kill herself? I still don't know. And we can figure it out maybe in 2 hours or more. This one, obviously, I understand one, Sayuri, I understand one, but this, it's totally mystery to me. I'm going to go with, wait a second, why Monica is here? Why we can select Monica? Was it in the original? Should I save here? Why it's Monica? Wait a second, what are we selecting right now? What will happen if I select Monica? Let's select her. Well, I guess I should probably be helping Monica? Yeah, you picked me. Hold on 1 second. Yeah. Monica is the one who needs the least help out of all of us. But I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already more suitable. Okay, this I remember, but why we cannot select Monica? Sounds like you guys are the one with motives. Okay, I get it. It's technically most logical for Norman to have one of you too. So, I guess that's what we'll do. Why there was a possibility to select Monica this time? I don't remember this choice. It's interesting. Okay, so we're selecting Yuri. Well, I'd probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you. You're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying... So you'll be helping Yuri then, Norman? Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. It's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sore. So, is it everything we needed to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word. But I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Norman? Me? Oh, I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it's turned out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki, what? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. You anxiously glanced between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Norman picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They go really well with my team. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that song. So, I get it. I'm kinda surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayuri. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayuri would say at a time like this. And you're losing now. Because Sayuri always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. By the way, if you keep using only 100,000, you actually, in general, will lose. Because it's not like 50 by 50 chance to win. As I remember. I'm not sure. No, I kinda appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, hope to see everyone at their best, do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today, so I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realized that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you right? Can't believe they slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes? Alright then. You and I exchange phone numbers. Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Hmm? My house? Is it a problem? Not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house. Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I said not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like I should matter much either way, so I just need to make sure my room is clean. Why is every one of them are living alone? No parents. Well, Natsuki has a father, but main character is not. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Norman. I think we'll make a very productive team. Even if you choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait! You don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I choose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you were thinking this. You wanted me to point out when you were thinking, right? I didn't release. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? I don't remember that he promised it, but okay. Yuri thinks really hard again. She looked straight into my eyes for a while. I believe you. As if it took you tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. You actually, I think when you lose Starlight, you must use double points, not 100,000, but 200,000. Because right now you're not making progress, just getting back, right? I'm not sure. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I'm too. After that exchange, I make my way out of the door, and Yuri follows. Okay, we can skip it now. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally, so she was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, okay, we can skip it. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Different outfit. Thanks goodness. You're a little early? I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? Wait a second, what? I just paid attention to his house. He actually has something like 3 stores. And maybe basement. For one single person, it's kinda too huge. I mean, he's not adult for sure. No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You always could have texted me? If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. Should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it will be fine. I take Yuri to my room. Why do you have a queen-size bed? Strange, very suspicious. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. So clean. Must say it's so empty. I cleaned it before you came over, so before you was in someone else's house. You have a queen bed. I have a queen bed as well. But his student, did he have it during your school days? Well, it's the first year of high school, as I understand. I didn't have queen bed at this time. Yes? You're very lucky. My bed was simple single. It's not was twin even. Just single size. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be messed while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look at them. By the way, in California they have different size, California size bed, which is even bigger than king size. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. What she was doing? I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, there's just my hentai manga here. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap, as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decoration as atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh whoa. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course, I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Also, many will stop by just out of curiosity, and for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is it so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy? Yeah, no need to be so anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Video rummage through her back. Wait a second. When actually it will become... We should not get to the second cycle because it will delete all the save files and we will not able to unlock everything. So I can't recall when actually the first cycle ended. But not right now, but very soon. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have this in my bag. I'm planning to cover the windows in black pepper and use candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat, but by the way, black pepper. Even if you cover the window with paper, it still be light, doesn't matter which color will be. What's that weird thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. At least something I have in common with main character. Is it so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeates through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In just a moment, a thin ray of pepper begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one be? Also, I don't really understand this aromatherapy because I can feel smell for the first minutes and that's all. No matter how smelly will be the room, I think for normal person it will be a normal smell because your body actually extracting The smells? Like with the sound, you can hear some sounds on the streets, but if you stop paying attention to this, you can listen to them. And for smells, it's even more. If you even try to smell, you're not able to do this until you exit the room and you'll feel that it smells differently. Nice. What kind of mood is that one for? This jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I choose jasmine for the events because it provides modern relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Do you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable, but you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? Wait a second, it's totally the same as the idea with cupcakes. Strange. What will those be used for? Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of the passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is it so? Well, I suppose I do get little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. As a marker, Norman, you can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Alright. Sit on the floor together and the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Knife again! The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. It's no ordinary pocket knife. This looks really fancy. Well, embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's words. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise, you won't be weirded out. By the way, as you can see, she's definitely hiding her hands because they cut it. All of them. You promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm worth for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really a cool looking knife, I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Why do you even get a knife like that? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh, Norman, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. Should have warned you. This knife extremely sharp. Can cut through skin like it's paper. It's kinda strange, but for me, knives can easily cut your finger, but not the paper. Oh no. Small drop of blood tickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the one a closer look. By the way, I cut myself several times. I wasn't paying attention. Anyway, she stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Oh, without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks it. Again this kinky stuff. I feel her tongue go around my finger. Starlet. I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise. But I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you overreacted a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? He will lick her finger, put it in his mouth. This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. It's kinda very obvious. And wait a second, I said lick first before putting it into the mouth. I was double right. Norman, did you really just do that? No, we even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. What I don't know still, why Natsuki should kill herself. There was no indication and how she will kill. So Sayuri actually hanged. Yuri killed herself by the knife. But what about Natsuki? What will happen? I simply don't know. I have no idea. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Norman. Yuri giggles shyly. What? You called me weird? Weird. I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a teeny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Oh, thanks. Just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move into the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets. You'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than full-sized glasses. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeves, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything? No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hardly dismissed me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups. So, I thought we would do something simple that would like very nice. Wait a second. Maybe Natsuki death will be related to the cupcakes? Or cooking? I don't know. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors of a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Oh, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it will be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like the art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is it so? Both Yuri and I are quite different. I can't understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. Just stare at me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. There's something on my face? Yeah, accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel. Then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. Wait a second, it was more interesting to see Natsuki's screen. This one is okay. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retuck my hand. But Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Just for a little longer. Feels really nice. Keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books, almost as if she is lost in daze, enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, out through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist sent a tingling sensation through my arm. And suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than I was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the events that just transpired. hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering now? Not yet. It's need to dry first. It's kinda very long, Sam. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it there, than have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Here. You say that like you glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh, no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping you would have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself, I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything down, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she really gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door. Oh gosh, it will happen very soon. And saving will not help me. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem, glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want, you can come over, or we can go out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so you're very thoughtful, Norman. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Hi Norman. Sayori. Just now. You went? It's okay, Norman. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. No, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow. So that's fine, right? Of course. Sayori memes. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Okay, I think that's it. Well, it should be happen on the next day, but I don't know how far away from this. The problem, we already have the skip button. There must be another choice, right? I might grab some more water and I will try to check where actually we must end this cycle. 150 hours. No, it's not so much. We must get Sayori sense, the three of them. I will repeat then Natsuki. Next will be second cycle. We will know finally how Natsuki will die because I still can't imagine how it will happen. Well, you need more time, I just go and grab some more water and we'll read where exactly we must stop. I mean, must stop this cycle. Not the stream, of course. Obviously not. We are playing till 3 a.m., 4 a.m. your time. Be right back. Alright. So, as I understand, it's more than enough to just save after you get the each of the scene, but we can continue till before we get the death scene. So I still can continue here, but I don't want to click on skip button. Because if I click on it and we actually skip something, it's possible that all the save files will be deleted. Of course we can repeat everything, I just don't need to read it. So instead of saying I love you, we'll say that you always be my dearest friend. I just don't remember when exactly it will happen. So the next day should actually happen very soon. Here. It's the day of the festival. So safe. She's dead already, but we didn't see it, so it's okay. This save point. Okay, now. Now, first of all, I can return. Wait a second. Return to this screen. Let me check. We have new picture of the raccoon, of the ghost under the light, of this, of that, of this one. Everything is here. So we must unlock all of this. Oh gosh, look at this. How many of them? How many of them I didn't unlock? What is this? During the poem game, write a perfect poem for Yuri? Perfect one? It's impossible to write the perfect one? I didn't know. I didn't know. Alright. We have mail. Side stories. Thank you to everyone who worked so hard on the control simulation. Can't imagine how tedious it must have been to so delicately hide Monica's elevator permissions from here without disrupting our connections to the VM. Why it actually was given to her? Just to clarify, all the recordings labeled side stories are part of the control simulation. What? Right? I'm noticing some details of the characters' lives here, and there that differ a little bit from those in VM1. In trivial ones, is it part of the butterfly effect from some Monica's more fundamental changes? Or is it a result of her just messing around with the other characters in VM1 as her own experiment for fun? So, on keeping track, we have what, like 5 different universes in total? We steal 4 of them created and then destroyed by Monica, of course. It's funny because I keep wanting to speculate on which one is the real universe. But in reality, they all are. As real as ours is, anyway. Don't tell me if I open side stories, they actually will delete something. Wait a second, we have 2 more stories. Oh gosh. It will take more than 4 hours. Gosh, I didn't expect this. It will take a lot of time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of them. I don't understand why when we watched the spec ending, it deleted my save files. Okay, let's check the balance. If it deletes this save file, doesn't matter. Natsuki. While Natsuki is messing with the orientation of your manga in the closet shelves, Sayuri approaches from behind and pulls you into an embrace. What? Hi. Hi. The leadership has been in full swing since Natsuki joined. Including her, the club is now comprised of 4 members: Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Each club member had received a day in the spotlight to share all of their favorite kinds of literature with each other. Natsuki was first and shared her passion for manga. Then Sayuri shared her love of poetry as well as how she goes about writing it herself. Monica, who has multiple literature interests, decided to focus her day on short stories. And finally, Yuri managed to demonstrate her obsession with fantasy with a little help and encouragement from Sayuri. After the week was spent on their presentations, Monica decided to give the club members this next week to freely explore each other's literature interests. Sayuri, having spent most of her time in the club so far, with Yuri's fantasy books, is rather excited to begin her journey into Natsuki's manga collection. I wanna read with you today. Tell me which one I should pick. By the way, this catchy part of the music, I have it somewhere, but I don't remember where. Is it some kind of remix? Well, it depends on the kind of stuff you like. I mean, there's like romance, drama, comedy, mystery. I like all of these things. Sarah reaches out and pulls a random book from the shelf and inspects the cover. Shouldn't this girl be wearing more clothes? She wouldn't like that one. In a panic, Natsuki snatches the book from Sayuri's hand, then replaces it on the shelf in a less conspicuous location. Okay, well, if you really have no preference, then let's just start with something that's easy to get into. A lot of these don't start to get really good until like a few volumes in, and I wouldn't ask someone to make that kind of commitment unless they already really into manga. It's like JoJo, it's actually comes back better and better, well, not few volumes. Maybe more. I don't handle it, I did it with Yuri's book, at least. Well, I'm more considerate than that. Also, I'm kinda impressed by your attention span if you put that much effort into your books. No, I have the attention span of Donut. But I love my friends and I can do anything if it's for them. Well, okay then. Let's pick you something that even donuts can read. I didn't say I was a donut, I just said that I had the attention span of one. Were you just trying to call me sweet? You're so cute. No, how did you get to that conclusion? And don't call me that. A donut? Cute. Oh, calm. Just don't like it, I don't need a reason. Natsuki yanks a book from the shelf and closes the closet doors. If someone asks you to stop, then you just need to stop. People need to release it. I'm sorry, I really didn't mean to hurt you. Nah, sorry, it wasn't you. Natsuki shakes her head while pulling a second chair over to her desk. I was talking about something else, I didn't mean to get angry all of a sudden. Natsuki averts her gaze and mumbles. You're like a nice person, so I wasn't talking about you. I still learned a valuable lesson. Sayuri speaks soft as well, feeling shy after receiving the unexpected compliment. Well, anyway, here's the book, so just start it whenever you feel like it. What's it about? Well, it's like a comedy and there's some romance too, obviously. Sayuri looks at the title, it's called Love is another word for luck. It's about a girl who keeps accidentally running into the same guys and then you find out like... Well, you should just read it. But you have to tell me what you think. I can already guess who you're gonna ship yourself with. It would be so funny if I'm right. Ship? I don't get it. Well, never mind. Let's not worry about it yet. Just make sure you tell me what you think. Okay. I'll start then. Hey, maybe tomorrow we can do poetry too. Yeah, I guess. But don't you want to finish this first? Yeah, but we could do both. I mean, unless you don't like poetry, then I won't make you... or anything. No, it's just... Well, never mind. We can worry about it tomorrow. After the club meeting ends and Natsuki and Yuri leave, Monika strikes up a conversation with Sayuri. I see you got Natsuki to share some of your manga with you. I really want to become better friends with her. She's so enthusiastic and expressive. Expressive. I could just listen to her talk, she's so... I'm not sure if she meant I can't say that to her, or if I just can't say it all. Say what? Nothing, I'm a woman of respect. But Natsuki is a woman of cute. Oh, I said it. What's so bad about that? I don't know. But you know there's one thing I'm kinda worried about. Sometimes I'm afraid that Natsuki actually doesn't like me very much. Also, it's ridiculous, how come you feel that way? Well, I mean, just like science. Like, how she only says hi to me after I say hi to her first. So what about this? For example, me, I don't like to say hi really in real life. Because, I don't know, you meeting the same person again and again, why should you say hi and goodbye if actually... I don't know how to say. Real friends don't need hi. And it feels like she only gets excited to talk to me when it's about manga and other stuff she likes. Like you had never said goodbye. You went out, you come in, you continue the conversation despite that it was 8 hours later. Something like this. She just seems dismissive a lot. She was like that when I brought up poetry. Yeah, but that doesn't mean she doesn't like you. She's probably just shy, you know? Maybe. My stupid head is just making me worry for no reason. She likes to do that. Wait a second, she says not to name... says that she is cute because she actually likes when somebody says this. If it would me, I would continue saying that no matter what. It's okay, try not to worry so much, everything will be great. But you can always talk to me about any concerns that you have. I'm here to help. Here's the best. Sayuri gives Monica a quick hug. And I'm gonna keep trying because I love her and I wanna get closer to her. You got this? And... after the next club meeting starts, Sayuri is the last one, in as usual. Trotting into the room, she sees Natsuki sitting alone by the closet, reading what must be manga. Without hesitation, Sayuri pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. By the way, Sayuri actually, it's not a depression, she acts like Hikikomori, the regular one. They're waking up and continue lying in the bed. Yeah, because there's no reason to do anything. They feel like useless. It's not because they sleepy, like me. I cannot get up because I just slept 5 hours and I won't sleep more. So if there's some meeting and it's online meeting, so usually I'm using my phone to connect and to listen to them and speak with closed eyes. It's very funny. Without hesitation, Sayuri pulls up a chair and plops herself down right next to Natsuki. Hello there. Hi. What you reading? Can I read it with you? Natsuki pulls the book away from Sayuri. You can't just start in the middle. Just spoilers. Besides, what about the one I gave you yesterday? I do not mind spoilers. Seriously, I do not mind. I can open some manga in the middle to understand. Is it very good? I will definitely read everything as fast as possible to reach this volume. Sorry, I was just curious. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume to come out. It just came out yesterday, so... And yeah, why also doing this? Because, you know, if something will happen as you did not expect, you might give up this manga. And sometimes this happened to me, but if I knew in the future what will happen, that this important character will become secondary hurt or something, I will tolerate this in this case. Anyway, I need spoilers to continue reading. Strange. Well, anyway, I've been waiting forever for this volume. Oh, that's exciting. Well, I'll let you read it then. Can I sit next to you, though? Sure. Sayuri plops herself down next to Natsuki, then pulls out a blank sheet of paper. Natsuki reads in silence, save for the periodic flutter of a page being released from beneath her tongue. From Sayuri's side, only the light tapping noises of her pen meeting the paper can be heard. Time passes. Sayuri's paper is filled with scribbles, and the margins are lined with stick figures. Natsuki lets out a deep sigh and closes her book. Did you finish? No, but it's a good stopping point. My head is swimming, I need a break. Also, it's so stupid that actually manga in the United States, translated one, actually... For example, let's take JoJo. They just translate these Golden Means parts, but it's like 20 years away from the current one, Current one will be soon JoJo World. Before this was JoJo Leon. Before this it was White West trip. I don't remember what was this. Ball Run, still Ball Run. Next JoJo Leon. Jolene. Gosh, what was her name? Like 4 different arcs. It's not 4 years. It's a lot of years. So if you don't want to know what's going on, you must actually download it illegally and read it. And sometimes, for example, this Viz Media, they actually drop in manga in the middle. It's so stupid, I hate this. Viz Media is evil. Why doing this? If you start translating something, don't stop, you idiot. Natsuki stretched her arms. Aren't you bored? No one's writing. Oh, I saw all the stick figures and thought you were just bored. I just draw those when I'm thinking or waiting for inspiration. I made friends with them all. This one is sad because she thinks the night sky is pretty, but she can't look up at the stars in public without everyone thinking she's a weirdo. And this one has problem with his back, but the doctors can't figure out what's wrong with him. What the heck? He was a weirdo. Wanna read the poem I'm working on? Sure, I guess. Sari slides the paper over to Natsuki. As Natsuki reads through the poem, she furrows her eyebrows. She slides the paper back over to Sayori. Don't you ever feel weird just sharing all of your thoughts and feelings like that? I mean, your poems are like really emotional. Is it bad? Well, no, it was just an observation. I think people can get closer to each other if they find ways of expressing their feelings. Well, Natsuki begins to protest, but she can't find a good way of putting her thoughts into words. Doesn't that depend more on the kinds of friends you have? I don't know. To each their own, but I have never met anyone that feel comfortable sharing my poems with. Not that it's you, just how I am. So, you write poems? You never told me that. I just thought you wrote other stuff. Yes, that too, but you should. I mean, would you ever want to share? Like I said, I don't do that. But, can we talk about something else? I'm sorry. It's not your fault. It just makes me uncomfortable. Can't help it. Still, I'm sorry. It's fine. Well, let's move into something that makes us both happy. I should continue the book you gave me since I didn't get very far yet. Hello, Santa. You had this problem. How's it even possible that, I don't know, you sharing the same bandwidth with the whole apartment slot or something? It's kinda strange. And hello there, of course. Why you have so troubles with the speed? Because, well, for Twitch you need like, yes, 6000 kilobits or bytes. It doesn't really matter, 6000 is nothing. I don't know, with nowadays speeds, everything is so fast. I mean, internet. So it's very strange. It's very upsetting me that somebody has the troubles like this. It's very strange, today I streamed all days and I no longer reach 0. In the past it was happening to me like it was in zeros, later zeros, but when somebody or all of them nearby you and I mean house starting using torrents, yeah, this happened. But in the past nobody was streaming and there was no Twitch maybe. And YouTube streams, when did they start actually? Comcast, we were able to use that to hell? Did you try to just restart your router modem? Sometimes I have something like this, but not with the speed, with ping. Ping starts too high, so I resetting my router maybe once per month or something. But anyway, it's only ping, it's not problem with the speed. So when I start my teaching station, it's just like You can see like, I don't know, minutes later than it should be. But no problems with the video itself. What? Maybe you should switch to something else? I didn't use the Chromecast, what else? Oh gosh. Anyway, I'm using AT&T since I actually relocated to the United States. For some reason there was AT&T modem or router in my apartment that I was renting, and since then I tried to switch to other one. I forgot what was this. Not Infinity. Not Infinity. Not available more than 25 megabits done? Is it? They actually gave me a 5 gigabytes router because they said in the future they will have 5 gigabytes, and right now my speed is 1 gigabyte. Gigabit, I still don't know. They're not saying bits it's or bytes. Anyway, it's more than enough. And wait a second, what's this provider? But it was really bad. Its name is Spectrum. For some reason, Spectrum, you pay totally the same sum, but speed is very low. Also, there's Google Fiber. I might recommend it for you to use, but I don't have it here, and that's it. Oh. For GLT. Alright, let me continue this. Because I actually expected that you'll finish this game today, maybe in 4 hours, but I don't know, this side story might be very long. I should continue the book you gave me, since I didn't get verified. Sure. And it still continues. Over the next few days, Sayori begins each club meeting by approaching Natsuki with unwavering enthusiasm. It's Natsuki. Natsuki? Natsuki? At the end of the one club meeting, Monika, who has become rather invested in Sayori's friendship mission, starts an What? Ineka's conversation with Natsuki while she packs up. It's cool that you've been finding time to spend with Sayori. She was pretty excited for the chance to read manga with you. Yeah, I'm sure you've been enjoying the chance to share it too, right? Yeah, mostly. Natsuki glances over her shoulder, but doesn't reply further. What's on your mind? Nothing. Don't talk about people behind their backs. Oh. Natsuki falls silent, but she just fidgets instead of getting back to what she was doing, as so she wants to say more. So, it's okay to share your feelings. That's different from talking about someone behind their back, I guess. I just hate when people talk about me behind my back, so I'm better than to do it to others. Monika shares a bright smile. You really consider it. Thanks, I guess, but it doesn't feel like it. You can trust me. Natsuki stands in silence for a moment, still fidgeting. I just feel smoother sometimes. I'm not used to someone being like all over me right after we meet. I mean, it's fun to hang out with you, but I just have no control over the pace. I can just meet someone and instantly become best friends with them and like share everything about myself. That's not how it works. I just want to chill out sometimes. Oh, I didn't release? That was happening. It's fine, why would you have? I don't just feel bad about it. I know Sayori, so I should have released. Monika navigates through her ping of guilt, which has surfaced mainly due to her being the one who previously encouraged Sayori's behavior. Despite not knowing the situation, Monika can't help but feel a little responsible. Do you want me to talk to her about it? No, I wouldn't like that. But I don't know, I could like derail you into another club activity for you or something. No way that would be so underhanded and mean. Sorry, I didn't think that one though. Besides, just because I complained about it doesn't mean I'm asking for someone to solve my problems for me. True. I'm sorry. I guess I just instinctively want to try to solve problems, even if I haven't been invited to. It's fine. I would talk to Sayuri about it, but it would make things really weird between us. I feel like it would make you just constantly be afraid that she's bothering me. I don't know how to just keep things natural. Well, I think if you do a good job expressing all the feelings, she would totally understand. Sayuri really wants to be the best she can be for other people. I think she would actually be happy that you want to improve your friendship with her. Maybe. Oh, it just feels so dumb. Talking to someone about how to be friends with them? It's just weird and not cool. Monica shrugs. It's the literature club. Then she mumbles through a stifled laugh. It's not the cool club. Hey! Sorry, that just tickled me for some reason. Look, I know that you kind of a tough spot, and that it's hard for you to really express yourself. But you really demonstrated to me that you're great at self-reflection and critical thinking, even if it doesn't feel like it to you. I think that the most important part of being able to navigate through this thing, so I believe that you'll find the right thing to do. Well, Natsuki incidentally starts to reject the compliment, but she can't find any excuse to do so. Thanks. Natsuki gathers her things, then she finishes her thought in a mumble. And I'm still glad I joined the club, even if it's weird sometimes. Monica smiles, but Natsuki turns her back and walks away before waiting for a reply. It was an unusual way for Natsuki to express her appreciation, but Monica knew what she meant. It made Monica feel like everything really was going to be okay. Going to be okay, every day. Okay. The next one. It's lunchtime. Sayuri, who usually buys her lunch, is making her way to the cafeteria like any other day. Clamor and bustle of the students is drawn by Sayuri's impeccable skill of zoning out. However, her imagination is completely interrupted by the glimpse of a familiar, pink-haired girl. Hey, that's Natsuki. I now run into the other club members around the school. Sayuri stands on her tiptoes and waves. Natsuki, who's busy walking and chatting with her friends, doesn't notice Sayuri at first. Then she glances over in Sayuri's direction. Sayuri waves enthusiastically. Following her friends, Natsuki quickly ducks around the corner. Hey! She definitely saw me. What the heck is going on? Monica is the first to arrive to the club meeting, then Natsuki. Sayuri, having glanced through the window to see Natsuki already inside, is unable to work up enough courage to enter. Natsuki being so distant with me. I was stupid to think she ever wanted to be friends. She only got excited because she got to share her manga, but aside from that, she doesn't even like me. I should just go home today. Sorry, but do you plan on going inside? No. Why? Wait a second, I don't remember her face like this. I'm sulking? Well, I'm sorry for bothering you, excuse me? No, don't leave me! I'll stay here then. I don't want to go in, I'm afraid of bothering Natsuki. I saw her at lunch today, so I waved and called out to her, but instead of saying hi, she just ran away from me. Really? Not bad. Hey! Sorry, I'm sorry, it was a joke. Just sounded like something stupid that I would do from anciently. From anciently? Well, I just don't like attention being drawn to myself. Oh. Well, that makes sense based on the person you are. But Natsuki isn't shy like that at all. I thought we were friends, but it feels like every day she is just trying to distance herself more instead of get closer. Makes me feel like she was only spending time with me during the club because I was reading manga, but she doesn't actually want to be friends with me? Well, I feel like I'm missing a lot of context here. Was she in the middle of anything when you approached her? No, she was just working with her friends. With her friends. Yuri pauses for a moment. How do I put this? Sayuri, you're very fond of your friends, right? You always want to be spending time with them. Of course. I don't think there's anything more important to me. I mean, the best parts of my day are always with my friends. Besides that, I really hate being alone, so... You hate being alone? Sorry not. You're very different people. I cherish my time alone, I wouldn't trade it for anything. So I think, well, if I was trying to have a long time, it was being threatened with an interruption, then it just would not make me very happy. Yeah, but that doesn't have to do with Natsuki. She was already with her friends, not trying to be alone or something or anything. No, I think it's similar. It's, well, we're all friends in the club, but we have our own lives outside of the club as well. If you think about it, making new friends isn't some casual occurrence that happens on a daily basis. A friendship is an invitation to intertwine your lives together, but the capacity at which each person is ready to do that might be different. There are friends who just like to have fun together, and others who talk every day and share every detail of their lives with each other. I think even establishing a friendship it's important to consider the comfort level of the other person. I mean, we don't really know much about Natsuki's life outside of the club. It could be that she simply needs to make friends at her own pace, rather than jump headfirst into a new commitment. But that means I really was bothering her? Just really wanted to be good friends with her, so I treated her like one. Was I actually hurting her? I don't know, I'm sorry. My insight was really only based on what I understand about my own needs. And Natsuki and I are completely different, so... Why was I so selfish? Even if all that is true, then it still means I hurt her. I think I messed up. Yuri, with you, I think I was really careful to understand your needs when I was becoming friends with you. But I wasn't careful at all with Natsuki because she already seemed really social. I just took control of everything instead of looking for the right balance. Now I hurt her and she doesn't want to talk to me. How could I let myself do this? Sayuri, I think that... Well, there was one time you told me something about the way I saw things in my head being different from reality. It's easy to automatically jump to the worst case scenario, but I think it's more likely that Natsuki doesn't harbor any ill feelings towards you. So I think if you were to realistically consider the situation and how it would cause someone to feel... I'm bad at this, I'm sorry. You're a lot better than me at things like comforting and reassuring people. Suddenly, Sayuri gives Yuri a gentle hug. You're the best, Yuri. I'm sorry for burdening you with this. You're trying so hard for me. You're such a sweetheart. It's not a burden. I enjoy listening to others, and my friends deserve happiness. Sayuri beams. Well, I think I'm going to give Natsuki some space. She should do what she wants. And if she does still want to be friends, then I'll learn her needs and how much her boundaries. Yeah, I'm sure that's what's best. I wish I didn't feel so often guilty. It makes me feel desperate, like I need to make it up to her by trying to make her happy. But that's not what she needs, I just have to tell myself that. It hurts, but I guess it means I still need to grow. I really want to grow as a person. If it's to be better for my friends, I want that. That's very mature of you, Sayuri. I'm mature. Sayuri hops up and down on her toes. So, does it mean You'll be going home after all? Sayuri shakes her head. I need to be here to show her that I respect your space. I just spent the club by myself today. Yuri nods in understanding. You can go in first. Okay. You're blocking the door. Oh. Sayuri steps outside. By the way, before Yuri enters the club room, Sayuri interjects. You said that you and Natsuki are completely different, but I don't really think it's true. I think you're actually really similar in a lot of ways. Yuri smiles and shakes her head. Sayuri, that's absurd. You're very silly sometimes. Yuri turns and enters the club room. After a moment, Sayuri follows. The club room is quiet. When Sayuri walks in, Natsuki glances in her direction. Sayuri smiles and gives Natsuki a quick wave before sitting down across the room. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. Sayuri decides it's best to continue the manga she was reading, so she pulls it out. However, it looks like Natsuki isn't reading today. She has a sheet of paper in front of her and is tapping the pen against her desk, staring at it. Oh, are you writing today? Monika speaks in a quiet voice, unwilling to disturb the peace of the club room. She kneels down on Natsuki's desk. It's totally the same situation with, Lord of the Ring and Gandalf and Hobbits. Gandalf speaks in a quiet voice. Oh, run, you idiot! Hey, Natsuki pulls the sheet closer to her and covers it with her arms. Sorry, I didn't mean to peek. Whatever. I just wanted to see how everything was going. It's fine. Natsuki replies dismissively. She glances over at Sayuri, who is focusing on her manga. Monika follows Natsuki's gaze. I think she's mad at me. How come? I'm busy right now, ask me later. Monika falls silent. Natsuki looks back down at her paper. She inches her hand away from the top margin, allowing Monika to see. Says to Sayuri. Understanding, Monika smiles. She places a hand on Natsuki's shoulder and whispers softly, I'm proud of you. Natsuki looks away but makes no motion to remove Monika's hand. Monika gives Natsuki's shoulder a quick squeeze before standing back up and pulling away. The end of the club meeting passes. Yuri has already departed, so has Monika after checking on Sayuri and Natsuki to ensure they wouldn't stay too late. Sayuri was determined to finish her manga volume before heading out since the end was approaching. However, with Natsuki also staying late for no reason, a silent tension hangs in the air. After finishing the volume, Sayuri brings it to the closet to put it away. She slides it back into the shelf while Natsuki watches. Then Natsuki gets up and pulls it back out in order to return it to its proper location. Sorry, I didn't know where it's supposed to go. It's fine. The two fall silent again, avoiding eye contact. They both look like they're about to say something, but neither can break the silence. A moment passes. Well, I'll be on my way. See you tomorrow. Sayuri turns away to hide her pained expression, then walks away from the closet. If there was any proof Natsuki no longer wanted to be friends, this was it. Defeated, Sayuri carries herself out of the club room. Once in the hallway, Sayuri takes a deep breath and hits her palms against her cheeks to clear her head a little. Suddenly, Natsuki's staring voice calls from behind. Natsuki? Startled, Sayuri turns back around to face Natsuki. Natsuki fidgets and anciently continues with a shaken voice. I have a lot of things to say. Me too. But you go first. Natsuki bites her lip and can't stay still. Well, first of all, she cuts herself short, struggling to continue. Trying to force the words out, she stamps her foot and hops up and down a little. I'm sorry for the thing I did at lunch. I'm sorry for just being kind of mean lately. It's really hard for me to take. I mean, I'm not good with things that make me uncomfortable. Especially when it comes to like what? Like feelings and stuff. So, face burning, Natsuki climbs up again. Instead of continuing, she simply holds up a sheet of paper for Sayori to take. The best place in the world? I left my bedroom. It's full of bright colors and soft things. The sunlight shines in and makes everything sparkle. It's the best place in the world. It has all my treasures. All my books, my collection, my memories. All of my dreams were born in this room. It's the best place in the world. It has all my secrets. I can hear someone's voice in this soundtrack. All my feelings, my fears, my feelings. Sometimes it feels so fragile that the door will break at the slightest touch. But it's still the best place in the world. But when someone knocks, I get scared. I brace my arms against the loose hinges. Please don't break. Don't come in it. I'm not ready. It's my best place in the world. The knocking won't stop. I block the door with furniture. An eye peeks through the keyhole and I panic. I'm trapped in the best place in the world. I'm not ready to share my favorite place. I need to clean my secrets and make my bed to hide my nightmares. I need to triage them, to put them away, to see them again. I have so much to do and I'm scared. I'm not ready. But it's still my favorite place. I still want to share it. However long it takes, if you wait patiently, I'll eventually open the door and I'll show you the best place in the world. It's a poem. But I thought, well, I sucked it up so that I could work things out with you. So just be happy about it, please. Sayori smiles deeply from the bottom of her heart, and happier than I could express. I feel so awful, but I'm so happy that you would do this for me. Actually realized before the club meeting today that I made a mistake. Got so caught up in the chance to get closer to you that I forgot to think about what you wanted. And we probably have different ways we like to make friends. About like the friendship stuff. I mean, it's okay. I understand, so you don't have to force yourself to talk about it. Your poem did a good job. So don't force yourself if you're not ready yet, okay? Natsuki nods. You don't have to feel like you did anything wrong. It was my fault, and I'm sorry. I wasn't mad at you today or anything like that. I actually felt really guilty and wanted to give you space. I was thinking it's silly that I just approach you all the time, that I should just let you approach me when you want to. Just whatever makes you comfortable, I respect that. From now on, friendship should always start with those things. With the right balance. Natsuki nods again. One thing about it. Well, I don't want to have to approach you all the time either. I just want to be balanced, like you said. Sayori nods. I understand. You'll make sure that together then. Well, anyway. Now that the two of them have found common ground, Natsuki finds it easier to speak more freely again. I'm not going to be like sharing my poems all the time now or anything like that, but I guess it wouldn't hurt to do once in a while, only the best ones. So you better like them because otherwise I might change my mind. I like anything you do, Natsuki. I was just saying. More importantly, I have to tell you about my new boyfriend? Huh? Oh, from the manga! Wait, I need to guess who it is. You definitely won't be able to guess. The two walk down the hallway together. Oh my god, we have so much to talk about. I should have told you to save the last two chapters so I could see your reaction to the big reveal. You wanted to enjoy it with me. That's so cute. Shush. Alright, wait a second, we have a new mail. Does it mean that all our save files were deleted again? Character discrepancy? Having run the control simulation for a while, it's evident that a certain character is missing from animation or appearance. This makes me speculate that Monica Medlin is less clumsy than we think because she would have had to manufacture this character herself as a way of forcing interaction between her and the user. Could that be why the character has such limited and dissonant personality traits? Or am I reading too much into this? I'll open an issue to start tracking info and observations on the anomaly of this character appearing. Wait a second, which character? What are you talking about? I didn't get it. It's strange. Very strange. Oh, by the way, now you can see their heights. Interesting. Interesting because Yuri is very high and with her figure it's impossible. It's impossible. No, it's not like happening in real life. Alright, alright. Hmm. Not so many poems left. Oh, sound suggests are from side stories, so these four will be side stories, and we need two more from Sayori. Okay. Alright. Wait a second, to get every single secret, we must play this game several times. No, we'll get the best endings, that's all. Okay, the next side story. About reflection. Reflection. Reflection, okay. Am I bothering you? No. Okay, just checking. It's hard to tell since you always look so into it when you're reading. It makes me scared to interrupt. Well, it's within my expectations to be interrupted when I read here. It's mainly when I'm by myself that I don't like it. Well, that makes sense. I guess if you're here in the first place, then you're more ready to socialize. You know, it takes a little bit of prudence. It's not so bad to be social if I let others do the work, so it can be healthy to put myself in a social environment every now and then. It's mostly difficult when I don't know anyone, or there are too many people, or everything is being too silly for me to keep up with. Yuri glances across the room at Sayori and Natsuki. By the way, if somebody decided to make an anime of this game, how will they actually do this? I don't know. Sayori has her head cocked back and her mouth open trying to catch pieces of a cookie that Natsuki is lobbing into the air, but the pieces keep bouncing off her face and hitting the floor. What? Maybe I should say something. No need, they just ran out of cookie. What a waste. They really become good friends, haven't they? I'm heavy. Sayori seems particularly good at making that happen. But the two of them are both on energetic sides, so I suppose it works out well. Yeah, come to think of it, you and I haven't had many chances to talk one-on-one, have we? So that may be particularly my fault, since I'm supposed to be the one engaging club members. Not at all. I've probably formed a habit of drawing minimal attentions to myself. The responsibility is equally on me, at least to display some openness to engage. Well, what about during times like lunch? Do you meet up with friends? I just read. Oh, but I like it that way. Feels nice to be carried off again after a morning of classes. Do you always read fantasy? Not always. I suppose it's all I've read recently, but only because I'm in the middle of this series. There's still 2 more books after this one. I guess those long books suit you well since you spend so much time reading. Well, fantasy may be my favorite, but after that I'm more or less indiscriminate to genres. I will read anything with depth and maturity. Oh yeah? Even like romance? Well, there's a lot of books that have elements of romance in them. Come on, Yuri, you know what I mean. Monica lowers her voice. It's a guilty pleasure of mine, so I won't let anyone if you do though. Maybe more when I was in middle school? I mean, I was really lonely and people were mean to me a lot, so I just kind of felt like... Please don't make me think about the past. Sorry, I just got super curious. You know, we should totally pick out a romance novel to read. It would be so much fun. Absolutely not. Really? You know it was just between us? Try asking someone who has no shame, like Natsuki. Ouch. Sorry, I swear I didn't mean that. Well, I guess it was my fault for pressuring you. I'm like that for things in my past too, you know, things I feel too embarrassed to experience. It's nothing wrong with growing out of things. It happens to everyone. For instance, Natsuki's interest in manga reminds me quite a bit of how intense I used to be about my own interests. Makes me think that she'll likely grow out of it too. Hey, were you talking about me? No, we were just talking about how our interests have changed over the years. When did you get into manga, Natsuki? Like a couple years ago, I guess? I was already sort of into it before that, but I wasn't really going hard until then. Oh yeah? What was it that inspired you to get more into it? I don't know. I guess... let me think. It was after I discovered a series that I really liked. Yeah, I was just like really fed up with a lot of things and I got super into this one series that I really related to. As I had an edgy phase where I just hated everyone around me and wanted to be by myself. Hey, kind of like Yuri. Monica! Sorry, it's completely wrong, so it's still cool that you both really found your thing. They're almost like opposites, but it sounds like they helped you a lot through hard times. You know it. Whoa, what the heck? Is that book even bigger than the last one you were reading? It's technically slightly longer, but not by very much. How high do you think it would go if you stacked up the whole series? Natsuki estimates by holding her hand high above her head, sizing up imaginary stack. Series? Usually if it's a very huge series, especially fantasy, half the book is just water. That's right. Seems that you can simply get rid of it and it would be even better than before. I should get one of those mangas that's like 50 volumes long, so that I can say I've read more than you. Not that I have the money for that. It's that would hardly count when your books only have a few words per page. I know I was just joking. I could never actually read books like yours. It's too boring for me. You should glare at Natsuki. It's not boring. Chill, I said for me, not for you. I can have my own opinion. Just think it's too convoluted. Sayuri, are those from the floor? Gross. Also, wash your hands before touching any of my books. But my hands aren't dirty. Just do it. The oils are there even if you can't see them. Fine. Sayuri trots out the door and Natsuki follows. Kyrie, you look a little upset. What kind of nerve does she have to call my hobby boring? Well, she did correct herself. Hardly. She was so condescending. I don't mind if she thinks it's not for her, I already understand that. It's not for everyone. But she knows well how much this means to me. So how about just leaving me alone instead of needlessly telling me the things you hate about it? I'm sorry, Yuri. You may be right. This won't be the last time people have strong feelings about what they like and don't like, especially in a literature club. So I should figure out how to mediate discussions to keep them positive and constructive. For the record, I've always been impressed by the level of creativity in your books and also your ability to get through them so quickly. Thank you. Okay, well, this is something that I have to think about and revisit. I'm sure I can help Natsuki find some common ground with you. Common ground isn't necessary, I just wish to be respected. That then is the way I'll do my best. I'm skeptical when it comes to Natsuki. I trust you, Monica, but I'm skeptical. New music? Okay, everyone. We have a special club meeting today. As you know, the Literature Club is a place where we get to share things that we are really passionate about. But that also means we should be mindful of how we respond to each other's feelings. I actually do like this music. I think we have a chance to turn our differences into positive energy for each other. And the main story music was not so good, for some reason. Aren't you being a little dramatic about this? This is important to me. Well, sorry, I just feel like I'm being accused or something. No, I'm not accusing anyone of anything. I'm sorry if I came off that way. But our conversation yesterday made me reflect on the power of language, and I thought it would be a good topic for the Literature Club, don't you think? I'm sure we are going to have differences in opinions a lot, so I need to make sure we are prepared to keep a positive atmosphere in the club. If you say so, sure. The cool thing about language is that it gives us a lot of different ways to express the same idea or emotion. We have a lot of control over how we want the other person to feel when receiving our thought. This goes for poetry, narratives, casual conversation, basically anything. For example, this is actually a lesson for me because it's my main problem. When having trouble to express myself, I actually can hurt other people's feelings, and it's so easy for me to do. But will I learn someday how to not to do this? I think it's impossible, it's too late. Sayuri, what's your favorite food? I have them organized by category. Should I start with snacks or do you mean full meals? Should I include breakfast? Oh jeez. Okay, how about your favorite fruit? That's easy, cherries. Cherries are not fruit, it's a berry. Really? I always thought cherries tasted nasty. What? Cherries are delicious. They're delicious if you actually mix them with milk, for example, by themselves. I don't know. That's pretty strong reaction. I actually know what Monica tries to do, but really cherries. And wait a second, in Russian words there's two different types of cherries, and they have two different words, but I had never heard anything like this in English, so let me check it. I will use Google Translate to translate these two words, and the first one is cherry, and the second one is cherry. How can I explain it? It's two different types of berries. They're two different, they taste different. The one is slightly, has more sugar in it, it's sweet. The other one is less sweet. And this one, the sweet is more plenty. The other one has very strong taste. Maybe even sour. So, which exact cherry you mean? There's at least two different kinds that taste totally different, totally. They're not the same. It's very sad. It's very sad that there's no difference in English. Okay, let's use Wikipedia. Wikipedia should explain it. I will go trying to find the first word in the wiki. Found it, and if I switch to the English, it's saying that it's not cherry, it's Prunus avium. Prunus avium, commonly called wild cherry, sweet cherry, gin or bird cherry, is a species of cherry, flowering plant in the rose family. It's native to Europe, Anatolia, Maghreb and Western Asia, from the British Isles. Okay, so it had never been in the United States. Okay, so it's actually bird cherry. And the other one, it's... I think it will translate in wiki like regular cherry or something. So, bird cherry or wild cherry is very nice. Very sweet. How does it make you feel? I don't know, sad? Defensive maybe? Yeah, I got defensive. See, the reason you had such strong reaction wasn't just because I don't like cherries. It's because you felt like your opinion was under attack. But it's weird, right? Something like this is completely subjective. Okay, so in this case, how should we say that we don't like cherries? And they gross. But when I say something like, I think cherries taste nasty, I'm using objective language. I'm challenging Sayori's reality that cherries are delicious with my own, which is that cherries are nasty. Wait, hold on. How's it objective when you just said it was only your own opinion? By the way, right, side story are very awesome. They're very awesome. Why they know it in the main game? I don't know. This plus, I actually glad that I'm playing the plus version of it. It's awesome. It has to do with the way our brains interpret the words. You're talking about the reality of the cherries, not your feelings about them. Like Sayori. Let's rewind for a second and pretend I didn't tell you that I think cherries are nasty. Good. So, what if instead of that, I said like, I've tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flower I enjoy. I still don't like this. Well, that's fine. It's fine for you. As long as you don't call them nasty. Seriously, what should I say? I tried cherries and they're not for me. It's not the kind of flower I enjoy. Like, I tried online games and they are not for me. I don't like this genre. Nasty is a nasty word. I don't know, I prefer say nasty. I mean, if someone tell me nasty, this game is nasty, I would say, ooh, good. Okay, so cherries was kind of weird example, but I think it gets the point across. This time around, instead of talking about the cherries, I just talked about my feelings and Sayuri didn't get defensive. So instead of clashing with each other, it's like we received an invitation to talk about our differences. Yuri, you don't need to take notes. I'm not gonna quiz you or something. I know that. I was just... Sorry, I didn't mean to call you out. You can do whatever you like. But does anyone have any thoughts so far? I just feel like I shouldn't have to put all my language through a filter just to protect someone's feelings. Shouldn't have to put my language through a filter? Well, you don't have to. The choice is yours on how you want to come across to other people. Only suggesting it as a tool to help turn your differences into a positive experience rather than an argument. Right, Sayori? Whatever you say, Chiro hater. Come on. Sayori actually lectures. I was just saying that to help demonstrate. What the heck? I've been dumb, duped. I'm sorry, Sayori. I'll make it up to you later. How about a cherry sundae? You're welcome to dupe me anytime, my beloved president. Buying your people's loyalty, how deplorable. Like you would turn down a free sundae, Yuri. You were suddenly a fan of those cupcakes I brought this other week. By the way, also what is said, in Russian, Sunday is usually ice cream and nothing else. And in English there's so different types of ice creams that you say differently. It's totally opposite to this white cherry, dark cherry, the regular one. Strange, very strange. Well, regular one. As I say in Russian, it's two different words. It's not cherry and white cherry. Like, there's also strawberry and white strawberry. That was, I was reading and not keeping track of them. Oh, that's enough. We're getting off topic. So, now that we have the gist of it, how about we try it with something more relevant to the club? Yeah, I need more examples because I didn't get it. Like manga, right? Let's try to have a productive discussion about our differences in opinion. Yuri, do you want to start? Well, I'd rather not. No. How come? Well, because I don't see how anything productive can come from that. It's just going to start a fight. No, it'll be fine, that's why I'm here to moderate. Let's just have a calm and rational discussion. Yeah, give me a little more credit. You're not a child, you don't have to cuddle my feelings. I think it's more respectable to just speak in your mind. Respectable? Yuri's expression changed at that word. As Monica recalls, being respected was the crux of the matter for Yuri. Well, the point of exercise isn't really exactly like, it's fine. I have nothing against anyone personally. You're entitled to enjoy whatever it is you like. I just prefer more depth and nuance in my reading material. Wait a second, manga also has depth and nuance. What are you talking about? Just because you skip a boring part and put only dialogues in it. I look for stories that are imaginative and sophisticated beyond the surface level. You really didn't read a lot of manga. I don't know. Oh, well, that's just a misunderstanding then. I thought you were gonna say that manga's for children or something, like I don't have enough of that. But there's plenty of deep manga. I'm not clueless about manga. I've read my own fair share when I was younger. When you was younger, but wait a second, genres are changing from day to day. What, are you serious? How come you never told me? Like, the initial Dragon Ball? And something like initial JoJo? And what's going on nowadays? Because I'm past that point in my life, and I really prefer not to revisit it. I prefer more mature things now. What the heck? Excuse me? Okay, hold on. Can I jump in here? Let's try to keep things subjective. Because if you imply that manga is immature, then aren't you implying that someone is immature for being into it? Wait a second, you want to say that hentai manga is for kids? Especially that not even allowed on Twitch? Well, maybe it's immature to judge people for having different tastes than you. Or you say that it's immature not in, like, age, but mind. No, you shouldn't read hentai manga. It's immature. Natsuki. Nobody's immature. I've read Natsuki's manga and Yuri's fantasy, and I love them both in their own way. Okay. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Wait a second, in this case, many people think that fantasy books are immature. Boring isn't subjective. Wait a second. It's great that you like it, but I still find it boring. Boring isn't subjective? But it's not objective. Cat birds means it's subjective. Yes. But, the thing about... This is ridiculous. Do you see why I didn't want to participate in this? I knew it was just going to make people upset. I'm not upset. Like I said, I don't care what other people think. But I always got the impression that you secretly looked down upon me, so I'm glad my suspicions were confirmed. That's not true at all. You're making assumptions. You can blame me for getting defensive when nobody ever has the least bit of respect for the things that I'm into. The only thing I look down upon is when people make fun of me for just being myself and trying to mind my own business. What? Have you looked in the mirror? Tell me again about respect after calling all of my interests immature. You can't. Please stop. Please? You don't mean the things you're saying right now. Let's just be friends. I didn't mean for this to happen. Well, I did. So please don't invite yourself to try and solve other people's problems next time, okay? Yuri's piercing words sends the club room into choked silence. She gathers her things. She leaves. Holy crap. I've never had her sound like that before. She must be so pissed. Well, you went very nice easy, so... I was just saying. How did this happen? It's my fault. Yuri wasn't wrong. I shouldn't have tried to moderate a conflict when I know how bad I am dealing with conflicts. It was a really stupid thing for me to do. It's nobody's fault. It wasn't stupid. Wait a second. You can't say that you're actually good in literature. And as she said, she's very experienced in writing poetry. If you actually not investing your time in every single kind of reading, even some, it is. Oh gosh. I mean, these novels that you read and throw away in the trash as soon as you finish it in, like, softcover, etc. You must instigate every single one. It's not possible to read everything, but saying it is immature and I will not read it? No. It's strange. Everyone in the club is a nice person. Nobody would have expected this. Well, if you're a casual reader, like, I don't know, like Natsuki, it's okay, but she actually claims she's experienced one. But I guess be sensitive about the things we really love. Honestly, she kind of brought it up on herself. Like I said, I don't care if you're not into manga, but if you actually look down on other people for it, it's kind of the point I was trying to make in the first place. It's not about sugarcoating things. It's about just recognizing and understanding our differences. Okay, but here's the thing about that. You actually looks down on me. It had nothing to do with your word choice or anything like that. So I see what you were trying to do, but I really think the problem here is her, not just like the way we talk to each other, right? I mean, Yuri isn't like that. She's a lot sweeter than you've given her credit for. I'm sure she'll be reflecting on this. Actually, I think everyone should. They'll be fine. I'll figure something out. Well, I'm just like saying that instinctively. I'm just setting myself up to cause more problems. It wasn't your fault, Monica. You don't have to beat yourself up over it. If you ask me, it's good that the truth finally came out. Because I can just move on now. But it's fine, I promise. Let's just get our minds off this, okay? In fact, it's a good opportunity to read some manga without having to worry about feeling Yuri's superiorly complex. Don't be mean. I'll talk or read manga whatever you want, but don't be mean to my friends, okay? Sorry. Just bitter. Everything will be okay. I mean, I don't have the answers, but I at least know that we're all good people and don't want to hurt each other. This will be a learning experience. Monica says that, but her uneasiness is given away by how much she has to force the reassuring tone in her voice. It was bound to happen eventually. Natsuki and you have always engaged with each other, the least out of anyone, and this is the reason. As Sayuri and Natsuki proceed to distract themselves with manga, Monica sighs to herself, unable to shake her worried thoughts. Will the club really have to just come to terms with the fact that some members will be incompatible with each other? Monica desperately doesn't want to admit that, and she knows Sayuri doesn't either. But for once, a solution doesn't seem to be in sight. Okay, and how they will solve this? No idea. Okay, so it must be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe you'll be able to finish it today, who knows? A new day arrives. Sorry, I didn't mute myself. It's pretty hard to read constantly. Sayuri arrives at the club room earlier than usual. That is, not late. As she enters, it appears to be empty still. So she sits down at a desk and pulls out a sheet of paper, primed to jot down her thoughts. Sayuri has made a habit of scribbling her thoughts and feelings onto paper whenever possible, as it tends to serve as her best inspiration for poetry. My heart feels vacant because a ship sailed away. Yo, yeah. Wait a second, she must say like us. Natsuki? Natsuki pokes her head out from behind the closed door, but obviously. Okay. So yeah, us you can interpret in English like you. Natsuki pokes her head out of behind the closed door. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. But it would have been a lot more awkward if I didn't say anything. I hope you want me listening in on your poetry scene. Yeah? Thanks for listening to that. Should I let you finish that up, then? Oh no, it wasn't, I mean, I just do it whenever it's convenient. You're not interrupting. Where's Monica, by the way? Oh, she's out in the hallway. Why? Well, just in case she runs into Yuri. Sometimes Yuri is too nervous to come into the club room by herself, so... Geez, does Yuri really let things bother her for that long? She can't control her feelings. For some people, it's really hard to cope when you get a bad thought in your head. Maybe you can distract yourself for a little while. But as soon as it's just you and your thoughts again comes back, just want us to have a normal club meeting. It's a lot easier to pretend like it never happened if you all just ignore it and move on. I don't want to be bothered by this. It's so stupid, your opinion of me doesn't matter anyway. Besides, it makes me feel really guilty, and I hate that too. It's okay to have feelings, it doesn't make you weak. Let's figure this out together. Fine. Only because you're good at this stuff. Let's try to come up with a happy scene. Maybe that will help us understand where your bad feelings are coming from. Well, I was happy the way things were before we had to have that conversation yesterday. What part of the conversation made you upset? Was it Yuri being mean about the manga? Maybe I doubt it so. Because my friends and other people make fun of manga all the time, but I just brush it off and ignore them. But something about it really got to me this time. And I hate that I'm letting that happen. Is it because it came from Yuri? No, why would that matter? I mean, well maybe. I just hate that she thinks she's so much better than me just because she likes to pretend to be all sophisticated. And that's what it is. At least other people decide that they don't like me, or manga, or whatever. But Yuri acts like she's too good to even give it a chance. I'm sorry. Everyone deserves a chance. Yeah, exactly. Would you give Yuri's books a chance? After this? Obviously not. Well, wait a second. Natsuki didn't pretend that she's good and everything. Why should I be? What about before this? Well, I would until I got bored, which wouldn't take very long. But if you actually keep an open mind, It's not hard to release that a story can be deep and meaningful without being needlessly complicated. I see. But you know, I like curious books. Yeah, but you like manga more, right? I seriously see no difference between fantasy serious books and fantasy manga, they're totally the same, come on. So Eric shakes your head. I like them both. I like them in different ways, but I like them both. I mean, the manga it's really honest and fun and easy to just go with. And the fantasy has a lot to interpret and uncover. It's really rewarding to have some good quiet times together with it. What they talking here is actually like there's no fantasy manga, or there's no like light novels, etc. It's very strange. But the most important thing is that both the manga and the fantasy are true to themselves. Actually talking about literature with pictures and just dialogues, and literature without pictures where you must describe everything. Because nobody will understand. So love them both. And I think there's room for both of them to be in the same club together. And I just feel like maybe they have more in common than you would think. How do you get along with everyone so well? I always get into fights with people. Like first it was with Monica when I was new to the club, and then it was you, and now it's Yuri. And I'm always like, oh, that person is being such a jerk. And if they just released that, then we could at least get along. But nobody else has this problem. Just keep running away from the reality that everybody is just a jerk to me because nobody likes me. And I don't know why, and I don't know what to do about it. I don't know what's wrong with me. I hate it. Hatsuki. Sori puts a comforting hand on Natsuki's shoulder. You're a wonderful person. You deserve to be loved as much as everyone else. Yeah, that's actually the only problem here. That's Natsuki not trying to lie to everyone. She's constantly saying what she's thinking. It hurts everyone. And usually people trying to hide this, like Sayuri etc., their true feelings, they actually lying to everyone to make everyone happy. It's also bad. It's really bad. That's why Sayuri actually suicided. Killed herself. Everyone has different ways they like to communicate, you know? And sometimes that makes it harder for us to understand each other. I think that sometimes we get lucky and we make friends who are really good at the same kinds of communication. It feels like you magically connect with them. Well, I know nothing about Natsuki right now. On the second cycle we'll figure it out how well should I don't know. But other times, even if both people are really nice, it's easy to them to misunderstand each other, to get the communication wrong. Sometimes that Yuri struggles a lot with too. It can be really hard. It takes a lot of, like, reflection and self-awareness and vulnerability. I'm better at that one. Vulnerability. I always have to be the strongest. What do you mean? Tell me about that part of you. Well, it sounds stupid, but I'm really used to people being mean to me. Like my friends and I guess my dad, like when I don't get good grades. I mean stupid things like if my room isn't clean. So what am I gonna do? Cry about it? If I let myself get upset, then it's just letting them win. I'm better than that. I'm better than all of them. So things always have to be everyone else's fault. It feels like if something goes wrong, and there's even a teeny hint that it might be my fault, then I just get really angry and I find ways to blame everything else instead. Do you see yourself as better than Yuri? If I say that, then I would just sound really full of myself. No. Our thoughts and our feelings are two different things. Even if we don't like our feelings, we have to understand them if we want to learn more about themselves. It's a part of non-ability, you know? Accepting that we have feelings that we don't like. I hate this. My feelings make me a bad person, because my feelings just want to tell me that I'm so much better than her. That she's a judgmental, know-it-all who's stuck on her edgy face and that I'm just way above that garbage. But I'm terrible for feeling that way. You're not terrible. You're not your feelings. But you're not your feelings. Say that to yourself, out loud. Fine, I'm not my feelings. The way that I like to picture it is that those feelings are like your roommate. Live in the same house and you gotta see each other every day. And even if you can ignore each other most of the time, you're gonna run into each other every day and then it's gonna make you feel like poof. So the other option is to get to know each other. You can communicate and learn from each other and maybe even help each other change for the better. Does it help you understand? Seriously, this side story like it's wrote by different person. There's too many psychological stuff here. How do you know so much about this stuff? I just have a roommate that can be really hard to get along with. Call it depression. Depression? But you're like the happiest person I know. I'm not my feelings. Or if it's the same author, he actually grown up really well in telling the stories. Seriously. Sidequest is super. I want to be a good person like you. Oh, you little sweetheart. You're good people. You and Yuri and Monica, and I think Yuri will eventually learn that about you. Natsuki remains silent, feeling a little overwhelmed. Despite Sayura's kind reassurance, a complicated mixture of pain and sadness seems to fill her, a soul flowing from a wound inside her. Was it the result of her vulnerability? No, it wasn't as thought. She was inflicted a wound after becoming vulnerable. It was as so she began to rediscover an old wound, one that cannot simply be bandaged and left alone any longer. Wait a second, it's new background? Nice. Yuri, what are you doing all the way over here? I was looking for you. Please don't yell at me. I'm not going to yell at you. Just wanted to say that I'm sorry about what happened yesterday. It was unfair for me to put everyone on the spot like that. Next time, I won't just try to jump in and solve everyone's problems. I guess it's a bad habit of mine. You're not mad at me? Said you were the one mad at me. It was so awful yesterday. Yuri calls up, recalling the details of the argument. Can't even have a normal conversation without saying something wrong and making everyone upset. Hold on, that's not what happened at all. Let's talk about this, okay? Yuri pauses for a second, then manages to nod. Monica takes a seat next to her on the staircase. Having a lot of negative thought patterns, and I can't get away from them. What kind of negative thought patterns? Like everyone hates me? Especially Natsuki? Oh, that's terrible. I don't think Natsuki hates you. How do you know? Well, because Monica thinks back to the time that she herself found herself in an altercation with Natsuki, and how a display of maturity from Monica was enough for Natsuki to revelate her own feelings as well. I think Natsuki is just naturally defensive. I think she acts mean when she feels the need to protect herself. But you know, she's really not a bad person. In fact, I think she can be really thoughtful and considerate. She just, well, I guess the way it works is that she wants to receive some degree of kindness first before she feels comfortable returning it. But that means the burden is on me, and I don't know how to say things that make people like me. Every time I open my mouth, I just... Yuri shakes her head at herself and tucks on her hair. It's okay, Yuri. You don't need to beat yourself up. I think anyone would like you if they had the chance to get to know you. Well, unfortunately, the opposite is true. That's why I'm not talkative anymore in the first place, because everyone used to think I was weird and talk about me behind my back. Just what happens when I draw attention to myself. Natsuki even said she found it more respectable when people speak their mind, so I did, and then she hated me anyway. You overcomplicated it, Ian. It was enough to confirm my fears. But Sayuri and I like you, and we gotten to know you a lot by now, right? Yuri doesn't seem to have a response. Hey, what do you think of Natsuki? I don't think about her. It's not what I meant, really. I was just wondering if you had an opinion of her. I do? What is it? Natsuki seems to bring out the worst in me, and I feel really ashamed of it. I like to think of myself as a fairly sophisticated person. It's very strange that now actually movie hero is Natsuki. Well, in the past of my life, maybe nowadays as well. So really, there's some like normal single person, but if they talking to me, they become like Yuri and run away after this. I don't know why this happens. So for some reason, to just treat me like an inferior despite my tastes, that's just the worst kind of insult coming from someone like you. So looks like I'm a bit of Yuri and Natsuki at the same time, but definitely not Monika Sayuri. Definitely not. It makes me think bad things about her. But everyone else seems to like her, so the only explanation is that it's me who's doing something wrong again. And my feelings about her are wrong. And I'm wrong to get upset over something so childish and inconsequential. No, Yuri. Feelings are never wrong. Well, they're not right. That's the thing. Feelings are never right or wrong, you know? They're just a state of being that we don't always have control over. Yeah, it's hormones, as I said. But that doesn't mean they have to control us. I feel like that's something I learned around when I first started the club. But the problem is, feelings it's what makes you human. If you control them, you'll become a robot. Like in this cyberpunk, when they replace body with metal, you cannot have feelings, you cannot love somebody, it's impossible. I mean, it's impossible on physical level. You might think that your mind can do anything, but no, you just don't know how to work without physical and chemical stuff in your body. I know this because I studied it, biology, so on. We can hate ourselves for feeling a certain way about things, or we can, just acknowledge that they exist and try to understand them better. And by the way, the end of the cyberpunk, when they actually tried to go after this black wall, it was very well explained. You will never be yourself after you go there. I could never be mad at you for just feeling a certain way. It's about how you handle them. And I think working through feelings is a great opportunity for teamwork. You reverse a dejected expression. You make it sound so easy. You're so mature and so good with people. I feel like such a child in a person. Oh, Yuri, I'm far from perfect, but they are learned skills. They didn't come naturally to me either. It's really hard to reflect on yourself and separate your feelings from your thoughts. Just want to be a good person. Well, I think it takes a good person to get this far. What's going on? That's not good enough. I want to be able to communicate it to her. Communicate what? How I feel. how it makes me feel frustrated and upset when she's so negative and dismissive of the things that mean so much to me, and how it reminds me of me, because I know what it's like to feel misunderstood and angry at everyone. I know that telling yourself you're better than everyone else is just a defense mechanism. We're just people. We're fragile and stable, but I'm just tired of what getting in the way. I can't stand it when the peace is disturbed like this. Yeah, you can't focus on your reading when the peace is disturbed, right? Because the literature club should be happy for everyone. Monika looks at Yuri in adoration. I feel like Sayori must be rubbing off on me, cause I really want to hug you now. Sorry, I didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. No, I mean, well, if you wanted to, then I wouldn't really mind, so... Monika pulls Yuri into a short embrace. You're so gentle, and I love when you communicate your feelings. I feel lucky to get to see that side of you. And I'm sure Natsuki will, too. I'm going to write you a letter. Oh, letter? What a great idea! Just because I'm not good at talking, especially under pressure, I always let my feelings get the best of me, and I forget to say all the important things, and I say things I don't mean. Well, I think a letter would be wonderful. Such a nice way to communicate. Yuri's face hardens with determination. People don't naturally gravitate towards me like they do for you and Sayori. My personality just isn't suited for that. I wouldn't want it to be. But something I've learned is that friendships don't always just magically appear out of thin air. For instance, I never would have seen myself making friends with someone like Sayori. We are opposite in a lot of ways, but I'm friends with her because she put so much effort into understanding me, so that we can get along. I think it was the same as you. You both gave me a lot of time and patience. And I wonder if she feels the same way. Natsuki? Yuri nods. I always thought that if I wanted to make more friends, I had to be somebody that I'm not. That there's a type of person or a magical formula I have to follow in order to make someone like me. And that's just like me to think that. Always so occupied with myself that I fail to understand other people. Yuri shakes her head. Friendships happens when you think about the other person. When you offer time and effort to understand them, and respect them, and trust that they also want to be a good person. That's what I learned through my observations in the literature club. Observations? Monika is caught by surprise. Yuri has always kept to herself so much that it's so unusual to hear her suddenly talking about the club like this. But Yuri gently smiles to herself. You always let me listen to your thoughts about people. Sayuri, too. And it makes me happy because I learn a lot of things. That's so sweet, I had no idea it meant that much to you. Monika never thought much of it, but in the past weeks, Yuri always seems to be especially attentive when it came to the problems and concerns of others. Always wanted to listen and learn more about your friends in the club. It's true, Sayuri and Monika are naturally more comfortable with other people and can more easily work through situations of conflict. But that doesn't make them better people. Everyone has strengths and weaknesses and the capacity to improve. And the first step towards improving oneself is reflection and self-awareness. It's something that Yuri never gave herself enough credit for, but that Monika can recognize as an incredible trait. And with that, her confidence in the club is restored. A very shy girl with long, pretty hair is wandering the bustling lunchtime hallways, her fists pressed into her collarbone. When she finds the literature club president's classroom, she stands at the door, glancing all around her before peering inside. Monika is sitting and chatting with a group of unknown friends. yeah, as expected, this was a bad idea after all. Suddenly Monica glances towards the door, making the girl panic and duck out of sight. Before she can regain composure and decide for sure to leave, the classroom door gently opens. Yuri, what a surprise to see you during lunch. Yuri squeaks a response. Please help me. What, is everything okay? Yuri shakes her head. I don't know how to write letters. Thank goodness, I thought there was some kind of emergency. Monica briefly glances over her shoulder at your other friends. Do you want some help? You can go find an empty classroom or something. Is it okay? I feel bad taking you away from your friends. It's totally fine, I promise. I wasn't really doing anything. One sec. Monica throws back into her classroom, says something like, I gotta go, to her friends, and then grabs a pen off her desk before turning to Yuri. Okay, let's find somewhere quiet. Yuri nods and follows Monica as the two of them set off. How are you today? Me? Well, yes. Oh gosh, sorry, I was just caught off guard. I'm doing well today. Just tired, I never seem to get enough sleep during the week. How come? I don't know, I think I'm just easily distracted. Get really suck into things and start neglecting the time. Me too, I do that too. Hey, this classroom is empty. Let's go in here. After being inside, Monica opens a classroom door and the two of them enter. Yuri's moment of relaxation ends. She watches as Monica pulls two chairs up to the same desk, then obeys as Monica beckons her to take a seat. She stares down at the empty desk. You nervous? I don't want to do this. We don't have to. We can come up with something else. Yuri shakes her head. It's my chance to do something good. I need to take initiative. Gosh, you must be really determined. I know how hard it's to step out of your comfort zone. I'll be sure to encourage you. Yuri pushes through her anxiety and grabs a handful of lined paper from her notebook. Then she picks up her pen. Hey, you're left-handed. That's neat. Yeah. Now I don't have to worry about bumping your arm. Monica playfully rubs your shoulder against Yuri's. Sorry, I'm just being silly, I guess. Anyway, how about we start by listing the different things you want to say to her? Yuri thinks. I feel embarrassed all of a sudden. Oh, it's okay. How about some of the things you said to me yesterday? But no mind, I guess I'll try. Yuri thinks for a moment longer, her tension evident. Then she writes the word reflection. It's about my reflection on our behavior. The key question is why we act like this towards each other but have been able to separately be friends with Sayuri and Monica. That's me. Yes, it is. So, Yuri thinks. I've been able to befriend the two of you because you've taken the time to understand my needs and respect my interests. The same goes for Natsuki too. We started off as pretty hostile to each other because I was so worried about getting what I wanted, but she just wanted to be respected more than anything else. Once I stopped making it all about me, she was able to do the same. I want to do that too. So, what kinds of things do you want to do for her? I want to do the same things for her that I like to receive. I like it when people respond positively to the things I talk about and not just brush me off. I like it when my feelings are taken seriously. And I like when you and Sayuri trust that I want to be a good person even when I'm not doing a good job at it. Let's write those things down. What, by the way, surprised me, they actually care about sounds other appeal. Thoughts, etc. feelings. Because what happens in modern world? Like, okay, I don't care. But they actually trying to work for each other. All of them. Okay, you write some things down. I think the most important thing to remember here is that Natsuki is feeling vulnerable, so we should make sure that the letter puts her first. It's hard when you're feeling hurt, but it never helps. Just tell someone all the things that they doing wrong. I think first you have to make sure that they know you're ready to respect them and listen to them and admit the things that you feel you could do better. Then finally you ask what you would like in return. How does it sound for the structure? It could be 3 paragraphs, one for each of those points. I like that. My thoughts were so disorganized, I had no idea how to come up with any of structure. You're so amazing at these things. Oh, stop. You've done so much more than I have, you know? You spend so much time reflecting and being open-minded. That's the hardest thing for anyone to do. All I'm doing is helping you put it on a piece of paper. So I think you're the amazing one. Monica gives Yuri's hand a quick squeeze. But as she lets go, she's caught by surprise when Yuri curls her fingers to hook Monica's hand in place. For a while they sit like that in silence, save for the occasional scratching of Yuri's pen against the paper. Yesterday you told me something that I'm thinking about a lot. What was that? The think about how feelings aren't right or wrong, and that they just a state of being we need to come to terms with. Made me think about how person behavior isn't always just how they decide to be. It's also made up of their past experiences and their insecurities. I think that helps me see other people as actual people rather than as insignificant side characters who are out to get me somehow. Is that how you felt about Natsuki? You're not. But in reality, everyone is always trying their best and everyone wants to be happy. Monica peers over at Yuri's paper, but to her surprise, Yuri pulls it in closer, actually covering it with your arm. I have to be able to read it to help out, you know. It's okay, my thoughts are a lot more organized now after being able to talk to you about it. Now that I'm actually putting it on paper or at least I'd really prefer others not to read it. Yuri laughs softly to herself. A rare expression. I'm kind of glad to hear that actually. I somehow keep finding ways to butt into this whole thing. I've done enough damage. But it's also been so wonderful talking about this. I mean, I always thought you were really smart, but Yuri smiles. I'll always be terrible at these things. People are just so incomprehensible to me. I'll never get the hang of being one. But listening to you so much has really helped me make sense of some things. So just don't call it damage, please. Monica gives Yuri a gentle smile. Can't believe I came to this club looking for fantasy geeks, and all I got was real friends who value me. Is it a joke? Of course it is. I still can't tell with you. Sorry. No, I love it, please, never change. As you wish. Yuri glances at the clock. You're almost out of time. Will you able to finish? Before the end of the day, probably. But I don't want to come to the club the same day that Natsuki reads it. I'm too shy. I can give it to her instead, if you'd like. Yuri nods. As long as you promise not to read it. Of course I promise. Thank you. Yuri exhales and the two stand up. I'll message you when it's ready. Monica nods. Good luck, I'm here if you need me. Yuri turns a nod and the two depart. And that's all? Wait a second, where is this stupid text? It'll be in the last chapter. And we got a new mail. Oh my gosh, who knows? Okay, who's responsible for creating a Twitter account for Monica? I think it's hilarious, but for God's sake, don't take Paula. It would get 404 in a microsecond. Not found. Means. Are you just relying on your tweets manually? Or did you code some kind of pass-through wire to automate it? Based on the contents of the tweets, not screaming for help. I assume they coming from the control simulation? What? Interesting, interesting. So did they delete the save files or not? I wonder. So we got all backgrounds, by the way. How did we get this promo? Delete Monica for the second time? Is it? Alright, alright. But there will be 3 more? Hmm. Looks like nothing was deleted. It's kinda surprise. So this is the last day. Of all days, expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but she's not here. Okay, she's dead. So if I need to continue, so understand we must start from the first save file. This one. No, this one. When did I save this one? At 10 p.m? 9:40. Okay, yes, understand this is the first. So right now we must switch to Natsuki. Wait till the last day and switch to Sayori. And it's better to write the perfect novel to unlock something. Well, I'm not going to unlock every single thing, of course. But it would be fun. Oh, but it would be hard as well. So ribbon. Cute, I believe. Yes. What about? Oh gosh, strawberry maybe. RS strawberry. Bunny, but I must check it. Yes. Doki Doki. Bubbles. Poof. Deagle. Oh gosh. Milk. Heartbeat. Pink. Playground. Adventure? No, it's not adventure. No. Clouds. Oh gosh. I cannot find anything. Peace. Skipping, right? Lipstick. Wait a second. I can't see. How should I write something perfect if there's no such words here? Alright, let's search for the words. Captive is not the word. Okay, inside. Not. Family. And family is not working. And awesome is not working. What's going on? And sensation, so it's actually hard to write the perfect one. It's kinda sad. Yeah, none of these words is perfect. Okay, I don't care in this case. Not perfect, but solid. Okay, we saw every single stand, so it should be very quick. Yeah, nothing new at all. I don't know, maybe it's counted that in our previous attempt we did this. I don't know, anyway, let's do this. So here we selecting Nutskin. Okay. Celia, no? Wait it. Mistake candy. What? Games? Lipstick? Milk? Lollipop? Doki Doki? Kawaii? Heartbeat? Vanilla? Kitty? Giggle? Anime? Bunny? Skipping? I don't know, let's be happiness. Fluffy. Okay, the second one. Okay, I would like would home with Natsuki. Okay, again. Jump, milk, sweet, no, pink, anime, jumpy, bouncy, bunny. Oh, I don't know. Flower. Bubbles. Like BBC. Who needs Johnny? Oh, you. Lipstick. What's going on? I don't want to fail this one. What was this adventure? Oh gosh. It's too many went for Sayuri. It's not adventure. Holy shit. Boop. Well, I know that it should be Papi. Kitty. Hope you did it. So, we're doing it right, I hope. We still have Monica, but okay, it's Natsuki. Oh, Monica? Okay, Natsuki. When should I stop? Someone here? Oh, there was another choice, totally forgot. There will be another choice. You'll always be my dearest friend. Okay, we did it. It's the day of the festival. Oh, let's save. Into this slot. Now. Load the game. This one. No. Number 3. This one. Okay. Okay, now it must be Sayuri. It's a little bit complicated, if you ask me. Oh. Okay. Silly. Adventure, I believe. Are you kidding me? Holiday. Uh, a rainbow? Why it's hard to find it? Marriage? Oh, fun. Forgive. So what you want to say is that we will not create a perfect one this time again? No, it's true. Color. Broken. Smile. Cry. Rose. Fireworks. Beauty. Warm. Flower. Sweet. Music. Defeat. Oh, we tried the wrote the perfect one. Might be. Okay, skipping. Sayuri, of course. Okay, let it be Monica. Natsuki. Yuri. So we shouldn't select any of them. Oh, another one. And this will be new, right? I may take another pause. I'll get more water. Seriously. Be right back. Oh gosh. Same as usual. What is my hair? Don't really care. So yet again this. Let's see. Destiny? Excitement? Yes. Contaminations. Okay, maybe joy. What about dance? What about what do we have? So who should actually use an entropy? Headphones? No. Oh gosh, I don't know, we can't select anything. Next, landscape. Memories? Memories. Massacre? No. Romance? Yes. Vacation. Oh. Beauty. Bliss. Sweet. Doesn't matter. I was wrong. Right, that's way. Fireflies? Yes. Bad. Hopeless. Death. Lucky. It doesn't matter. Friends. Oh, I didn't care. Should be enough. Alright, we did it. That's for sure. Normal. Serena suddenly comes up to me. I'm gonna go get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with me? So looks like we don't need to reload. So if you continue, you'll get the best possible ending. If not, well, want to come with me? Supplies? What for? Well, you know how the festival is coming up. Me and Monica were gonna make some posters and stuff. So I need to go find some crayons and markers and glue sticks. Oh, I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Okay, Monica. You'll be back soon? Are you going with Norma to get the supplies? There's no need to trouble yourself. I'd be happy to go with him. Oh, but I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. Okay. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too, okay? Okay. Ready, Norman? Yep, let's go. Sayori and I exit the club room. I follow behind as Sayori hums and skips around the hallway. Honestly, it feels like I'm taking a key to the mall or something. Wait a second, kids like to go to the mall. It was the boring stuff. It was too boring for me. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things sometimes. Hey Sayori, what exactly are you doing for the festival anyway? Not sure how you would make an event out of literature. Me and Monica have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is it so? Yep, we're gonna do a poetry performance. A performance? Of what kind? Well, everyone is gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. That sounds kind of dull. Norman, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. Like you say the lines of the poem like... Wait a second, I forgot. It's actually... It's like an art for in Japan. Telling the story, especially a classic one. But I forgot what's name. Between my feet, the last remaining flower beckons for me. I twist the stem, freeing it from its clean roots, cursing the final joyous moment between my fingers. But to what ends have I summoned this joy? For now when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it's impossible for me to take you seriously when you talk like that. You mean it? Working super hard on this, you know. I know. I just meant that it's pretty an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. But I guess that means I'm doing a good job. Yeah, I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival is going to be so much fun. Sayori spins herself around as the hallway again. Hey Norman, this classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori like this. But in the end, she hasn't changed one bit. She's nothing but a ball of sunrise, drawing happy vibes from the world around her. It's a pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hole myself up in my room more and more. So going and venturing with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. Sayori heads straight to the closet and I follow. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons! Sayori pulls up a box full of crayons off the shelf. They're the best brand too. They kind of dirty though. Sayori starts pulling various crayons. What is crayons? Off the box reading the color names. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Fine. Then at least move aside so I can look for the poster paper. I dropped one by accident. Yeah. Sayori bends over and smacks her forehead right in the shelf. She falls to the floor, and the what is crayons spill all over her lap. Oh, let's Google this thing. I do not understand what is it. Different colors, what? Crayons? Wait a second, this? I don't know. Crayon. I actually had them in the past, but they were... I don't know how to say it. Like something unusual, fancy and very hard to use. I didn't like them. They were fancy, but I didn't like them. You cannot create something good with them. They're definitely not for the art. She falls to the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. You okay? My forehead. Sarah clutches your forehead. Jeez, Sarah. That's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, Sayori. But it hurts. Just do it for a second. And hello, Sakaya. What's this cool game? Well, I kinda upset that there's no such much thing to do. And to get the best possible ending, you just need to unlock everything before you get to the second cycle. Well, even if it was a dating simulator, there are actually a lot of things that you must manage, etc. Here, just selections. Well, it's like Everlasting Summer, actually. Just do it for a second. Sarah slowly releases your hands from your forehead. Well, so far I was able to unlock 2 endings. I gently brush your buns onto the side, and only the last one left. Sorry. Just a huge red mark on the center of the forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, it's gonna swell up. The Plus version, it's actually better than original, I know for sure, because I checked out the new things that were added and they're much better than the original. What's the difference? Let me save here. I can show you. The difference is virtual machine, VM, with a lot of stuff to unlock. So all this unlocks is like an achievement. To open them, you like need to, during the poem game, write a perfect poem for Sayori, etc. Yeah, so if you unlock everything, you actually saw everything in this game, like 100%. It has side stories. And they're much better than the original plot. The original plot is just writing poetry and it was kinda boring. But when you start reading this, okay, in the beginning it was strange, but starting from number 4, balance, reflection, it's actually like an indicating stuff, I mean, psychology, etc. And by the way, as the self-love actually unlocked, it will be the last one. But no, if you play the side story, after the third one it will delete the saved file, but well, of course you can skip the text. So it's not a problem. Most? Natsuki? Yeah. She's definitely the best one. It's only been 1 day since Yuri's letter was delivered to Natsuki and with Monika's help. Because Yuri chose not to attend the club meeting the day, she and Natsuki haven't spaced each other since. Also, it's only lunchtime. Yuri finds herself anciently, counting the hours until she will need to face the outcome of her efforts, whether good or bad. And because the passing by of students was making her feel even more anxious, Yuri picked out the most secluded spot she could find to spend her lunch. Uh, no. I'm selecting not by the appearance but the behavior. He's definitely more like me. I mean, she likes the stuff that I like, she behaves like me. Yuri is actually who I was in the past, but not nowadays, so it's definitely Natsuki. Um, okay, I cannot save here. Let's exit it again. I will start it again. You have files here, and you actually can read the new stuff and see new files here. So this is actually all the files of the game. So you can read and check all the text files right there, and it's very nice. It was created to make it possible to play in the game console, not just PC. So yeah, it's totally the same and even better. Plus version definitely good. Especially that we can read mails, etc. right here. Oh, but I didn't play the original, I just checking the difference between what I see and know. That in originals there was just an original stories and that's simply all. You must manage all the files by yourself. Because this staircase is under maintenance, no student would have any reason for coming here. It's such a relaxing feeling to have a moment of solitude in the middle of a frantic school day. And the tons of new files. Yep. What are you doing here? I just... Yuri grips your book with enough force to wrinkle the pages beneath the pressure of her thumbs. And by the way, inside story there's a new music and it's much better than the original game. So... Plus is very good. Well, what are you doing here? I just came to get a drink from the vending machine? The other one is out of the drink I like. You notice Natsuki hashing with a few coins between her fingers. She nods, avoiding eye contact. Natsuki, also looking away, shuffles over to the vending machine. It's so quiet that every one of your movements seems to reverberate through the entire stairwell. After far too long, she finally receives your beverage, which she then fidgets with in place of the coins. It's some kind of iced tea, but instead of leaving right away, Natsuki just stands in place. She glances all around her. It's like way too quiet back here. It's creepy. I mean, that's not what I mean. Really, I mean, it's totally cool that it's your scene. Or whatever, like, I can see how it suits you, so... No, because I think you creepy or something and I didn't mean it then either. You know, I'm just gonna stop talking. That seems like a good idea. It's okay. Everything's okay. Yuri finds herself attempting some words of comfort after hearing Natsuki stammer herself into dejection. Seemingly in response, Natsuki approaches the base of the staircase and hesitantly seats herself down near Yuri. Well, I can leave if you want. Yuri shakes her head. Natsuki twists the cup of her drink and takes a sip. Despite receiving Yuri's general permission, Natsuki doesn't say anything more. Yuri continues to read, or at least pretends to. Same pose as hers? But they actually added some new. But in some special moments, and the two just sit there for a long time. The tension seems to fade a little bit as time passes. Even without any words, this seems to mean at least something, though it's not clear what that may be. Lunch ends more quickly than expected. Natsuki is the first to stand up with her empty drink bottle. I still didn't figure it out how will Natsuki die. So far only 2% dies. Are you coming today with the club? You're not. I'm sorry for being so awkward. I need better talking about this stuff. I just can't, for some reason, I don't know why. But I want to, eventually. There's no rush, I promise. Thanks. It's the next day. Natsuki appears from around the corner and steps up to the vending machine, glancing at Yuri as she does so. Today she seems to be holding some kind of book as well. Oh, you're hanging. Well, I just came here to read this, because there aren't any people around here. Oh, I thought you didn't like how quiet it was? Well, I don't, but there's no people here. I see. Natsuki sits down. The mood feels much different today than it did yesterday. After yesterday's lunch and the club meeting that followed, Natsuki and Yuri are beginning to feel more relaxed around each other again. Also, Yuri's letter is still lingering in the back of Natsuki's mind. She continues to dwell around it, and by the way, they didn't let us read it. But it's okay that I'm here. Yeah, I don't care. I mostly just don't feel like dealing with the crap I get from my friends about it. Especially since, like, they all just assumed I stopped reading manga after I joined the literature club. Not that I'm trying to hide it from them exactly. but I just don't want it to come up again now, after I've waited so long for this new volume to come out. Literally months at this point. You don't have other friends who are into manga? Not unless online friends count. And Sayuri. But that doesn't cause she's not exactly into it. She just likes it, you know what I mean. Honestly, you're lucky that the books you're into at least just look like books, so you don't have to feel like everyone is constantly judging you by what you're reading. That would be so awful. Especially since I already hate attention so much. Well, it's a good thing I have thick skin, I guess. By the way, I would totally recommend finding some friends online if you haven't already. If you're like me and have no one to share your hobbies with. Well, I have online friends. Since middle school actually, I was especially desperate back then. It's somewhat embarrassing to reminisce about those days. Sometimes I feel like the me from a few years ago would have benefited from a good smack across the face. Or whatever. We are all just stupid kids back then anyway. Some of the fanfics I wrote, thank God I used a pseudonym. But I like it at the time, I got a lot of fulfillment out of it. And plus, I can look back and say with confidence that I've become a better person since then. So I don't think I would change anything. I wonder if a few years from now we'll think the same thing about our current selves. Probably. It doesn't make you uncomfortable? No, of course not. I don't care what other people think of me, especially someone who doesn't even exist yet. Alright here. Natsuki raises her hand to her face and forcefully slaps her own cheek. That's me from the future coming to terms with me right now. Also, I didn't mean to do it, said her. Yuri doesn't seem to react. But then, to Natsuki's surprise, Yuri surely looks the other way before lifting her arm and doing the same thing to herself, loudly smacking her cheek. She turns red and stares into her lap, but is unable to hide a smile, as though it was a really funny joke. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. I didn't know you had it in you. I don't even know why I did that. Maybe I thought it would be funny? Sorry, I keep distracting you. You said you were looking forward to reading, but I keep going on about all this nonsense. I'll let you get to your reading. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. The conversation ends quickly and Natsuki opens her book. The two read silently, with a reminder of the lunch hour. This lunch hour in their school. The whole hour! I can't believe this. But the whole time, Yuri feels distracted by a twist of regret over having so abruptly forced the end of their conversation. You back? Yeah, I'm here to lay low again. Another day has passed. During lunchtime, Natsuki finds herself having wandered to the stairwell once more. Hey, did you buy that? Natsuki quickly noticed a bottle of iced tea on the staircase where she normally sits. Yuri nods, avoiding eye contact. What, like for me? But you didn't know I was coming here today. What if I didn't show up? Well, I'll have drunk it myself, I guess. It was a stupid thing to do. No, it wasn't stupid. I just thought... Never mind. What I meant is to say is thank you. And that it's really nice gesture. It's okay if you don't feel that way. I do. For the other things that I didn't mean. I swear, please believe me. Yuri pauses, then nods. Talking is hard. I get drunk a lot too. So I believe you. Natsuki scowls in relief. She then sits down next to Yuri and takes a drink. Knowing Yuri, she was probably overthinking it so much that Natsuki's tepid response filled her with self-doubt. I'll do something nice for you next time. Please, don't feel obligated. I want to do nice things too. Okay, thank you. You can thank me after I figured out how to do something nice. I'll do it then too. Nasty size. Nothing. It just reminds me how I haven't been getting along with my friends lately. Is it why you've been coming here? Well, no, not exactly. I haven't been avoiding them on purpose or anything. They're just other things I'd rather be doing during lunch lately. I like being around them when we're all just having fun, but they also just can't take anything seriously. So when I'm feeling serious and their attitudes just really get on my nerves. It's only gotten worse ever since I joined the literature club. How come? I don't know. I feel like I used to be really good with just putting up with it, because it would be so stupid to chaos drama, or a joke I didn't like or something. But I just have a hard time doing that lately. It's my fault for being overly sensitive. If I have a problem, I'm not gonna demand for everyone around me to change. But, yeah, no, Monica and Sayuri really don't agree with what kind of thing. But they're not in my position, so it's easy for them to say that you should just communicate your feelings, whatever. It's not like my friend group does what kind of thing. Or just be making an embarrassment of myself. Sorry, none of this has anything to do with you. I don't know why I'm talking about it. It's okay. I like listening. What? Listen to other people's problems? Yes. That's weird. Sorry. I just like learning about people. Do you think that's weird? No, that's not weird. I probably just misunderstood, so I don't know, does it mean I should keep going? If you'd like. Okay. Well, I don't know what to talk about now. What are some things that you like about your friends? A lot of things. I mean, they're really fun to hang out with, like after school and on the weekends. And they really like my baking. It's fun to complain about school together. They make me laugh a lot, and we have a lot of good memories and inside jokes. I'm bad at a lot of those things. So, are those all things that are important to you? Well, kind of, but they're not things I need to get out of everybody. Everyone in the club is really different from that, but I'm still friends with them too. Well, Sayuri really likes you baking, and she makes you laugh, and she complains a lot. That doesn't mean she's anything like my other friends. Well, unlike them, she's a nice person who cares about your feelings. Excuse me? How about you don't talk that way about my friends that you don't know anything about? Aski stands up. Wait a second, it's another conflict, are you kidding me? No, wait. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I didn't want to say anything bad. Please don't leave. Natsuki sighs and shakes her head. It's fine. As long as you understand that you can't judge people like that. I'm sorry. Natsuki sits back down. You can't just compare friends like that and measure who's better than who. Everyone's different. I'm sorry. I just don't like people who want to hurt you. A moment of silence stretches between them. They don't want to hurt me. We just like to tease each other about stupid things, it's fun. I don't like that. Well, that's why I'm friends with them and you're not. You like it? Just don't worry so much about me. It's not worth it. I'm sorry. I wish I knew how to help with social conflicts. Like how Monica can. She's good at these things. Not really. Also, I don't always want help. Sometimes it's just stuff I have to deal with myself. That's what Monica and Sayuri never seem to understand. Sometimes all you do is look at them wrong and they're all like, oh, what's wrong? Is everything okay? Just wanna mind my own business sometimes and decide myself if I want to talk about things. The only one who understands that is you. So you really shouldn't be so hard on yourself. You're not as bad as you think. Oh, you don't need to reassure me or anything. I mean that. Plus, it makes sense that someone who doesn't talk a lot would make a good listener. Thank you. You are also nice. It's really hard for me. It doesn't come natural at all. It's so weird because I always thought of myself as someone who can just say whatever's on my mind. But I feel like only works when I'm annoyed or upset or I want to say something mean. Why am I like that? You don't have to answer that. I'm just talking to myself. He nods and remains silent. Natsuki noticed you fidgeting with the pages of the book. How come you like reading so much? Well, a lot of reasons. I just get sucked into it so easily. It's so immersive, like I want to be part of it. I think there are a lot of things about people in real life that make me feel uncomfortable and frustrated, especially when it comes to following social conventions and group interactions. I just don't really understand it, and I have no real desire to participate. But it's different with books. Feels like I always want to be around the characters. Feel such a strong emotional connection with them in ways that I've never felt with real people. So in that way, it can sometimes feel more real than real life. Really? Is it hard for you to be around people? Like all the time? Very often, especially in group settings. When people are making all kind of conversation and saying jokes and all of that, I don't know what to do. Can I just disengage? No, that doesn't get lonely? I don't think so. I can still enjoy spending time with people one-on-one, and I have online friends too, of course. Do you ever wish that you could be friends with the characters in your books? All the time? Sometimes so badly that it makes my heart hug. Yeah, me too. Really? A lot? Like, more than anything. After Natsuki mutters that, silence fills the stairway once more. But it's a mutual silence, one full of understanding. Alright. Hey. Oh, hello. I almost thought you weren't coming today. Yeah, well, lunch is already more than halfway over. Natsuki had typically been meeting you in the stairwell much earlier, since it had been a good way of dodging her friends when she didn't feel like seeing them. Today she's holding a large plastic container in both hands. I ran into my friends, so I hang out with them for a while. Is it so? Yeah. I was in a good mood today, so I figured I should. I hadn't seen them in a while, which I had to come up with an excuse for, but I expected that. Plus I have way more of this than I know what to do with, so I figured I would share with them too. She sits down. Natsuki opened the lid of her container. You made cupcakes. You know it. It's been a while at this point, so I figured it was about time again. You can take one if you want. Yuri takes a cupcake and carefully twirls it between her fingers. It's brown, with dark green frosting, macaroni shaped into a floral pattern and topped with some kind of glittery powder. How pretty. I just ate, so I may not be able to finish it. Are they for the club? Yeah, I guess so. I didn't really think about it, I just made them. I just thought that because green is Monica's favorite color, right? Well, yeah, but that's not really. Yuri takes a small bite. It's a green tea flower. I love green tea. Wait a second, so Natsuki was right. Do you? It was just a random idea I wanted to try, so don't laugh at me. I'm not. I just felt happy. Oh, sorry. Usually when... Never mind. What I mean is that I'm glad. Sorry for saying dumb things again. I just wanted to do something nice. And this is something I happen to be good at. And I do know that you like them, from past experience. Yuri turns red, recalling the time she treated herself rather generously to Natsuki's cupcakes. Ironically, her mouth is full of cupcake for her to suffer an excuse, so she just settles for disapproving look. How do you get into baking? Oh, I don't know, it kinda just always appeals to me. Well, a few years ago, I read this one manga with a lot of baking, so I got like super into it. For a while, I was really making stuff almost every day. But it's something that I always knew I like anyway. It's like baking is like art. But when you get good at it, it gets more delicious too. I'm struggling to imagine myself putting my heart into something so artistic, knowing that it would just be eaten afterwards. Well, you can take picture of it. Yeah, maybe you're too practical for it. I think I prefer to be on the receiving end. That's my other favorite part about it. It's something I can do that makes a lot of people happy, like unconditionally. Everyone is always so thankful, and in that moment, you get to be like the bringer of joy. I don't know, it just makes me feel valued? Yeah, I guess that. So you were able to make up with your friends today? There wasn't really anything to make up with them about. You went fighting or anything? You went? Maybe I misunderstood. It only turns into a fight if I lose my goal, and that's just unnecessary drama. It only makes things worse. So they're not going to stop? I mean, it only happens sometimes anyway. Just the way they are. I'm the only one who ever has problem with it. It's not worth it. Especially since I have somewhere to go now, when I don't feel hanging out with them. No, I see. The cupcake's empty foil, wrapped audibly, crinkles as Yuri clenches a fist. I'm glad that the situation is resolved, and that you don't have to avoid them anymore. Yeah, me too. And I don't have to bother you during your alone time anymore. I'm sure you have a lot of readings to catch up on. Yeah. I know that cupcakes are basically nothing compared to all the stuff you've done for me, but it's the best thing I can do, so you can have the rest of them. Natsuki grabs the box and slides it over to Yuri's feet. Yuri starts at the box. Then she shakes her head and slides them back. You should save them for your other friends. But I made them for you. Natsuki's voice wins as she protests. I know, and I like them very much exactly as you thought. You succeeded. But I know you care about making your other friends happy too. And if this is the way you know how to make that happen, then I'm not going to take it from you. Not the way for making you happy. You make me happy. You're worth more than cupcakes for some people. That's why they want to spend time with you and be a friend. Without burning tears pure from Natsuki's eyes. By the way, this actually, all these side quests, it's like I'm playing Higurashi one more time. Because really, you were playing game after game, they're like fighting each other, killing each other, hate each other, and next you figured out that they liked each other. All this time. And in normal conditions. It's actually very nostalgic. She pulls her knees to her chest and starts sobbing to her arms. Natsuki, I'm such a bad person. Yuri stammers, feeling panicked. I didn't mean to say something bad. Natsuki shakes her head and wipes her eyes. You didn't. I just... Natsuki tries to choke back her sobs, but struggles to speak through them. I just really hate myself sometimes. And it feels so wrong when you say those nice things to me. Like I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. No, I am. I'm so difficult. And I can't think of even a single thing about myself that somebody would like. and I hated myself for bothering you during lunch. Just thought it was my chance to be a good person, to be nice and do the things you wrote about in the letter. I knew if I tried in the club, Sayuri and Monica would be super annoying and make a huge deal out of it. You know, I think a lot of these negative things too about myself. I never felt like a good person. I always scrutinize everything I say, and later I feel like I said all the wrong things. I just spent so much time thinking about myself, hating myself, and feeling like everyone else must hate me too. So I understand some of that through my own experience. And that's why I wanted to write the letter and express my feelings. It pained me to see those things in someone else that I saw in myself. Natsuki sniffles. Yuria rushes through her back and pulls out some tissues, then hands them to Natsuki. Monica told me that it takes a good person to reflect on these things. The desire to improve yourself, that makes you a good person. So don't worry so much. Also, there's things about you that people would like so. Like what? Like how you're fun for people to be around. And you're not shy. And you know how to make people laugh. You're very patient about things and you know how to take the lead. And you care a lot about other people. And just a lot of things. Well, now you're making me feel really embarrassed. Well, you're the one who asked. And don't you think I feel embarrassed? Natsuki tries to hide a smile, then she sighs as it fades again. Every time I come here, I always think it's the last time, but then I keep coming back for some reason. Is that bad? Just really confusing. I mean, my friends and I go way back, so ditching them all the time feels like, I don't know. Like what? Natsuki's voice gets quiet. Maybe I'm scared that they'll get mad at me. I really don't know what to do. She pauses. Yuri stares into the distance, tracing her eyes along the patterns of the floor tiles while she sings to herself. What would you do, hypothetically, if your friends were happy for you instead of mad at you? Happy for what? Happy that your new club is making you happy. Well, that's just not a fair hypothetical. Natsuki says that, but with little confidence in her voice. I always told myself that I don't rely on the approval of others to be happy. And I still feel that way, but I'm spending time with people who put me down whenever I don't have their approval. It's probably what's making me feel so confused. Because I've threatened out of the things that should make me happy. So no matter what, it's like I have to be unhappy to be happy. It's making my head hurt. That must make it really difficult to feel comfortable with yourself. Being made to feel like you're wrong just for being the person you are. It really goes against everything I believe in, doesn't it? It goes against the kind of person I want to be. I'm fed up with it. I'm fed up with a lot of things. Natsuki presses her palms into her forehead and shakes her head. I know what's best for me, but I keep convincing myself out of it. It's much easier to be comfortably unhappy than it's to do something so scary. To do what? You know, to end it. With them? Natsuki nods. I didn't think you were actually considering that as an option. I wasn't until recently. Just one of those things where, like, it's been a certain way for so long that you just get used to it. Like, so much of you has gone into it, so much that it feels like that's just how your life is. And throwing it away is like throwing away such a big part of your life. Makes me feel sick to think about. Natsuki sighs. It's just really scary, it's terrifying. What are you scared of? I don't know a lot of things. Like being alone, not having anyone to talk to or hang out with, not being able to replace what I have with them. And I don't want them to hate me. And I'm scared they'll hurt me for going against them. Physically? Not physically, but Yuri clenches your fists. Natsuki, what? If anyone even thinks to cause you harm, I will unleash hell upon them. Natsuki snores in laughter. Don't laugh at me. Sorry, I was just... I like that. That's all. Oh. Well, I meant it. I know you did. Natsuki gives Yuri an endearing look. I needed it. As the conversation lapses, Natsuki again slides her box of cupcakes over to Yuri. Just take them, okay? I don't want other people to have them anymore. Are you sure? Natsuki nods. I'm sure. I will them. I'll enjoy them. Natsuki looks away, but a feeling of warmth spreads through her. She holds into that feeling, knowing it will give her courage. Oh, you have first today? And you brought reading material? Natsuki is sitting in her usual spot, this time holding a volume of manga while her lunch sits beside her. Yuri sits down as well and opens her own book. It sucks when a good series has to come to an end. Like it's such a big part of your life, and then one day there's just nothing left. Makes you feel so empty. Unfortunately, I'm about to experience it myself. I'm on the last book of this series. That sucks. But there's also something satisfying about letting a story conclude. I don't know if I'd want it to go on forever. Maybe. But there's something that I wish could. On the other hand, have you ever read something that overstayed its welcome? Yeah, definitely. I can think of at least one thing I've read that got pretty unbearable like halfway through, and the ending really sucked. So it sucks when something good has to end, but it also sucks when they just keep inventing more plot until you don't like it anymore. I guess it sucks either way. Well, that's the nature of all things. They come to an end. The two fall silent. They slowly eat while making their way through their respective reading material. Except Natsuki doesn't seem to be touching her food at all. You don't go out during the weekends, right? Excuse me? Like with friends, at the mall or downtown, whatever? I'm not a total shut-in, you know? Oh, my bad for making assumptions. Well, I'm sure I go out less than other people, like you and the others in the club. I don't really meet with friends and I usually spend time like that. I'm usually meeting with my board game group. Board game group? It doesn't matter, it's just more nerdy stuff. What do you ask anyway? I was just curious, I just realized that I couldn't picture it, so I was just curious. Yuri looks at Natsuki and realizes that she's shaken. Don't look at me like that. Sorry. Natsuki pulls her knees into her chest and puts her head down. I can't take this. Did I do something? Yuri gets flustered, her mind racing over what she may have said or done. I did. I ended it. I texted them earlier, telling them. And then I just blocked them because I'm so afraid of their responses. And now it feels like I'm dying inside. No, that's... I'm sorry. Totally unsure of what to do, Yuri can barely find any words of support to offer. Meanwhile, the sound of Natsuki's unusually hard breathing fills the air. And she speaks again, barely above a whisper. Help me. I feel sick, and I want to hit my head against things. Please help, I can't take this. You may be having a panic attack? With that realization, Yuri's demeanor suddenly changes. I have experience with this, so I'll help you through it, okay? Natsuki meekly nods through her rapid breath, head still buried in her knees. Yuri slides herself over to Natsuki and sits on the step behind her. Then she puts her hands on Natsuki's shoulders. Can you feel my hands? Natsuki nods. Her shaking becomes much more apparent through Yuri's sense of touch. Yuri keeps her voice low and gentle. You're safe right now. You're in a good and safe place, where nothing can hurt you. Natsuki nods once more. Also, Yuri is only touching Natsuki's shoulders. She can practically feel her racing pulse through the base of her neck. We'll do a breathing exercise together. All you have to do is listen to my breath and breathe along with me. Let's breathe in now. Yuri takes a deep, slow breath. And in her hands, she feels Natsuki's shoulders rise as Natsuki takes a breath of her own, trying to mimic Yuri. They exhale together. Also, Natsuki's breath shakes on the way out. That's good. Let's keep going. Yuri breathes in once more and Natsuki joins her. They continue like that for a few more cycles while Yuri closely monitors. Eventually, Yuri feels Natsuki rest more of her weight into Yuri's palms. Let's focus on the physical world. All you have to do is focus on the feeling of your breath going in and out, and the weight of my hands on your shoulders. You're in a safe and comfortable physical space. Minutes pass in silence. By now, the worst of it has passed, but Yuri is determined not to move away until Natsuki prompts her to. Meanwhile, Natsuki has lifted her head off her knees. Her breathing has mostly steadied. Then she takes a final deep breath and slowly pulls herself to her feet, causing Yuri to let go. She stretches her arms. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to freak out. I don't know what my deal is. You don't have to apologize. This must be enormously stressful for you. Is that going to keep happening? It may or may not. Okay, now I understand, maybe, what will happen to her. Maybe. You can take measures to help prevent it in the future, but I think it will naturally get better over time. Natsuki motions to sit back down again, so Yuri moves over. Yuri turns away to pick up her open book from the dusty floor, which she had hastily set down earlier. She brushes the dust off the cover. I don't think I could have gotten through that alone. You're not alone. Feeling shy again, Yuri speaks into her own lap. From now on, you don't have to do anything alone. As she says it, Yuri tenses up. It's rare for her to so openly share her thoughts. But something about Natsuki, of all people, makes it feel so much more natural to do so. Perhaps because, like Yuri, Natsuki is so timid and unsettling herself. Natsuki does such a good job at hiding it that it's taken a long time for Yuri to finally release it. And because of that, Yuri is able to deliver the reassurance that she herself would have wanted. Demonstrating that you deserve the love of others. If you can accept that for the first time, then perhaps you can begin the tumultuous journey of learning to love yourself. Alright, so the problem was that nobody of them actually loves themselves? Strange. Do you really mean that? Yeah, definitely, they actually hated themselves for some reason. Because you can control your feelings? You can control your deeds? I do understand this. You're probably gonna regret saying that if you do. How so? Because I'm probably gonna have a lot of free time during the weekends from now on. So you're giving me permissions to be as annoying as I want to drag you around to a lot of places? I see. But you already said it, so you can't take it back now. By the way, the book is in English, despite that. Everything else what I saw was in Japanese anyway. Well, I suppose I have no choice but to accept that responsibility then. I know a good ice cream place. That means you'll finally figure out my favorite ice cream flavor. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, you don't remember? The first day that you came to the club, you guessed everyone's favorite ice cream flavor, but for me you said you had no idea. Seriously? I don't remember that at all. Oh, wait, yes I do, I said it was probably green tea. Eva shakes her head. It's a good guess, but my favorite is usually to get chocolate and raspberry together. Chocolate and raspberry? How fancy. How's it fancy? Oh, I don't know, I feel like I should have guessed something like that. Well, maybe next time I'll try chocolate and strawberry. Hey, strawberry is my favorite. Wonderful. Totally the same for me. What a coincidence. I think it helps to have something to look forward to. I still have the sick feeling in my stomach. But it's easier now to convince myself that I did the right thing. Is there anything better I could be doing? Not that I know of. There's nothing that will make this easy for me. And you already did more than I thought anyone could. Come to think of it, we never talk about the letter you wrote. But I feel like we are way past at this point. I don't even know what to talk about. Except that I think it helped me understand my needs a little bit better. The way I like to be treated, and the kinds of friends that I want to have. That's why I wanted to start coming here in the first place, even though I was so scared of causing more problems. I thought it was coincidence that you ran into me initially. Well, not exactly. What do you mean? Nothing? I may have tracked you down first, with the help of Sayori. That's what you say. I was shy, okay? I wasn't ready to like. Whatever you know, what I'm saying. Well, I guess I'm glad that you woke up in the courage, even if it was in your own way. I can tell that you've been making a lot of difficult decisions. It's brave, and will make things better in the long run. I think anyone would be proud of you for it. Anyone? You mean like you? Yes, like me. You know, I could get used to this, as long as you don't tease me too much. Fine, just a little then. That's fine. I know how uncertain everything feels to you right now, but I really do think that good things are in store. Those are my honest feelings. Thanks. Feels nice to be reassured. The two girls continue their conversation through the reminder of lunch. But a new feeling hangs in the air, a feeling of greater certainty in their path forward. In just a few hours, there will be another literature club meeting where the 4 club members will happily spend time together. Each of them, all with their own special qualities, have something unique that they can deliver to one another. Through friendship and literature, the club members will continue to grow and find new happiness together. The end of each chapter is the start of the next. Yuri thinks to herself. Since she's about to finish her long-running series, it would be best to have a new look lined up. Perhaps this weekend would be a good time to visit the bookstore together. Alright, and we got no new mail. Except I got a new picture. Wait a second, what about these 2 pictures? There must be two more CGS. Interesting. Interesting. Very interesting. Hope you didn't delete anything. No, it's okay. The question is, this is my last save file. I should find you some ice. Alright. Where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cauldron would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. Even Vincent from the pain, Sayuri makes a silly joke. What are you saying? I'll be right back, okay? Okay. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder and run out in the hallway. Locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter since it will be used as an ice pack rather than to drink. But I know Sayuri likes apple juice, so I'll purchase that one. In just a moment, I already return to the classroom where I left Sayuri. She has one paw on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. These they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayuri, here. I hand Sayuri the bottle of apple juice. It's a plastic bottle, wait a second, it will not work. You must buy some metal one. It's nice and cold. Sayuri opens the cup and starts drinking from it. Sayuri, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? Sayuri places the bottle against the bump in your head. It stinks. Just bear with it, it's feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey Nora, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I'd always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did. But sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrap myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself and were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games that I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way, it was my fault. Kind of like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. No, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even so I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that. And I don't really do these kind of things all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before you even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. I'm so glad that nothing changed between us. Do you think it's be like this forever? Forever? If I honest to myself, there's no telling where we'll each end up for college show after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make my promises. But well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing. So my hopes are up. I'm so happy. So there was a whimsical expression in your eyes. You remained silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see your forehead, either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. Sayuri hopes to have it. She clutches her forehead again. Don't sit up for so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Follow Sayuri out of the classroom. Sayuri plays with her bands to try to hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the clubroom. You're back! Good timing, I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. Sorry, your forehead. She's fine, don't worry about. I was playing with the crane and smacked my forehead into the shelf. Well, anyway, yeah, were you able to find anything we needed? I have it right. Sayuri frankly glances around herself. I forgot all of the stuff. Calm down, Sayuri. I have it all right here. I found the poster paper too. Sounds like you ended up doing all the work, Norman. Well, Sayuri... I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayuri. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that... Okay. In any case, good work. I'll start working on the posters tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone. Are you ready to share your poems? Guess I should grab mine. After making sure the green box is closed tightly, I return to my seat. Okay, this one... That's cool. Wait a second, who should I show my... Sayuri, of course. Norman, I really love your poems. I can't believe you've been hiding this from me. I'm not hiding anything. But your poems are so good. Yesterday's and this one too. You can't tell me you haven't done this before. I mean, you're really the only one who feels that way, so... No way! Not even Natsuki? Well, I guess Natsuki is the least likely to admit how much she likes something. But I don't think it's that. What do you mean? Well, I guess I'll be honest about it. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Huh? Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're really an expressive person, I guess. Familiar? This is the original one. I'm supposed to write poems about my own stupid life. But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure. Even the little things. Like cooking. Let's not talk about that. So yeah, I guess what I'm saying is that I can feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I don't know if I understand. You never understand when I try to explain things to you. Do you, Sayuri? This one makes it? So Classic was different? But Sayuri's head. Hey, I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Sayuri starts fiddling with her pencil between her hands. Hey Norman, will you give me your poem? Can I want to keep it? Hey, why? Because? Well, it's the first time you've written something for me. Sorry, you completely misunderstood. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening anymore? Well, whatever. I'll give it to you when you go home. Really? I broke my pencil. Sayuri hastily bends down to pick up the piece she dropped. But being inattentive of his surroundings, she bumps right into me. Sorry. It's fine. I'll get it for you. I bend down and pick up the broken pencil. Sayuri clutches the desk beside her to support herself, knees shaking. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down, Sayuri. I grab Sayori's arm and help you sit at the desk. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. Oh, sorry I forgot about that. But it's not as good as yours. Just don't worry. I'm sure I like it. Bottles? Let me check. I believe we had this one. Holy crap. Okay, Monica. It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori like the other ones that you wrote. You two are like the dynamic duo. That's kind of exaggerating it. Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for being a little shy. Not shy, it's just... I'm just teasing. I know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Natsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. You can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I? I know it's not like that. I'm just still getting used to being here. That's all. Yeah. I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that. No, don't worry. I get what you're saying. Well, alright. But anyway. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either. Yeah. Phew, what? Oh, well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical. Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment? Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Well then, keep practicing, maybe you'll be good as me someday. That's something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelengths. But you never really struck me as her type. Sorry, has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. It was a little unnecessary. But think of this way, if it went for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. She would say we each take care of each other in our own way. And though it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Nothing special. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Let's see what you're writing for today. Well done, Norman. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. Coming from you, it means a lot. It's nothing. I'm just happy to help inspire fellow writers. I know you're new to this, so don't worry so much if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. You don't need to be afraid to be a little more daring. Efforts can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like turning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's a very intimate exercise. I see. Certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing. I have an example of what you'd like to read it. Of course. Is this a poem you wrote for the day? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her poem. Okay, it's again about this knife. That's funny. Didn't Natsuki also write something about it? About someone being ridiculous for a strange interest? Huh? She did? Yeah. She was talking about how it doesn't matter what you're into as long as you're not hurting anybody. She's right. Oh, I mean, does she really feel that way? Yeah. Sounds like you two have that in common. That's interesting. To me, she seems like the kind of person who would make fun of my hobbies. I suppose that's my fault for judging, isn't it? Please, don't tell her I said that. Don't worry, I have no reason to. Okay. Well, thank you for sharing it with me. Okay. More skips. Okay. In this case, why we still have Yuri? It's kinda... I would still walk home with Sayori. You really think I would ditch you for Yuri? Huh? What? She's so beautiful and smart? Jess. I already see you in the club every day. Besides, you always seems to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you. You're so silly, Norman. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it if she wanted it so. Sorry, I already made up my mind. I really can figure you out sometimes. Sorry. Besides, what's the point in speculating something that's never going to happen? The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird thing for Sayuri to care so much about. But I want to respect her and get her happy too. Alright, let's check this. Can I click here? No. Alright. It's constantly hard to find something. Looks like every single time when we select somebody, it's less and less words for them. That's it. That's it. Only one word here. Okay, it's play. Okay, music. Broken. Tears. Shame. Hope. Death, as I remember. Nature. Calm. It doesn't matter. It'll be peace. Party. Fireworks. Extraordinary. Melody. Chill. Defeat. Romance. Childhood. Sparkle. Cheater? It's not a cheating. You didn't know that it's available? Selfie time. See, let's save here. We exit this. We open the files. We have poem words. I was checking this text. It's not cheating. It's already inside the game. It's nothing to cheat. And we got a new email, by the way. Staying focused on our goals is a reminder to help guide our data collection and analysis performance should be focused on answering some of these main questions. How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's emotional state? How does granting elevated access to the VM affect a person's values and goals? How does someone effectively navigate and experiment with their ability to change the contents of their VM? How is elevated access being weaponized? What actions and values most contribute to the destruction of the universe? Most importantly, how might your observations apply to our own universe? Bonus, how can we present this to upper management as an operation that benefits the company? Wait a second, it's not bonus, it's the main question. On a related note, whoever changed the color scheme of the desktop to pink, can you please change it back? It's unprofessional. It runs the risk of drawing eyes. Oh, I don't know. Where's my new picture? I see. And that's all? And that's all. No, really poems? Okay, obviously here. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Norman. Well, thanks. Hello, Rostovich. Nice to meet you. Oh gosh, it's too late. Still, I can finish this game maybe in 1 hour. So must finish it. Sayuri, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright? Huh? Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe just a little tired today. Do you want to nap or something? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Well, alright. Hey Norman, I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end, yeah. As you the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get close with everyone else? Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Ayori. And you have to sometimes put up with me. And I have to sometimes put up with you. But you have a wavelength or something? And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No. Norman. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. You had fun with everyone else instead. This would be so much easier. Wait a second, I actually tried and both times you died. I glanced around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, you've probably never said this before, but I don't understand why you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Norman. Just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sorry. Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. Okay. It's kind of funny. How so? No, not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's poems have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. Surprised you're so in sync with her. Then again, you've been spending a lot of time together lately, haven't you? I guess you could say that. Also, we kind of grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. That reminds me about how Sayori's been a little bit off today. Did she tell you something? Well, Norman, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright, just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her, so keep an eye on her. Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Well, never mind. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, we're skipping this. This one? Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see that you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? No, gross. It's not like I care. Just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, that's if you ended up just scaring me away. It's like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here. You don't have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? That's seriously hard. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds your poem out to me like nothing happened. I'll be your beach? Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that dimension you wonder over the years, but do they have a special place, a beach for us to go? A shore reaching beyond your sight. I see that sparkles with brilliant light, the walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away, that you daydream about each day, that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand facing sunbeams and hold my hand, wash your insecurities in the salty sea, and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy cell, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. With the beach that wash your worries away as a daydream pathway, and but if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Wait a second, the last sentence related to the last side quest. Yeah. I felt like I keep writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with the message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I released, we kind of wrote about the same thing. She wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You don't really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Hell, it's not like I care. Just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. I see. I think you're improving at writing in general, Norman. But I can't help but feel a little bit foolish. What for? Just... I feel like I kept trying to offer advice, when it should have been clear to me that you prefer a different writing style. Really just sounded arrogant. I'm so stupid. Yeah, that's a little... No. You don't understand. I spend so much time worrying about what's better and what's worse. Not just with you. With Natsuki and Sayori. It's obvious now why nobody has fun when talking to me. And because of that, I'll just keep my mouth shut about your plan. You both your head into your arms on your desk. That's not the first time I've seen you do that. I don't think it's ever as bad as you make it sound in your head. I think if people really didn't like talking to you, then it would be a lot more obvious. I know that you like to read deeply into things, but some things are just worth taking at face value. I've gotten so used to it. It's hard for me to comprehend any other possibility. Gotten used to what? Reading deeply into things? Being disliked? Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry. I never mean to bring this up. You turns away from me. You should go. Please. Please don't look at me right now. I want to do some thinking. Are you sure? You're not. Alright. Have Yuri me? Comforting or reassuring her is nearly impossible, as it is. So when she wants to be alone, I think anything I say could only make things worse. I feel bad, but thankfully she doesn't take it out on me. I'll wait until she's feeling a little bit better. And where's my story? Oh, come on. Let me save here. Okay, let me check Monica again. I think it will be totally the same. So, it's Sayori? 3 dots? I mean, if it's going to be anyone, then I prefer helping Sayori. I mean, we already neighbors and... But Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No. Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult. Just think of the club, okay? Are you kidding me? There's no real choice. Let me save one more time. Let me exit it. We got a new picture. Somewhere. Oh yeah, I'll be rich. How many points left? 1? too? What? I named my pen the Expression Express. My feelings aboard with a ticket to you. No room for stammers, no lies, no extra stops, no compromise. Station screaming by, attendants saying hi. One ticket to you, please, and thank you. Take a headphone and those, no bumps in the race, just dumps in my heart, and loops in my letters and clouds in the sky and dreams in your eyes. Hey, wake up! The train has arrived. Expression Express, destination you, Chucho. Wonderful. Still, I'm missing three different poems. How is it possible? How to get them? No, seriously. Oh, okay. Okay. As you wish. Well, doesn't matter in this case. Natsuki? Even so, I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My ancient list still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayuri finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Mm-hmm. Totally nothing new. Except this time, for the first time, I will select the first choice. I love you. Mm-hmm. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have released it sooner. By spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me release that you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens, as long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happier. Norman. Suddenly, Sayuri wraps your arms tightly around me. Norman, is this really okay? Yeah. I hold Sayuri in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again. Love you, Norman. I want to be with you forever. Me too? Wait a second, it's the first time I actually see myself. It's the first time I see myself in this game. Wonderful. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit. What is this? Sayori, I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Norman. It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be there every step of the way. That's all that matters right now. Okay, I trust you. Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first day, What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple, I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me. I understand. We'll go at whatever pace suits you best. Hey Norman. Sayuri gazes at me once again, smiling sadly. Even if I get really sad, it's the best thing for me, right? Hmm? I don't really understand what Sayuri means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayuri? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me. But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me. Yeah, I do. That's my promise. I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can confront her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is it what Sayuri meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayuri is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. And it's the day of the festival again. Let me save. So it's page 6, second one. More pictures. And that's all? And that's all? Actually, I got how many? 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, and the last one. And this, and that. Okay, there's 2 more. How to get them? If I continue normally, it will be fine? Might be. Anyway, we can always skip everything again and again and again until we actually get something. Oh no, I forgot to check the files. Nothing new here. I still don't know what to do with this scratch disk. So it's kinda strange. Alright. So we can skip it. That's we a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez, you don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. Don't worry, and that's all. That's really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. And she's dead, of course. Nothing can change this. Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayuri needed at all. She even told me how painful it's for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? I don't know. And remain friends with her, like it always has been. Okay. Wonderful! I actually have several save files. I have them. Well, I have them right now, who knows what will happen next. So my question is, what will trigger Natsuki's death? Yeah, death. Wait a second, death? Death? In Japanese means like ease or something. But in English it's actually death. Today I cut my skill open for the first time. It was exhilarating. I think I understand how who feels now. Wait a second, if this message from Monica, it's about Yuri's, how Yuri feels now, or something. I'm supposed to be the responsible one, though, so I don't think I'll be doing it again unless I decide to kill myself. I left a memento of the Kenshin below. I don't know. So, this time you must select Yuri to get the Natsuki ending, or something, isn't it? 1 second, let me open it. Alright. I don't know if I select right now Sayuri's words, maybe it will not count, it will be one of them. So, suicide. Climax. Wait a second, it's not here. Extreme. Eternity? Vibrant? Music here is nice. Maybe because of these beats in the bass. Flee? Imagination? Existence? Frightening? This one? Graveyard. Wait a second, it's after image. After image. All this time it was after image. Vivid. Actually, we're using the words they were using in their dialogues. Precise. Maybe not every single one, but mostly. Okay, I see nothing. So can select maybe analysis. Wait a second. Yeah, this one. Maybe this one. It's really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of your book. Looks like the same book that she lent to me. Wasn't that she seems to be on the first few pages? Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me. Wait a second, this one I remember. So we can skip. The first one I actually read at her, but next it's switching. Wait a second, I cannot show it to Yuri? Interesting, so Monica? I should start with Monica. Yesterday she seemed eager to read my poem and I want her to know I'm putting in effort. Now I can select Yuri. Kinda interesting, what was this? Huh? That was funny. What are we selecting? We're selecting Yuri, I think. It's who is better. What? Oh my gosh. Go away. Alright, I will wait. But seriously, why it takes so long? No, seriously, why it takes long? Why it's different now? Hey, Norman. Why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay? Okay, one more time. Agonizing? Who is this? You? Seriously? Where is this? There's no such thing. What about Bolt? No? Why can we select everything? Anything else? Okay, unrequired. Judgment. Determination, of course. Frightening. This one. This. Controllable. Capable. At dawn. Universe. Available. It doesn't matter. Disarray. Contamination. Okay, and what will it be? You definitely planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Some place to sit. Been a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Wait a second, why it's Yuri again? Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah, but I need to try to calm down. Won't be able to focus on reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Strange. Seriously, Solnatski cannot die here? You want to say that Snatsky cannot die? So it's always her. Yuri? I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you're writing for the day. Yuri starts at the poem with a surprised expression in her face. Do you like it? Norman, this one might even be better than yesterday's. Don't even pick up this so quickly. Because yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practice. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. Really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows, and her hands appear sweaty. This makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Norman. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is it bad, Norman? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual concerning my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too. Okay? Wheel? Rotating wheel? Turning the axle, grinding, bouncing, linear gearbox, falling sky? What the heck? Oh, a docked ship, a portal to another world to tin. Did I read this or not? Maybe yes. Anyway, it's Gilberish. Monica? Yeah, just as I thought. Nora, come on! I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing. To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why be you even in this club, Nora? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone to get more involved together, and exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Just this? This is a special poem, it's not even a text. Okay. As you wish, game. Phoenix. Determination. Well, at least I didn't get some kind of game over like it was before, so it's kinda different. I saw her. Analysis. Wait a second. Why? Why her? It's like everything was, I don't know, mixed. Philosophy. Mirrored wind. The image. Select all. Oh, I don't know. Let it be this one. And restraint. Agonizing. Existence. Why is this one? Okay. Wait a second, before she was not jumping like this all the time. I don't care. Holy shit. And that's all? We did select it. For the last time, so no need to check it. Me? Nothing. Is it really that bad? See, it is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyway, we don't need to talk about it. Well, it just felt like I needed to bring it up. It's not like I really care or anything. Oh man. I'm the last one here again. Well, Norman just walked in too. Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and still trying to make time for piano. Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Motivates me to work hard for the festival and... Right, I forgot. About that, Natsuki. We were all talking yesterday and... Well, we decided that we would like to support the festival as well. However, I understand how you feel about not wanting the club to change. I think we all kind of feel that way. So unless we all working together, this club will never become something we don't want. Also, if you help us out with the festival, then I'll buy you a new manga. Sorry, the last part was really funny. Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. Was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we are doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. But more importantly, I would hate to see the event sucks because I choose to back out. I'm a pro, you know. So I'm gonna help too and we'll make sure it's done right. Thanks goodness. Isn't that great, Monica? Monica? Yeah, that's wonderful. Couldn't be the same without you, Natsuki. Anyway, Norman, what do you want to do today? I want to skip. A black screen. What the heck? Wait, how did I... Sorry, just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before anything, right? My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't really been showing anything. I would hate for you to think I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those things so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly and get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies. And the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So, eventually I stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Wait a second, so Natsuki actually did the same. She stopped talking to her friends. Then it's just easy if I close myself off. But recently, something been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Norman, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please, tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything because she's always listening. Finally, we're alone. Can you just stay here for a while? Yeah, looks like not. Just want to stay here. Just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. I actually see you behind. And wait a second, what is this? Just a joke. It actually, the first looked like heart or something. I do like knives, so it sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Noron. Now you don't need to be lonely anymore. Because we have each other every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's... Wait? The literature club? There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school and read together, eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get happier, I cannot read, Monica, happy endings that life potentially waited years for. Will you do that for me? Who should I show my poem to first? Okay, Yuri. Okay, Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Norman. About what? You think I remember? What? You gave your poem to Yuri? Gross. What is with you two? It's not like I wanted to read it anyway. It's just pissing me off a little bit that you didn't even think to show me at all. Okay, I guess I'm going to share my poem with you anyway. Really hate that I have to do this. But unfortunately, I don't have much of a choice. Just read it carefully, okay? Then you can go away. Wait a second, it's about Yuri now? No? Oh yeah, it's totally the same you saw. Skip. Just Monica. Alright, it's almost the end. It's... Okay, yes this time. How should I read this? N O in? Okay, not, obviously not. Wait a second, it's cannot end with th. Re? Oh, wait a second. Not He real? Nothing is real. Ah, nothing is real, of course. Jeez, why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating error is common. Skip. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. I'll be on the same page. I still can't click on this. Just Monica. What was the question? Yes? I believe last time I selected not, but it's will definitely the same. Where should I click? You think I know? How long should I watch for this? Maybe? Oh yeah, we must wait like weekend. So it's like Saturday, Sunday, or something? Let's wait, why not? Come on! It wasn't so long before. Isn't it? Well, I don't know. Alright. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought, okay. We saw it. So Natsuki did not die, and I'm very glad about this. So, she deleted Zambos, okay. Can you hear me? Is it working? And I cannot skip it. Why if I actually saw it? It can be different? I don't know. No, it's totally the same as I see. So first of all, I must write the poem for her. Oh, it takes so long. I hope it will work. Well, if not, I don't know. I don't know what should I do. And what will I do? Oh, it takes a lot. Yes? I don't understand why it's actually telling us what to do. People are not so stupid to figure it out. Is it? Does it really matter what you select? Okay, we did it. Happy end. So, can you do this right now? Let's wait. Let's see. I seriously know Eastern egg or something. I don't know. Do you ever feel like you waste too much time on the internet? No. Social media can practically be like a prison? I am not into social media. It's like whenever you have a few seconds of spare time, you want to check on your favorite websites. Wait a second, why social media is internet? Internet is more than even a World Wide Web. World Wide Web is less than 10% of internet. And you're talking about social media, which is even less part. We know it. Hours have gone by and you gotten nothing out of it. In a way, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. But it's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques to avoid it and try different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time. Or you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Or you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account in your computer to use for work, it's enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impact your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the best person you can be. You'll do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you. She actually tricked me. It was interesting to read about this. Anyway, that I will never use this advice. Okay, let's wait a little more. But I can make this mouse disappear. Well, it's not mouse, it's a pointer, right? Sometimes I think back to middle school. Some parents, by the way I used to behave back then. It's almost hard to think about. What if, when I'm in college, I feel that way about high school? Why do you think you need to go to college? Like the way I'm now? Okay, it's boring, so we can... exit? Okay, definitely got some new picture. Somewhere. This. And that's all? Male. Ethics. Simply put, it's not our job to arbitrarily decide upon some code of ethics just because we are the first ones to do this, to our knowledge. That's the government's job to figure it out long after we've made enough headway for it no longer apply to us. It's fundamentally flawed to apply ethical reasoning to this anyway, because humanity's code of ethic is based upon nothing more than our knowledge and understanding of life forms similar to ourselves. We don't have ethics for killing bacteria or plants, only for the creatures that we can convincingly project our emotions into. The humans in our VMs operate completely different from us on a fundamental level, and therefore should not be taken any more seriously than a machine that's programmed to print. I feel sad. We are engineers, not philosophers. Everyone must be a philosopher. You're doing it wrong. Okay, so we must just delete you. There's nothing else to do, isn't it? I don't know. Hope the finally will get it. Come on. Hmm? You win? You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left for you now. You can stop playing, go find some other people to torture. I'm not torturing them. What are you talking about? No man, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. Hmm? And where's the song? There was the song. I don't remember when it was. No, right? Hmm. I guess the meeting over, huh? Yeah, looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along, isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Norman. You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori. Oh, Norman, don't say something like that, it's embarrassing. Well, whatever. I was surprised when you told me you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it all just fine. Gonna make it the best club ever. Now that you joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey Norman, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for spending so much time with us all. You worked so hard to make each and every one of us happy. You comforted us through our hard times, and you helped us all get along with each other. Do you get it, Norman? Because I'm president now, I understand everything. You really didn't want to miss a single scene in this game, did you? You saved and loaded so many times just to make sure you could spend time with everyone. Only someone who truly cares about the literature club would go that far. But all along, that's all I ever wanted. For everyone to be happy and care about each other. It's kind of sad, you know? After all you've done for us, there isn't much I can do for you in return. You already reached the end of the game, so this is where we say goodbye. Thank you for playing Doki Doki Literature Club. I'm going to miss you, Norman. Come visit sometime, okay? We'll always be here for you. We all love you. And that was special ending? Looks like yes.
Can you hear me?
That's right.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff?
Okay, let's listen to this
And
song one more time.
Not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Hello anyway, Raba. I'm still playing. Because finally, I get the best ending. And hello, Orange Cat. So it's done? The game is fully done. Not 100%. It's really late. No, seriously, it's very late. Wait a second, there's birthday of my Yugatsu. Or Yugisi. Yugatsu. Kinda unusual.
What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody
Might be it's the
upon a
longest
time into
my stream.
today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good
And by the way, we actually finally saw the image of the main character.
And if this world won't write me an ending,
I didn't expect that it will
what
happen.
will it take just for me to have it all?
All day? No. The problem is I always get up at the same time. No matter what. So, not all day.
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality? And in your reality, leave you be.
Now, my question is, what will be added to the special player who receives this special ending? For years I've been enamored by the ability of visual novels, and games in general to tell stories in ways not possible using traditional media. Doki Doki Literature Club is my love letter to that. Games are interactive art. Some let you explore new worlds, some challenge your mind in a brand new way, some make you feel like a hero or a friend even when life is hard on you. Some games are just plain fun, and that's okay too. Everyone likes different kinds of games. People who enjoy dating sims may have a heightened empathy for fictional characters, or they might be experience feelings that life has not been kind enough to offer them. If they're enjoying themselves, then that's all that matters. That goes for shooting games, casual games, sandbox games, anything. Preference. Wait a second, where's JRPGs? Preferences are preferences, and our difference are the reason we have a streaming video game industry. My own favorite game have always been ones that challenge the status quo. Even if not masterpiece, any games that attempt something widely different may earn a special place in my heart. Anything that further pushes the limited bounds of interactive media. Extend my gratitude to all those who have taken the time to archive full completion. I hope you enjoyed playing it as much as I enjoyed making it. Thank you for being part of Literature Club. Love, Dan Salvato. My impression of this game? As I said, the first 8 hours were boring. They were super boring. But it's like a dating sim, so it may be okay. I don't know. That we actually must separate the files well in original games. It's very nice, and it's definitely unusual for the visual novel game. But that's it. 10 hours. This is definitely a good game, especially that it was created by, like, almost one man. And quite far some misanthrope. As you wish. I just got a new picture. No, of course, this one. Still, there's so many things to unlock. But I'm not going to do this. I don't know how to unlock promo. There's no explanation. No, that's really enough. That's really enough. Yeah, only this. Alright, let's see who can we rate. So, I understand only my Yugetsu. So why not? That's it. So next Saturday I might be playing Everlasting Summer. I finished only once. I had did not get every single ending, especially the true ending, so I will try to reach it. If it's possible to skip the dialogue, etc. in it. And that's all for today. Thank you for stopping by anyway, Rabba, Range Cat, everyone else, Mr. Zedok, Starlight. Wait a second. I forgot who was in chat. Sakaya? Santa? That's all? Oh yeah. Dusty. I might miss somebody. And Eden 101. Anyway, thank you very much. See you next time. Bye. Not tomorrow, but on Monday, I think. Bye.